All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We are back again. Mr. CM, I would like you to talk to us. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Like I said earlier, like I was saying, specifically, I had something doing, but I said, let me quickly breeze in and maybe talk to you. And you being having said it here that you don't usually talk to people outside the platform in terms of discussing something else. That all your thing you say it here, and I would like to also say it here. You see, in a nutshell, what I'm going to say, I've already said it probably in the past on 25th February or 24th, the day Alex prayed here. You've made us to know, given your background in terms of your family background and the political inclination of your family, and the decision you made to depart from your tradition of your family political leaning, I wouldn't say you are courageous because you are not under pressure when you made the decision. So I can only say you had the wisdom, the innate wisdom to see what most people maybe must not have seen or must have seen, but to think what nobody has thought. So that is where the originality comes from. Yes, people must have seen P2B. Many people, of which I'm one, being the governor of Anambra State is not hidden for 8 years and then followed Jonathan and then was a vice presidential candidate Atiku. So it should be a household name. But the thinking the thought you brought to it, the conviction, if I may say, the conviction you brought to it is what made people to fly to your patronage, if I may use the word. And then, to be honest, you've lived up to the billing. You see, in life, the decision we make, we either make or mar us. You made a wise decision and you convince people to join you. What I want you to ponder is this. What if the P2B you had supported and was baying for, in the course of the campaign, P2B committed one type of scandal? Hmm. I don't know. I don't. The type of blame you will take, Niger Watch. You people will say, you see, you say you don't see him. Anyway, well, I wouldn't go that. Or what if, in the course of the campaign, something was unearthed about P2B's past misdeed? People will say, you see, and you were boasting, you saw the man. But thank God, all through, at least, let's say,
Exactly.
that is a thought. And that's why I said I will talk to you like this. People will also learn from it. Because I've had a case, somebody was sick, and rather than tell me by right I should know and I should make arrangement for the treatment, giving what or whatever they think. But because of the way people reason, they say don't tell him. And this person was telling everybody. He said, don't bother telling him. And the guy was telling everybody with the intention that they will assist him financially. But that is not what he wanted. He wanted somebody who will make a technical input to make a suggestion, not money, because he can as well foot the bill. So he needed me. They told him, don't forget about him. He agreed, but left to come and tell me. Eventually, it was through me they got the solution. Until today, the person is happy. And every time he thanks me, I say, look, I should thank you. In fact, I'm thanking God because they say, do not talk to me. What if, since you've talked to me and it happened that I took the decision and I ordered you, not really I told you, I ordered you, this is what should be done, and you agreed. What if the thing had gone wrong and the person died? Do you think me and you go they talk like this? He looked at it, he said there's wisdom in it. So that's why I want you to look at it. What if, since February or since April, you started supporting Peter April last year, till that February, till everything, even after post-election, with all this scandal, all these things they are planting, what is it called, landmines for P2B, and something happened. You know, Nigerians now, they will even refer back, say, you see, look at his solid political base. He left it. Things, say, see now. So people will blame you from, even when you are not P2B, even if when it is a personal scandal. You know, today they can't blame you because it's Beavers. Beavers is not a Niger Watch that manipulates it. So
Exactly.
people cannot, yeah, yes, listen, people cannot blame you. But if it's P2B, they discover that P2B evaded tax in UK. This, and there was one girl in give Bele that time, but the girl said, like he paid him $500 billion to keep quiet. The girl surfaced. They will transfer it to you, Niger Watch. So in life, that's why sometimes I believe now that you are convinced, and your conviction came from above. Having said that, now let me flip it over. The greatest disservice you can do yourself and to the God that created you, because if you believe that all power belongs to God, even the power to choose P2B to support, if you believe it belongs to God, which I know you do, if you now start to express any single regret, you are now tempting God. That is what I will tell you.
I will never
Uh-huh.
regret supporting
Uh-huh. So so
Peter
so
Obi
so
forever.
so
God
so
forbid.
you are now tempting God. That is the second part. Then the third part is, if P2B ever hears of something that Niger Watch is now regretting supporting him or something, to read, but he won't be happy because the man came for what is it called? What is the call of Levi in the Bible? For those that are, biblically savvy, remember the call of Levi. Those who are sick have no need of physicians, but those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick. I have not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance. P2B is not coming because he's not an elite. He should be in the power equation, Nigeria, rocking, But he came for the sinners. He came for the downtrodden, and you identified it. The picture, I was telling somebody, go and watch it. Because they say the picture says 1,000 words, and I believe. On 25th of December last year, at a time everybody was popping, you have to eat and then charge your battery for anything. P2B was at the refugee camp in Benue. But the picture I want you to see is that people should go back and look. When P2B was there, there's an old woman. The way the old woman was looking at P2B, it says a lot of things going through the woman's mind. And knowing that that woman is older than P2B, and the woman must have left her bed, her mattress, the comfort of her home, to now be staying in a refugee camp at her age, and is looking at P2B, who want to be the next president. P2B told them, today is Christmas Day. I should have been in my house eating. But because you people are here, I have to be here with you. So that, because, the thing is that some of us black people, we don't have conscience, and that's why we suffer. It's not for our wicked, that's why we suffer. It's not because of comfort or whatever. My ambition, because at this point, somebody might say one thing. I haven't got money, I haven't got anything, but I want, when I will, before I die, God, let me transfer the knowledge I have, the skill, to the next person. In the UK here, my professor told me, he said, if you work for so number of this thing, you can apply for grant to write a book. He told me. He said, why? He said, you have to transfer your knowledge before you die. That is why the white people are developing. We blacks, we don't do it. That is part of the transferring skills. So let me just say, when you see the likes of people playing for Barcelona Football Club, all these things they have to use Rivaldo, who played for Barcelona. They have to use Patrick Kluivert. They have to use all these people in every Spain and Real Madrid before any Brazilian gets to the age of 10 and they've already known. They are there to feed them. They said, look, anybody Rivaldo we point that is good, we will buy or we look at him again. Anybody that Ronaldo, that is Jose Roberto Gama de Oliveira, okay, Bebeto, all of them, this is what they do. We black people, we haven't understood that. That is what the type of thing P2B wanted to bring in, just to make sure that, look, the next generation should be our priority. That is what P2B want to do, and that is what you keyed in. So when you look at it in this way, you found out that you did the right. In fact, you saw, I told you that day, you saw what ahead of most people, and you started convincing, just like Christ came. You are not Christ, though, don't get me wrong. Just like Christ saw people, fishermen, fishing, doing everything, feeling happy. He said, leave your net, this thing, follow me. He said, look at this man. Well, follow you to where? You are. He said, leave it, follow me. This is what I'm telling you. Where I'm dragging you is better. He said this, they doubted. He said, okay, he said, since this morning, we've not even gotten any fish. And they said, bad day. He said, okay, put your net and got a heavy catch. So that convinced them. He said, then let's go. So at a time like this, people may rejoice. But do you know, I wish somebody can bring the picture in that refugee camp in Makode. I would have loved to see what, only that some of us, we don't, journalism, they practice, they don't know. Go to there and say, look, you got a president, what do you think? Let them hear what they're going to tell you. So in life, the decision we make will either make us or mar us, the way they say. The decision you made at when it is not fashionable, that I use this platform to campaign for P2B. And if P2B tomorrow say it doesn't want Labour Party, it's now a K party, I will move there. Because we are interested in the quality of the man. It is now obvious that P2B it didn't come to accumulate wealth. So the followers, if you are one of the disciples, like I know you are, the apostles of P2B, you shouldn't. You just like somebody following Christ. You may see people celebrating there, but the Christ you are following is just looking for grasshopper for you to eat. But you have faith. He's a savior. You people that followed Christ, the disciples, they had faith because there is a savior. Who is he gonna save? They don't know, but they are following him. So P2B came, you saw him as a savior. That's why you said good government with P2B. So the P2B you are following, you never made a mistake. No matter what. Of course, you are a human being, born out of a over and the other. So the thing is, you can feel bad. I mean, somebody will prepare for an exam. Later, your name is not among the pass list. That moment you feel bad. Then you start to say, what happened? Do you know this morning I asked God, I said, look, God, but we say in my prayer, they say do the good. What makes a child different from the distinction between a child and an adult is ability to know good and evil. A child of 5 years may not know what is evil. He may be doing it. But you are an adult, you know. So I now told God that I know that if I accept money to vote for somebody who I know is not good, that I'm not doing the right thing. It's not good. Or if I accept money to go and reduce 154 votes, I TPEC seat and then make it to 24, like they do it in the presidential distance. I know I'm doing evil. I know. I don't need somebody to tell me, oh, you are. I know because I'm an adult. He's conscious. I know what I'm doing. So I now ask God, how come those that did this thing? I thought as God, you should have just have stopped it even before they do it. So are you now telling me that after all they did evil, they get money, they pay their rent? I didn't do evil, my rent expired, landlord is throwing me out. God, why should I continue serving you? But then, and that is stretching logic beyond the malleable limit or so, beyond Hooke's law. So in this case, sometimes certain things happen for a reason that people might not know. Nigeria is just like if I say collapse, people may say, no, 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 but okay, let me just use the word. It's a failing state. At least nobody can prosecute me because I'm not alone. We are many, millions of us saying it. If you ask me, I say go to failed state index. It's on Google. Failed states. You see where Nigeria is. You see countries ahead of us. So what you did, the decision you took on your own without involving us, you know how you came about it is the noblest one can take because you wanted something good for your countrymen and women. Considering the fact that even if whoever enters your family background, like you made us know, is enough, is what is it called? Is enough security for you for life, including those coming behind you. But you abandoned all those things. Say, look, let us go this way. When this man enters, everybody will enjoy, not just me, but everybody. So the decision you took I have to repeat it again. You saw what most people must have seen, but you thought what most people must not have thought. That is what makes you. That is the originality I will bring to it. Is the thought process, the conviction that this is what you are going to pursue. You did the right thing. Never pick discouragement. Even me, I looked at it. I said, well, that is one of those things. But the thing is, remember a proverb I used to say here. Achebe said the Igbo proverb is the word with which Igbos is the proverb is the palm oil with which words are eaten. Igbo language is rich in proverb. Giving a monkey, giving a monkey water to drink, it's a very simple. Fill it with water, give them. Anybody can do that. The problem is getting the cup back when the monkey must have finished drinking. You can. It's a philosophy. You can interpret it the way you want. That is the thing. So, in other ways, is not giving the monkey water that, okay, we've elected Tinubu, which means what we are now trying to say is that this 25% in Abuja is inconsequential, it's not there. Okay, okay. Who knows tomorrow what we have, what will happen tomorrow? Nobody knows. It's only God that can tell that can tell tomorrow. So when you dribble somebody out of the way and then you score a goal. Well, people will clap, and even if you score with a hand, Maradona scored with a hand, and people still cheered. Why so England was all over the place saying it's a handball. But some people will clap for you. It depends on after clapping, then what in the end, what is the glory? So when you look at all these things, in order to achieve one thing, you have to, dislocate somewhere or the other. But it depends on what you dislocate and how you come about it. So my brother, Niger Watch, what you did, in fact, I will say I follow you. I'm happy to count you as a friend. I rarely call people my friends. Very rare, but I have so many acquaintances. I have so many. I mean, I have so many people I can say they know me, I know them. But if I say somebody is my friend, go and check the person again. I rarely, rare, and I'm saying it on air. Very rare. I will call somebody my friend. I know you, but because of that, I'm up till this day. I can say yes, Niger Watch, you're a good friend. You did exactly what the type of anybody, any human being who love Nigeria should do. You took a decision when it wasn't popular, and you stood by it. You weathered the storm. You saw it through, and everybody saw. I mean, millions now saw it with you and say, yes, you did the right thing. Listen to Dr. Haruna Goro talk about Niger Watch when they call him. Listen to Professor Michael Zekome, Igini, and all of them that came here. Look at what they've said, and if not the level, so they know. So in this case, it doesn't mean is it okay? Is it mean that he's responsible for Nigerians not feeling happy when they have a change of government? Is it me? It's not me to. I can't tell people to smile. You can't force people to smile. The real smile will come from within. It's internal. So the time that people are not smiling is not my fault. It's not the fault of Niger Watch. You've told them what to do. You've done the one you could do. Technology worked, but somebody said it shouldn't work. Before they were coming here to say it's glitch. No, there's a glitch. Until Laya Mohammed went to America to say we switched it off. They tell you to switch it. Imagine. So when you see this type of thing, but then if you start to query God, why do you allow this type of thing to happen? It's like querying God, you created the world, yet you gave Satan the power to be tempting people. What can you do? We're all sinners. It depends on if you are so vulnerable to fall to it. So my brother, please, today, take a deep breath. Feel happy that
Okay,
you've accomplished something in life. I thank you very
Mr.
much.
CM, sorry, before you round up, I would like to quickly come in. Uh, I was reading a message. Sorry, you really actually made my day. I'm sorry that I have to use this word as an Igbo man. Mean I don't mind, yes. Even though we sometimes they say, "But not mention where we come from," but every one of us, we have where we came from, right? For all your speech today touched my heart. This is what although I've received a lot of things from different people here, but this is what I was expecting from more of my Igbo brothers, to be honest. I won't say much. I just want to say, Mr. CM, God bless you. Your speech have given me even more reason to do more. This is one thing about life. Regardless of anything, encourage people. It's very, very important. Just imagine, maybe the way CM was talking just now, say, Niger Wash, send me your account, and he paid 1 million naira to my account. Please, guys, can that 1 million naira buy the speech that he just left for me right now? Know the right time to talk to people and know the
At
right thing
all.
to say.
At all. At
Yes.
all. Nothing can buy that. Money
Know
cannot
the
buy
right
this.
time to talk to people and know the right thing to say. I just want to say thank you, sir. You call me your friend. I'm grateful for that. You also said I don't talk to people outside the broadcast. I appreciate you for that. That is me. Everybody knows me that I'm not a perfect person, but I don't gossip or even call anybody. I love all my panelists, but none of them can say Niger was called me yesterday. We can't they talk. I'm not that kind of person. If I call you, you know that is a straightforward discussion. We are going straightforward. I don't talk to anybody. I put in everything into this. Nobody paid me for it. In fact, the people that pay me for doing this is the same Nigerians, consigned Nigerians, that is super chatting me here. It's painful. Obviously, you should expect this from me. I'm disappointed. I have 3 of my team on the panel right now as I speak to you. 3 of them is on the panel. They are here to assist me. You know what that means? I'm disappointed. I'm totally down. But Mr. CM, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead and round up in the next 2
So
minutes
okay,
so that someone else.
and then to let me just to people of like minds generally, you see, there's something you do the people say you do the what you can do and leave the rest to God. The thing is, my late father taught me, he said, look, my son, anything you want, work hard for it. Work hard and follow the process of getting it. You want to pass the exam, ask those that have passed it. How did you do it? They say, you about to buy this textbook. Make sure you read these things, study past question paper, do all these things. Something like that. If you have any problem, get in touch. I will put you through. That is good. And you did all this. Eventually, you didn't make it. My father said, well, that you have to ask yourself, can I have a second attempt or third attempt? They say, you can continue writing it until you die. It depends on when you pass. My father said, yes, at that point, it's not your turn. Leave it. There's a reason why God tried you. Because you followed the due process and you didn't get it. Leave it. Either that the people that denied you, something will happen, or there's something that is coming that God said, if you had passed it, if you had done, maybe if you had gone in on that day, something could have happened. He said, as it's only if you did not make effort, that is when you blame your. But you said, what didn't we do? Bringing it home, what didn't we do on Niger Watch? We interpreted videos, we carry the campaign, give people money to go and get PVC, mama, papa, picking. We tell them they printed the logo, put on the back of every mobile phone, so that day you won't say you don't know it, you don't know the logo. If you look at it, people printed apron to the market women, say, look at it, oh yeah, show us. We showed everything here. BVC, everything. So, in other ways, we did all that is humanly possible to do. Yet, the forces of darkness felt that they can tempt God and then they do what they're doing. Well, the thing is that rather, I will now say, if he said to sit down watch, maybe to watch them, but that doesn't mean the effort we put in, a continuous in the sense that we still pray that God, what is it? Tell us why this thing happened. That will now be the challenge. God, we don't understand this mystery. It's a mystery to us. You told us to follow and we followed you. So, really, or do you want us to be like this? Because God cannot sentence Nigeria to this type of impunity again. If really somebody, when you take last, when you come last, they give you Olympic gold. So why should Usain Bolt all the time be celebrated? On your mark, sets, go. He will take first, and then you go and look for somebody, or you change the rule. So it's not like that now. Everything you play by the rule. We played by the rule. We did all we could. We sort of encouraged people, did everything, talk to them, explain situations to them, calm people down, prevented people from not doing certain things. Say, look, is what you want, and we did it. So in this case now, I can never even blame any single person except those that feel that they can play God to go and change the will of the people. Remember, it is here I underscored 3 sins or crime. In the Western world, there's espionage. You can never reveal the secret of your country, no matter who you are, especially when you are in a position of trust or authority. No matter what it is, you reveal it, you are gone. There's no, in fact, nothing like clemency or amnesty, nothing. Then the second one is rape. Rape is to go and loot a shop is good. People can pity, but rape in the Western world, you try it, very difficult to convict, but you are convicted, man. In fact, you'll be a sorry pass. The third one, in my reckoning, is political. It's sort of political crime. 154 people voted for a candidate in a polling booth. Those 154, you don't know them. You don't know what they went through to say, look, this is what I'm going to. And they are individual, they are different. They may not themselves. Then somebody will use the middle of the night with a torchlight from a mobile phone and be changing it. Say this 154, no, too much now for this man. Let us give him 19. Then this one they gave 11. Let's make it a 288. Who are you to be reducing 154 people to 11? Who are you? Are you telling me you are more than that? You see, all these things, we don't put them into proper context and perspective. That's why sometimes when something like this, we look at it. Do you know what it means? That 10 of us on Niger What platform, decided to, we come up with a resolution. This is what we want. Then somebody somewhere, we just go and set it aside and forge our signature and write another thing and submit. Say, this is what we decided. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? This is the opinion of people. As a true vote, somebody will go and alter it and then decide. One person will not reason. We now tell you that they said 154 people and they are mumu. They don't know what they are reasoning. It is me that will now go and change it. You see, it is when you use this type of logic to explain it, you will not know how grievous. It is not really the offense that matter, but the gravity of the offense. That what people did. Now you are sentencing their life to sentencing those people to a life of penury, a life of nothing. Please, Niger Watch, Igbos will say, Jideki Iji, keep it up. You have to carry your shoulder very high because you saw what most people did not see, and then you think the way people no, even a dope person. For me, somebody introduced me to Niger Watch. I didn't know it existed. Somebody said, look, they talk about Nigerian politics. A Jamaican lady called me, said, go, he said, they talk, and you like talking politics. When I came here, I was sure. That was the first day I met Madam Rita Omoye. I don't think I met Alex. And there are a lot of others, Tiobala, leftists, all these things. The way they were talking, eventually I found out that I was the only Igbo. Obi boys that haven't been there then. I said, how can these people carry this, a typical Nigerian politics in which, everybody is a Izukaman and Neji, which means a tribe is better than whatever. I found it's really what it is. I said, wow. So these people adopted even what we don't think. So that alone goes a long way. And if there is anything that gave me hope, that sometimes most people you do not know think the way you are even thinking, or maybe feel the pain you are feeling, is the day Peter Obi visited the Oba of Benin. The man sat down, was looking. The video is there. He didn't talk. Everything. When he got to his time to talk, he said, Peter, we heard that. It's a story I heard that they gave you a land that belongs to you. You didn't take, you returned it. Is it true? He said, yes. You know what that thing means? To be asked that type of question at that place. So that is the highest test of integrity. And that is not a place you can go and tell lie. So all these things, when you put them together, you find out that those people that feel that darkness, what do they say? They say there's something, darkness comes in the night, but whatever reigns in the morning forever. This is just a blip. To me, I call it blip. I still have that hope. It's a blip. It's a blip. Who knows? Abraham Lincoln contested, but Peter cannot be Abraham Lincoln because Nigeria cannot wait. To be honest with you, Nigeria cannot wait. It is not enough connecting people with bridges. When the heart, they did not like it, they don't like you. The thing going on in the east, they build second Niger bridge that will ease traffic. People are still bitter that they say they will name it after Muhammadu Buhari, and people are saying over their dead body, better the bridge break than to name it after that, to remind them of the atrocity, what they suffered under this man. Even if you didn't do anything, but tell me that, call me, just regard me as a human being. That is the debate going on in the East. People say the bridge can go away, it can break, another person can build it. But for name it after this man, he said no, it won't stand. But that's a story for another day. So Niger Watch, please, thank you very much. I think I've spoken at length. You did the right thing. From today onwards, you hold whatever. If you go and sleep, you say yes. God knows that I did the right thing. And people, when it was your turn to make a decision, you decided, and people saw, and people really clearly attested to what you decided, and it was a good decision. It's a decision that will stand the test of time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you. I really appreciate you once again. Thank you
And
very
bless
much.
you too.
All right. For now, I will leave the platform with Madam Irene. You know, although we also have Madam Patricia with us, Kashi on the backstage. So, Madam Irene, thank you very much for coming in. May God bless you. Thank you.
Good day, Mr. Elvis. Good day, everyone in the platform, the comment section, the panelists, and of course, our invisible viewers. It's been a while that I've not moderate, but at least you people see that today is a kind of special day, even though everyone is down somehow, but we'll keep hope alive with the submission of Sister Litaria on and Mr. CM as well. Mr. CM, I think we have to forge on. It's not easy. We all are human. And we have been on this journey for so long, as you all know, most of you that have been in this panel from the beginning. As a matter of fact, Mr. Elvis was emphasizing on the area when he started this race in April. There are so many people that might not be aware. Before then, this platform was a kind of a platform that foresee the future, because I just wanted to add this because of what Mr. Elvis said in the earlier on in his submission. Mr. Elvis and some other people that are no longer here now with myself in this platform, I remember when we came out saying that a little party or a less popular party, let me put it that way, is coming that will take over Nigeria. So we have a lot of backlash here. People that disagree completely with it, saying that without money, Nigeria, such politics cannot be played in the country, such party cannot stand, that Nigerian politics is monetized, that in fact, it was a serious debate here. Then we have not even started
Sorry, Madam
talking
Irene.
about...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, their exact word was, for you to be able to take over Nigeria, you must join either APC or PDP.
Or PDP,
Now,
yeah.
there's no way a smaller party can take over Nigeria. At this time, this is 2 years ago, Peter Obi have not indicated nothing. Thank you very much for bringing this on.
Exactly. So I just want people to know how far the journey has been in this platform, because a lot of people are quite new here. They only get to know about this platform or join this platform the moment we start talking about Peter Obi. To be specific, this platform has been there for a while. It's just that we dedicate more of treating issue about Edo State. From there, we gradually started moving into the national political space by encouraging people that we cannot continue like this. We need to stand up as a people, build a structure where another party can come in and take over Nigeria and make a third force and make a powerful movement, if possible, become a solid opposition, not even a third force. A lot of people came in here, a lot of politicians came in. I remember a particular guy that came and said he have intention to come out for Edo 2024. I can't really remember the name of that guy now. He came here seeking for support, but at the same time, arguing with us seriously, saying that without money, no little party can do anything in Nigeria. And they said, some other ones say, if it's not APC and PDP, we should forget it. We stood here, have hit debates, several Fridays in our debates and on our daily discussion. So he has been on. This is like a kind of vision. This narrow my submission down to what Sister Rita was saying earlier, that we did not lose. We are not losers. We have achieved a lot because we projected this thing, programming people's mind to see the reason why a little party or a party that is not monetized can actually become a serious force in Nigeria or even taking over the power. Many people never believe it. We were coming from that debate, coming gradually. Nigerian political space was reshaping. We were having candidates, people that were indicating interest, Peter Obi, Mogalu, so a lot of them were not coming in. Election was approaching. Suddenly, most of us that stood on that, people came here, call us Indomie generation, who will not understand what Nigerian political space is all about. Some of them said that we have lost abroad, that we have not been on ground for so long. We don't understand that money control Nigerian political space. A lot of insults came in. People challenged Mr. Evis. People challenged many of us that stood and said it's a lie. Without money politics, a small party can stand in Nigeria. This has been on till that moment when Mr. Evis, Peter Obi, the whole thing we're getting the way it was going. Then Peter Obi step out of PDP and go to a Labour Party. Mr. Evis declared the platform completely for Peter Obi before the Obedient movement now became strong. Then the name Obedient now attached to the movement. I'm just saying all this for you guys for many of you to understand. If Mr. Evis is sounding like this, it does not just start during Peter Obi. This political fight has been coming from the state level to national level, fighting for a good Nigeria, a good state, and even a good individual for people to live the way some of us are actually living in where we are. We are not living as if in heaven abroad, but at least we can boast of at least a stable life and a kind of a good environment and a secure environment for our people back home in Nigeria. That being said, we have won a lot, because look at it, what we have been saying gradually came to pass, and we are still in the era. Obedient movement right now is the biggest force in Nigeria right now. You see most of them that are going for Senate president or wherever they are going now, they now take even they took the time to go to Labour Party to like, okay, I want people to support me, because why are they doing that? Obviously, they see it as the main opposition force in the country right now. PDP is like dangling around the map now. They don't even know where they stand, even them themselves, if they want to tell themselves the truth. So we have achieved a lot. Many young people have come into political space. Many people have secured seats in House of Assembly, in House of Rep. We have a governor. And this way, in the space of a year plus, it's not easy to achieve in a country like Nigeria, where level of literacy is not quite high. Even some educated people, in quotes, that went to school still behave like illiterates. They behave as if school went through them. So we're able to speak power into people's mind. We're able to sensitize many people's mind. They have to see it in another way. They not develop that spirit of we can, it's possible. So what we need to do is to hold on to it, make people not to withdraw, let them continue in that political space. Because if we don't participate, if we are not involved, we are giving these people more power to hijack the system, to keep Nigeria under siege. So they have to continue with that spirit. They have to continue with that ability to let the people know that yes, it's our country. We are involved in the affairs of the nation. By developing their interest, gradually they will pick the courage to join some political position, just as it's happened in the past election. From there, in no time, we will have people that can stand up and speak truth to power, that can stand up and reject all the prices. This is their statement of everybody have a price. We will not be able to train people, sensitize people, have people that will take over our country, that will not take bribe, that will really stand and make a good decision for our country. I just want to tell you, Mr. Evis, you are not wrong. You are not doing anything wrong. You are very much on track. Like me, that have not been in the panel for a while now, I was down psychologically and physically after the election, to the extent my husband even has to advise me that you have not been like this before. The way you are getting involved in this thing is messing you up psychologically. I think you need a break. Of which I did. In the first 2 weeks after the election, I was not available because I was completely down. But on a second thought, I told myself, Sister Rita called me, Mom Dasura called me, some people spoke to me in my family as well. I also have to talk to myself and say, no, we can't leave it like that. We have to keep pushing, So it was a terrible situation. It was sad. I cried like a baby. My children gathered me, asking, Mommy, why are you crying? I could not explain. It was my husband that was telling them, Peter will be your mommy. Try to explain to them the way they will understand. It's not funny. I quite understand you, and I join my spirit with yours this afternoon to tell you that you are a great patriotic. We are proud of you as a patriotic Nigeria, as a great Edo son, and all you have done. You have done a great job, and I can boldly say that if we have quite number of you in Nigeria to take over the mantle of our country the way you did, probably we will not end up the way we end up as of today. That doesn't mean we will not end well in the nearest future. We still want to hope and wish that the judiciary will do the right thing, which we are still waiting for. Our principal said it yesterday. It's not going to be an easy thing. We cannot predict the time. We don't know when it will end. But I believe we keep pushing and see how it goes. So thank you so much. You have every right to be the way you are. I know maybe by the end of today, when you sleep and wake up, as you said, you have a lot of people messaging, calling, with all these words of encouragement coming in. We will stand back. You will be strengthened. I know that. Thank you so much for giving your platform for all this. And I also want to appreciate all the people that have always been coming, that has been there encouraging this movement, all the panelists, the people in the comment section always there, the people super chatting us, because obviously, as you all know, in this platform, nobody was paid to do this. Elvis dedicated his platform for this. All we get in support in this platform is just the super chat that comes from you people. So we do appreciate you all for your sharing, for your like, for the ones that are able to come to the panel to lend their voices. We love you all. We appreciate, and I want to encourage you all. Keep your hope alive. Stand up to your feet. If you give up, if you give up, the country will be like that. You lose nothing. So why will you give up when if you give up, you're not going to gain anything either? So let's just keep pushing, doing what we know how to do best, and see how, with God on our side, and see how the judiciary will go, as we all know that the case in court. Thank you all so much. So I'm going to continue with the people in the panel. I'm going to be here moderating with Sister Patricia alongside here. I'll be here. I'll be with you for a couple of hours. I'm seeing Madam Busy Brain there. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. I'm seeing Madam Becky. I'm seeing Mr. Osaro. I'm seeing Mrs. Patricia, Mr. CM, Mr. Tunaija, Mr. Chuksobuboeze, Revelation Miracle. I see you all. Thank you so much for staying with us for this segment. Right now, I'm going to be following the way it is on the screen for each person to deliver your submission. I'm going to go with each person for 8 minutes for your submission. Madam Busy Brain, I'm going to start with you right now. I want you to tell us what is your take about all that is happening today, and if you have word of encouragement to give to the obedient movement and the people in this platform, we do appreciate that. I want to plead with everybody, please, this time around, people are feeling, there is a cross feeling around the globe right now. Please endeavor to try and see how you make your submission to avoid hurting people psychologically, because everybody doesn't have the same strength like others. Let's try and encourage ourselves and speak in such a way that we will have the strength to move on. Thank you so much, Mrs. Busy Brain. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Irene Finest, for giving that background information, because for someone like me who is like virtually kind of new to Niger Watch, in fact, I came into Niger Watch sometime this year, maybe around February, March. I've been listening to it before I got the courage to jump on the link and come on and share my own views and my own thoughts. And I can honestly say that my life has been enriched for it. I've learned so much, from other people, from their submission, and for me to be able to articulate my points without being very emotional, because I can be very emotional, but I don't know, for some reason, I find myself kind of like, I don't jump on ordinarily, I try to jump on people. When they jump on me, I become emotional, but I find myself more humble to be able to take on, other people's views and what they are saying. And I go back and I reflect on it. And I think that is the beauty of a platform such as this, where everybody's dissenting views is, well respected. And I would use this opportunity to just say kudos to Mr. Tunaija. He is like Teflon, I think I've said it before. His views, while I don't really understand what the argument is, because most of the times when he's giving his submission, I'm either distracted by something, or I come in, so I don't really get the whole picture of what he must have said to trigger other people. But the way he stays calm and, oh, he's gone. The way he stays calm and then come back, he doesn't seem to take it personal. I'm learning from that. It is not a personal thing. Everybody have a right to their views, and if anybody's views is contrary to yours, it's just to make your own submission and give a superior argument. And I think that is something that it is teaching us, for us to learn, to know how to use arguments to be able to get our facts. Mr. Niger Watch, you and facts, you've taught us something. So even me, before I come here, I have to go and do some homework. On days that I don't come here, is because I've not done my homework, So it is making one to go and search for informed knowledge, informed information, not just to come here and argue blindly. This platform is the new Nigeria, because I am one that harps on renewing our mind, changing the way we do things, because that is the only way we will be able to tap into the greatness that Nigeria truly is. If we carry on in the same way, I stand here believing, because I have been knocked down, but I've gotten my strength today. I stand here believing that we will get our mandate. I strongly believe so. For anybody out there who have felt like me, where they felt really knocked down, please get up. This is just the beginning of the battle. This is when the battle is really, really starting, because there will be some political jugunus that this new apparition that is claiming to be president, he will come with a lot of political jugunu. So this is our time to go out and continue in how and what we've been doing to get us this far. From 4 people in a room, we have shaken the polity. Even now, they are not sitting down in peace. They are sitting with half bottom on the chair, because they know the owner is coming to come and take it. So let us go back with with real vigor, do our homework, go and checkmate all that we need to checkmate. It is somebody that came and brought all these expositions about their plans, because their plans have been exposed. They've not been able to get hold. They've not been able to hold the mandate or the power the way they would want to. They know that they are not holding, it is not theirs. And it is because of the fact that we are out there bombarding them with the truth. And no matter what, there is nothing that can erode truth. No matter how long or whatever brush we use to paint over truth, truth will always prevail. And the truth in this matter is that the apparition that is claiming to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria did not get the mandate. The truth is that my president, Peter Gregory Obi, won the mandate, and that is the truth. No matter how they want to tarnish it and do whatever they want to do, they know the truth, and it is the truth that will prevail on this matter. So Nigerians, let us keep on. The work has started. The battle has commenced. Let us redouble our efforts. Let us dig into whatever they are doing. And remember, the backlash will come. But as many backlash, they've shot Aisha's platform, then 10 more Aisha platforms should be out there. 10 more. If they block one, 10 should come up. This is how we will fight them. We know that the powers that be are in collusion with the people that have the platform, that we are able to come out and amplify our voices. We should do it by amplifying ourselves. They cannot shut down 200 million people. When one is shut, 10 should rise up. You know, it is well. Let us go on with whatever battle, whatever weapon it is we have, our pen, our mouth, our skill to do memes. You know, these memes that is on social media, most especially the ones that fly on Twitter or all this Instagram, they are powerful tools of sending information. For those that are able to do it, those graphic artists, please continue to produce those memes. These are the things that are destabilizing them, shaking them. They cannot sit on that chair. They will continue to sit on it with one bottom till they move out and fall, because it is not their own seat. They claim a seat that will continue to be fire on their bottom, and we are going to be that fire on their bottom where they cannot sit in peace, neither will they sleep in peace. I submit my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Busy Brain, for that powerful submission. That's the spirit. We just have to keep it high and keep it real. So I want to appreciate the super chat coming in. Mr. Idolite, we appreciate you, my brother. You have always been there from the beginning with us. We God bless you for your continuous support. And Amaka Ofegu, I'm going to take this your super chat because any word of encouragement for Mr. Elvis today from the comment section, if you have any that you want to encourage him with, super chat it. I will transmit it to him. Mrs. Amaka said, Mr. Elvis, I don't walk by sight no matter what is happening now. Just calm down. We serve God of 11th hour. It's not over until it's over. Thanks for all you do. So proud of you. Thank you so much, Mr. Amaka. This is very much more needed right now for most of us that have been on this journey for a while, especially for Mr. Elvis that dedicated his platform that comes out every day here to make sure we speak truth to power in this platform. Thank you. God bless you for all you have always been supporting us here. Right now, I'll be going to Mrs. Becky for your submission. Mrs. Becky, are you there? Can you hear me, Mrs. Becky? You unmute yourself. Can you hear me? Okay, Mrs. Becky, if you cannot hear me, sort yourself out.
Myself.
Okay,
can you hear
Mrs.
me?
Becky, good day. I can hear you. Thanks for joining us today. I want you to give us a submission in the next 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Irene. God bless you. Just to add a little bit of what you said before, when you were narrating how Nigeria started, I think all started 2019, immediately after the election? or 2020, after the during the NSAS, yeah. It was there he started saying that we are going to bring our candidate out. We should start looking for God. He was always talking about it. He has never been happy about Nigerians the way they rule us. So I know God will bless him for this. He's a very strong man. He has wisdom and peaceful. He's a peaceful man. So as I've said before, I thank you for carrying us all along. Because me that is talking, I don't even know how to operate all these things that is here around me. It was long before I could be able to sign, to be able to come in here. So I can, if I want to open a platform tomorrow, I cannot even moderate it, or I don't even know how to open it. So that is just it. So thank him for giving us this platform that we can speak our mind. So I really thank God. We don't have to be down now, because Mr. Obi is emerged to be the most experienced reformer that we've had since our independence. I think so. The one that have had the courage to come out, because he's so courageous. At times I will just sit down and be imagining how this man can come out boldly to face these satanic people. But I know God is backing him, and the people voice is God's voice. So the people is backing him. We are all 100% backing him. We are here for him. So all I have to say, there is one comment I read before about, thank God Mr. Niger would bring it out here to see about, from our sister Diamond. He said, Niger was, thank you for your platform, because I almost took my life after the election. It is your platform here that I get strength back. So there are a lot of people out there that, if that boy that took his life come across Niger Watch before he did, I think he could have been alive today. So you don't know how many lives you have saved. You have saved a lot of lives. People are depressed. People, they don't even, because they don't have anything to lose again. But you give us hope. People come here daily to take strength from Niger Watch. To see me particularly, before I don't come up here. I only just come here since 2019. I've been watching. I only just come here to like, it's just like going to the river to fetch water, going to the stream to fetch water, so that you can. I was coming here for that. At times when I'm down, I come here. After listening hours, at times I can be here for all the hours that is there. Even when it starts playing all the Nigeria is now on ever, I will just be there. I will just be listening to that music. Even when I'm at work, I will put my Bluetooth. I will just be listening. If it is 5 hours, before I close, I will call home. I have gained a lot of strength from Niger Watch. I can say I was depressed even before the election. Even before the election, before the campaign started, I was depressed. When you say depressed, we don't know what is depressed before. I don't know what is depressed before, but it happened to me. But thank God, my therapy was Niger Watch. At times when I'm really down, I don't even want to watch telly. I don't want to see even my children. I don't want to see anything. What I will do is to come to Niger Watch and listen to different kind of people, different advice, different opinion. I draw strength from this. Before I go, I will be a different person. It's like a therapy for me. So I just want to advise so many people out there in Nigeria, the young, the old, everybody, please don't even think that it is over because of this inauguration. It is not over. Not until it is over. The battle line are just be drawn. It is just beginning. We are just starting. It is now we are starting. So don't think that because they swore him, that everything is over. No, it's not over yet. We just have to be peaceful and follow the peaceful way. The judiciary, like our principal said yesterday, he said, how are we expected to reform Nigeria if we don't follow the judiciary, the law? If we break the law, we that are saying we want to reform Nigeria, we cannot reform Nigeria by breaking the law. No, we have to reform Nigeria by respecting the law, by making people know that law can work. Our law can still work. That constitution that they have violated today, that they have been violating, it can still work. When we get our mandate back, that constitution, as many people have said here, they can still, the intelligent Nigerians, the intelligent Nigerians that God have created in Nigeria for a purpose, they will be there rewriting adjusting the constitution. I so much believe in this. I know that we will get our mandate back. We just have to be patient. We just have to strengthen ourselves. We just have to tie our oza. Even though you are not carrying a baby, just tie it. This is the time. I'm calling on all our mothers over there in Nigeria. Please, don't leave this work for only your children to work. We need you people, our mothers, please. Don't lose your hope, because if the mothers are weak, the children, where can they breastfeed themselves from? So we need you, our market women, the intelligent women, everybody, the strong women like Sister Irene, Sister Patricia, Sister Rita. We need all of you to stand beside our children, so that we can take our mandate back, so that Nigeria will become a country again, so that we can our constitution can be restored back again. Please don't think of even taking your life. Yes, not, because we need you. That that person that is thinking of committing suicide, taking your life right now, please just retrieve yourself back, because we need you. We need you. Nigerians need you to be alive again. Nigeria, if we are all dead, Nigeria will be dead. So we need to be alive. Nigeria needs to be alive. Yeah. So that is just it. I just want to thank everybody here. Everybody's opinion counts. So thank you very much, and God bless every one of you.
Thank you so much, Madam Becky.
Good afternoon. Hello. Can I just say something?
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Since you came on, you have altered the order of the stage and moved me to the very bottom and said I should be at the bottom. But that is interesting.
Tunaja, hold on. I will not tolerate this on my broadcast. Hold on.
I hope you are watching this happen.
Hold on. If you want to interject, you simply signify, I will give you chance. If you are telling me you want to interject, I'm telling you to hold on. Please. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Becky, for your submission. We appreciate that your advice to Nigerians, and in the area of suicide. I actually saw the comment earlier that somebody said this platform helped him so much in that area. I also join you to encourage the person. You don't have to give up. Just your life worth a lot to Nigerians and to your very own family. Thank you so much that we are able to help in that aspect. We were able to learn one or two things from here and be encouraged with one or two things from this platform. God bless you. The person of Madam Grace Kantudu for the super chat. He says, celebrate the first super chat from Grace Kantudu. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. God bless you for your support. And we appreciate that you stay with us as we move on with the broadcast. To Niger, what is the problem?
The problem is that since you came on, I noticed that my position on the chart, the order, has been coming down to the point whereby it was at the bottom. I was on this platform.
To Niger, I am only trying to follow the way the screen is being arranged before I came in. I'm not the one moving anything there. I'm just following the line as it is there, as the name shows. That is how I am following it. I am not moving anything in the panel. Okay, so I think you bear with me. It will get to you. It will definitely get to everyone's turn. I don't know why you are yelling on that. You control panel in most cases. You know it can happen. You know it will happen. So I don't
Yeah,
see any
but
drama for that.
the order at which it happened is not random. Bossy Brain is right next door, next there. That's where I was. I was next. I was where in your position. The Bossy Brain was there. Then I moved from there to the very bottom. While you were there, it just kept moving and moving and moving to the very bottom. The only reason why Osaro is behind me because he went out and came back again. I moved to the very bottom from being right next to Niger Watch to the very bottom, and you said then you changed the order because CM has spoken for how many minutes? Then he changed the order and said that it is based on the order of the screen. You see what
Okay,
just happened there?
Naija, it's okay. I understand what you're saying. You should also understand that the program was a kind of reprogrammed because Elvis needed to hand over to somebody to assist him right now. So there was a kind of change in the arrangement in the panel. So as I said earlier, you are not a stranger in this platform. You are not new to this. Sometimes you do handle broadcasts, so you know what it is. When situation like this come up, you are not a novice. You should not be the one using issue like this to disrupt broadcast. I understand that you are moved from top to under or how you want to put it, but it will surely get to all of us. Except if you are in a hurry to go, you can signify or you drop in a private chat for me. I will know how to go about that. There is no issue for this. Thank you. Moving on to the next person.
If I may
To Nigeria.
come in,
To
sorry,
Nigeria.
Miss
Hold
Irene.
on, Patricia. Hold on. To Nigeria, this is not nice. Sometimes when you break into somebody talking like this, it's not just only losing your chain of thought. You just like disorganize someone a bit, you know. So, as I said, there are some things you should be able to even drop in the private chat because even Mr. Usaro also lay complain about this same thing, but he didn't go disrupting the broadcast. He dropped it in the private chat, which I address. You should know better, please. Thank you, Madam Patricia. I can see that you have also come up, which you are supposed to be there as my co-moderator. I think I have to go with you now before I go to the next person. If you have a submission, except if you want us to continue. So,
No, I just wanted to tell you that at least all the other people, apart from Osaro and Revelation, which just joined us
yeah.
just now, before Mr. Elvis left, I think we should give the opportunity to speak before we go back to Niger, and then Mr. CM, then Mr. Shooks. If we can take it
Yeah.
down, I think everybody will be happy.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to do that, but because it's a kind of fresh broadcast, because I don't want to see it like those ones have been speaking from the other one. For that reason, they should be the last or whatever to speak. No, this is a kind of fresh broadcast. So I actually wanted to like follow it with the lineup on the panel before Teenager came up with this. So all the same, no, I don't think there is issue if we continue now. Do you have any submission, Madam Patricia, so that you can go
No,
ahead with your...
no, let them go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I will go to Revelation Miracle. You're the next person on the panel right now. Good afternoon. Good to have you with us on the panel. You'll be making your submission in the next 8 to 10 minutes. Let us know what you think about today, and if you have word of encouragement for Nigerians and the obedient movement, and your own personal feeling about today. Just let us know. Your time start counting now. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my brothers and my sister. Good afternoon, Nigerian diaspora. I really appreciate Mr. Wash Niger. You are great indeed. I really appreciate for this panel. Well, today I'm not happy at all since morning. I'm trying to pull myself together, but I'm just like, no, because Nigeria have died today and they are buried. I'm not sorry to say because I know they are watching. In case if they want to come and arrest me, I'm living in Lagos, Oshodi, 305 Abeokuta Street. My name is Ajekibe Raphael Miracle. I don't care about all these their satanic works because, well, our constitution said we should not listen to the policies swearing in unconstitutionally. And that stupid man called Ariwola, even though he's there.
Excuse me, Mr. I think you are here with Revelation Miracle. Please, you can criticize them. We don't use the words that are direct insults for anybody in this platform. It's totally against the rule and policy of the platform. So I just wish you can respect that. You can criticize, but direct insultive words is not allowed. Thank you.
Okay. Well, Nigeria have died today, and we all know that Nigeria have died today. And I am very, on the second part of it, I'm very happy that Nigeria died today. And we are all waiting for the restoration. Because if the thing of all they don't die, there is no how there will be the knee of knee. No how. So we are not losing hope. We are going to move on, waiting on judiciary for justice. Well, tomorrow is there. I think they will see tomorrow. That is 30th of May. And then the second issue I'm having is that putting this man there because they have already given power now. It can change all the people, all the judges to his own side to bear with him. But if that should happen, well, if that should happen, that means they are calling for another thing. Because we cannot just keep in wasting our time. We don't have benefit that we are gaining from our government. We don't have anything gaining from them. For good 8 years, insecurity of life and property. You can just be going on the road, police will harass you anyhow, nothing will happen. And then we are saying that we are tired of all this. We came out in marks and said that, oh, this is the person we want. And then INEC chairman do what it's like. Well,
It's like we are losing you. Can you still hear us? Revelation Miracle, are you still there? You're frozen. Okay, I think he's facing network issue. No, it's not coming. So I think we should move on. Probably when he comes back, we'll give him time to finish his submission. So let me move straight to Mr. Chus Obubueze. Mr. Chus, are you there? Mr. Chus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Good to have you, Mr. Chus. Thanks for joining today. You make your submission for 8 to 10 minutes. Just tell us how you feel, and if you have message for Nigerians, it's your time.
Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I greet the panelists. I greet everybody on the comment section. I greet all the people watching us around the world. Yeah, like many people have already expressed, we are in a very difficult day. I've been crying about this for as long as I know, Mahmoud, saying, issuing this certificate. I've been worried, so much worried about this day because, if Nigeria happens to be a country where everybody knows what is right, this day wouldn't have come into play. That's why, when we talk about our constitution, many people don't understand why people blame the constitution. People blame the constitution because it is not written by me or you or any one of us. Because if we did, we will know what is inside. We will know how it is stated, and people will act based on that. But because we did not, have an input there, it sets us as a kind of confusion, and this is what these people enjoy. You know, putting confusion all over the place. Because I believe that if that constitution was written by the people, even you don't even need to go to school to know it. Because it's either your father or your grandfather or your great grandfather contributed to that, and they will be using it to say. Many things I know from my village. I didn't grow up in the village, but I knew almost everything because my family has an input in whatever that happens in that village. And that is where I get the stories and know what exactly happens. So this is why it is painful that this day is happening to the most populous black nation on earth, the one we use the term giant of Africa. It's so sad. It's completely so sad because many of us don't understand the real implication of what we've just witnessed. The real implication of this is the breakdown of rules, breakdown of laws. Because once you disobey the constitution, I'm not talking about being a president or anybody disobeying the constitution, but once you swear in using the same constitution that you did not meet what it says, before you can use me, this person must achieve this and that. Before I go to school, there's a laid down rules. So if I don't meet that, I don't go there. If I go there, it's to cause chaos because I will be fighting the school authorities and they won't let me. So that is exactly the same kind of thing Nigeria is into now. If these people who are doing these things actually understand what they did, they just called for people to disobey, people to do whatever they like, because that is exactly what it is. It's so sad. I'm pained. And that is why the day Madam Aisha Yusuf came here, that was the question I asked. Not because I don't want this day to happen. I'm a kind of person that, allow the process to go on. Then when I start the fight, after the process finish, I will have an evidence and say this is why I am not gonna give up. If you want to do anything to me, you can put me in prison, you can do anything, I don't mind. But I am afraid of this very day, what it means to that country. Because that it doesn't matter what happened, will never go away with in the history of Nigeria. That is what I was afraid. And that's why I put that question to her. And she answered it. There's nothing any one of us can do. All we can do is follow the process and achieve the result that we are meant to achieve. But on this very day, there's nothing any one of us can do. And that is the plain truth. It just happened and nothing we did. So I'm encouraging every Nigerian not to use this as a yardstick to measure our progress. I am saying, please remain focused, because all these things are the same distractions they want to get into us so that we lose our focus. Then they will strike. So please, I am begging all Nigerians. I know it is painful. I know it hurts. I know all the kind of feelings you, especially those who are living in Nigeria right now, are feeling. Please calm down. That's why I enjoyed yesterday. It's like I was from one platform to the other, joining our principal. If this place is breaking down, I go to the other one. I look. I just want to hear everything he said so that I can see the way to handle this very day. And I hope with so many of us, because at a point, one of the platform was over 50K attendance. So I am asking everybody, if you miss it, go back, listen to what he said, calm down. Don't give yourself any kind of sickness. Don't do anything that will affect you health-wise, because we will achieve. If you listen to him yesterday, I don't know where he gets his energy. I don't know where he gets his belief. I don't know where he gets his trust on the judiciary. But yesterday, it dawned on me that we will make sure that these people don't continue with this, I use this term, rascalities. And I hope that every one of us will continue to put our voice, continue to do the things that are necessary for us to achieve this. I yield here, and once again, Mr. Elvis and all your workers, thank you for this opportunity, because many of us, you might not know what you're doing. Many of us would have broken down with this. Because there's some platforms, when you get in there, even though they said they are for P2P, you will come there with heartache. It's as simple as that. You will come out there with heartache. But here, people, the views come from different angles, and you see people that tells you, look, even though we know what this person is saying is the truth, but look, yeah, we can do it. It is hard. So for anybody to believe that once these people get in there,
Just a moment
if you know
interjection, if I
Nigeria,
can.
if it's hard for anybody to believe that if these people get in there, anybody can stop them, because they can literally change everything to suit them. But listening to our principal yesterday, I believe so strongly, and I hope those listening to us right now, you will take a look at that and believe. Don't give yourself any kind of sickness, and don't even think about the other side of it, because there's no need for that. There's no need for that. We will achieve. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chus, for your submission. As the broadcast for John, please, the people in the comment section, I want to appreciate you. Please continue to like and share so that we can have more visibility. Before we came over to this program, we were about 1,500 people watching. It's like some people have not noticed that we switched to a new program. Just help us to share and like, and for the people that always support us, keep supporting by sending your super chat in, especially in a day like today. If you have a word of encouragement for Mr. Evis, you can super chat it. I will read it out to him to strengthen and to encourage him for us to move on with the movement and the platform. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate. I've seen quite some few people joining us over there. We appreciate you all. Mr. CM, do you wanted to interject or something, or you were talking on phone?
I wanted to just remind I think Chuksobibo said that probably what he saw yesterday, something like the rejoicing or whatever. I want to sort of interject by saying people should cast their mind back to 2015, the day Jonathan was leaving and people were saying, yes, we've gotten rid of corruption. We've gotten rid. Now what is happening? 29th May 2015 and 29th May 2023, people should compare notes. So this is just, I don't know if we Nigerians ever learn. Thank you. Let me not waste time.
Thank you so much, Mr. CM, for making the interjection brief and neat. God bless you. I will go to Mr. Two Niger now. Mr. Two Niger, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, over to you in the next 8 to 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Greetings to everyone on the panel chat and to the viewers. Yeah, I had to say such things because I've been here going to 3 hours now and I hardly said anything. If anybody remembers when Pansat was here, that was a long time ago. And even before then, I didn't say anything. And we have to understand that my time is just as valuable as other people's time. So we have to try to treat each other with a little bit of courtesy. From my point of view anyway, when I don't understand it, maybe it's the way I say stuff. I will say something that maybe Aisha Yusuf will say, and I will say, and the people will pounce on me. Peter B will say something, like an example, when Peter B say go to court. Before that, I will tell people don't go on the street and start causing problems on the street and causing riot or whatever. People attacked me here. Then when Peter B said it, it's okay. They just asked me whether the constitutional process that is going on, whether it's correct. I said, we were following the constitution, just happy to be following the constitution going to court. They all attacked me. But when Nigeria Watch came and said, Jagaban is the president, oh, it's okay. What is going on? Is it that because I'm not towing the conventional line, people want me to be towing? The reason why I'm here.
Are you conscious that anytime you are out in public space to speak, everybody must not agree with you or align with your line of thought?
No. That will come. Obviously, I accept this is different.
Because what I'm saying,
but the level of venom I get, I don't understand it.
Because what I'm saying is, every time you like to start with the submission that I don't know why when I say something they attack me. Your attack might be more visible in the comment section or in the panel through interjection and all that. But if you also note, many people will be giving submission here. People will still be there in the comment section agreeing or disagreeing. So that doesn't mean when you want to make submission, you bring it in regularly, every on, and the attack will keep coming. Just flow, defend what you think you believe and what you think is your idea. Just flow, give your submission. Thank you.
Okay, you are just interjecting again. And secondly, I don't always say that regularly. I'm saying this specifically because this is getting a little bit too much. Where as a human being, you don't just treat other human beings like trash. When I say that we should be caring about each other as a people, we have this habit of tearing people down without getting to the real issue. And this is why I like what Buzzy Brain said. When you are dealing with somebody, stop tearing them down and deal with what they are saying. It's not about us. Our children's futures are at stake here. The reason why I'm here is the failings of something that has happened over 400 years ago that we keep repeating. What it transcends P2B. I can tell you that right now. You might worship and say, oh, P2B is the end of the world. For me, what I'm here for transcends that. Believe me, I wouldn't be here. I don't care about all this. If I didn't care about our future, I am thinking not today. I'm thinking 50 years, 100 years time. Somebody has to. Somebody has to. We can't just keep arguing amongst ourselves constantly while people are running circles around us. Why is it that I don't understand it? Just because you are used to a certain way of talking, there's some other person say something that deal with what they are saying. If the facts I'm saying is wrong, go after it. Because personally, I want to learn too. I don't care about hugging an idea like somebody hugging a transformer because I want to be right. I don't care about being right. I care about being correct and using that to inform my judgment on things that I do every day in life. That is the only way out of the mess we are in. We have to start gathering quality information and having quality judgment on things.
Please, can I interject, please? Just 10, 15
Of course,
seconds.
go ahead if she allows.
Yeah, what?
Okay, Mr. CM, go ahead.
So, what I'm particular about Tunaja saying the day he said, maybe don't go on the street, people sort of, didn't get down well with people. They're attacking him. If you know who attacked you, you address the person. I don't attack people's idea like this. Definitely not me. I'm speaking for myself. But if you can, when something like this happens, you can point this attacked me, and then you trash it out with the person because this is a carpet, something like a blanket accusation. That is what I feel. But because of me, I'm speaking for myself. Thank you.
See,
Thank
when I
you.
say,
Thank you,
when I
Mr. CM. And to Niger, another thing I noticed that people are saying that you sound a bit too confrontational. Your arguments like always confronting people, healing. Turn it down, keep it calm a bit. I know that it's your way of expression and the nature of your voice as well. We understand that. Everybody are not meant to have a calm voice while talking or while being a bit upset. But go on. I hope we are not disrupting your train of thought.
you see, I
If
understand
I
I
may,
can come
if I
across
may
a bit
advise to
aggressive.
Niger also, may I also interject just 13 seconds? I think the
Go ahead.
reason why maybe the people people always try to attack you like that is also because you are very defensive. You are playing defensive all the time, So I believe if they are criticizing you on the background on the comment section, just ignore them. You've given your submission. You've given your submission. Do you understand? Because you sitting in the platform being one of the panelists and you still chatting with them, arguing with them from there, you prolonging, you making them tell you more and more. So just ignore them. Learn it. You see it works. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. And I will not ignore the advice coming from our mother of all to Nigeria, if you don't mind. Mommy Diaspora is also sending her advice back to you from the comment section. She said you have to you have good and intelligent ideas. You need to work on your presentation and submission. At the same time, simply keep your question basis on the topic of the day. Everyone cannot agree with you. Sending love. Just like what I said before. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone cannot agree with me. And about what CM said about criticizing specifics, if I had to start criticizing specifics, I'm talking about when almost an entire panel is pressuring Nigeria was to kick me out and ban me, or even do so. You can't start naming all the people that are doing these things. So that's the way I look at it. And I like to think in my head anyway. I tend to be
I
too
wasn't there the
confrontational.
day. Sorry, I wasn't there. But definitely, I wasn't.
You may not be there, but I wasn't referring to you, so don't take that to heart. See, I like to think that I come across as a little bit aggressive to people, abrasive, not necessarily defensive, because for me, it's not about being defensive. It's about sometimes when people start calling you Jagaban mole and all the rest of it. It's like, what is that? I ask you, most of those when I ask them, tell me why you like P2B, they will not tell me because they know if they tell me, I have a longer list why I'm backing P2B. So then this will just call me all kinds of names. I really don't understand it. So, but I'll move on to my original submission anyway, because in the end, that's why I'm here. I don't want my own personal stuff to really consume that. See, the challenge we have right now, I've been saying it for days. From today henceforth, while that he's in office, we have to ensure we don't lose track of that. No matter this struggle, we are in pain. But believe you me, not doing it, the pain that it will be coming that we cannot control will be visited on us without our permission. The reason why I'm here is to prevent a pain that we can't control. We have the power to change our country. No matter my feelings, I have to set it aside and fight and do what one needs to do. Everything in my power. I don't have a lot of it, but everything in my power to change our destiny, because the way our nation is going right now, for me, we don't even have our sovereignty. We need to focus on that and get it back. If it's to stop these people from sabotaging the nation, running away with our money, signing our futures away, we need to do what we need to do. And we need to be strategizing from now, not wait till tomorrow, you get it, just start strategizing. Because for me, there's a sense of urgency to it. Maybe that's why I come across a bit aggressive to some people. I get impatient because it's very urgent. Our problem is very urgent. We need to start addressing it. Whatever people feel, I've talked about it. Labour Party is a very important party. We have the labor union relationships that we have. We have so many assets on the ground. We are not just like talking without structure now. We have some structure. There are things we can actually start doing to effect change. Our House members, what are we instructing them to do? Well, they are going to be, they're not already sworn in today. They're going to be sworn in very soon. They're going to be going there. What are they advocating? Are they talking about, don't let our leaders go overseas for healthcare tourism anymore? Let them not be, they should stop them from investing overseas. No, not all those sort of things. We need to start passing that information down so that we start seeing change. Because when people that you elect you into office start seeing that you are actually doing what they elected you to do, they will your base will expand from where it was before even. It will expand because they will say, oh, you are doing what we elected you to do. Now, Labour Party is going to even expand. If we had 40% of the vote before, it's going to expand to 60% of the vote of the country. Because that is how you win power. And in the end, I'm not here to, I don't want to cry for whether Tinubu is there. P2B wasn't crying yesterday. Aisha, when she came here, she was like a warrior. She wasn't apologetic about anything. She was like, what are you complaining about? That you are waiting for P2B? What are you doing? Why are you not doing this thing? Why are you worrying that you are going to lose? You have to fight just like the other side is fighting. And that is the truth. The other side, they have people on the street, they have people in police, they have people in the Air Force, they have people everywhere. We have to start thinking like they do. Take over, because that's how you take your country back. So that when they pass a law, the law, somebody will enforce it. Because no matter what you do, if you pass a law today, they have people in those places. They can choose what law to obey and what law not to obey, like they've shown now. Until we start taking control of our country on the ground, that is how you actually win. And you cannot say Labour doesn't have people on the ground. We have thousands and maybe millions of people on the ground right now. We can use that. That's something we probably wouldn't have been able to say just last year. I don't know. We have a lot of opportunities. And I agree with what Madam Rita this is said earlier on. Because I was on this panel when I was having that kind of conversation with her. Because she wasn't exactly seeing the way I was. She said I had a good idea. But I'm glad she put it better than I can ever put it. And people hear her more. The important thing is that we get in that direction, because the struggle is bigger than us right now. The mistakes that have been made in our country didn't start 60 years ago. It started 400 years ago. And we never corrected it. Even 60 years ago, we never corrected it. And we never corrected it to today. One of the reasons why I supported P2B, because he would have moved an inch to start correcting it. He said he was going to increase our security posture. He was going to change our security posture. Something Nigeria has never done. Our people never did that throughout the period where Europeans were coming here. And he was willing to he was looking to industrialize the country, which is part of development, which is going to build technology. Technology is one of the areas we lost in. We didn't have technology, we didn't have enough security, and we paid the price for it. And that is why I say, when I'm thinking about, when I'm looking at what is going on in Nigeria, I'm thinking about what's happened in the past, what we need to do now, and what's going to be happening in the next 10, 20, 50 years. Because these people are after us. There are people out there that want what we have. They want what we have. We have so much, we have to protect it. If we want to have, if we want our children to inherit what we've got, we have to fight for what we've got.
Mr. Tunaija, I want to ask you a question. You just said, based on your submission right now, you just said that Those people have people in the police, in the army, they are out there on the streets, they are doing certain things. That obedience also have people, but these are what they should be doing. If I may ask, how did you advise them to do it? Because now Labour Party is not even in power yet. Peter Obi is not there. Yeah, you are saying they have people in the police, in the army, in the streets. They are doing what they are doing, which obedient are supposed to also be doing. In your own opinion, advice? No. Sorry, Mr. Two Niger, we are going to have a break in transmission. Um, a breaking news just came in right now. This is a sad one. AIT chairman, Mr. Raymond Dokbesi, dies in Abuja. Oh my God. This news, the date here from the Punch newspaper is date 29th of May, which is today.
That's today.
So we all know that Mr. Raymond Dokbesi is the chairman of AIT TV, uh, died today. Honestly, I am speechless right now saying this from what we have been coming from since morning. I sincerely want to send a message on behalf of the platform and other women in Nigeria and people that knows him, a condolence message and wish his perfect soul rest in peace. I know some people might be like he's one of them or whatever, but first of all, he's first a human, first a Nigerian, and that is why the area the condolence message is coming from, strictly on behalf of the platform that is bringing the breaking news right now for people that are not aware yet. We sincerely send our condolences and we wish his soul rest in peace. And we are yet to know the cause of the death. And as time goes on, if we are aware, the said according to the report, can you scroll down a bit? They said the source who spoke with our correspondent revealed he died in an Abuja hospital after he suffered a stroke. This reportedly happened after the recent Ramadan fast. The AIT boss had since then been managing his health and was placed on occupational therapy to improve his daily activities before his sudden death. Details will come on later. This is so sad. We didn't foresee this coming. It's a sad day for many Nigerians already. Then adding this prominent personality, a popular figure in the country, to the injury right now, I think it's a double pain, especially to his close relative, his family, friends, and his business associates. We sincerely send our condolences. Thank you so much for bringing this up. Although it's a sad news, this is the media. We know this platform is where we inform the people anything that is actually happening right there. We give updates here to keep our people well informed. Before we continue, I want to appreciate Prince Akwachi for your super chat. I see there is a message for Mr. Elvis, which I later said earlier. If you have any message, bring it. I'm going to deliver it to him today. Then I will take the message from Prince Akwachi. He said, "We are not shaking except your fake obedience." At Niger Watch, God bless you. We are not shaking except you are fake obedient. He said again, Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Prince Akwachi, we actually really appreciate your message of encouragement and for standing firm and truth, reaffirming that you are a real obedient, not a fake one. Thank you so much. And I also want to appreciate Stella Imase Windu. Thank you so much for this huge support. Your super chat, it really come a long way today as a place of encouragement and comfort. God bless you all. Mr. Edo Light, our brother, we appreciate you. You always do this. A star member of the platform, Grace Kantundu, we appreciate you all. Just keep the messages coming, keep the super chats coming. We do appreciate all your support at this point in time. God bless you all. So back to Nigeria, the question I was asking you, if you are to give your opinion or your idea. You said Obi didn't have people, of course. How do you think they should go about it, doing that thing that you wish they should do to get to the right track? What will you advise?
First of all, you start encouraging, like Peter Bina himself and his advisors can come up with a strategy, like what they want to see from the next the House of Assembly. They can start proposing, because as Assembly members are allowed to propose ideas and bills. They can start proposing bills like they are in government. Start saying, okay, this is what I want to do, anti-corruption bill and all that. And in terms of this in this in different aspects, it's areas of society, like in the unions. When, let's say, they want to do something about fuel subsidy that is not appropriate, you go through the unions and you say, okay, this is what the union, you're going to work with the union, support them to challenge this in the move that the government is about to make. In terms of transparency, which for me I'm really concerned about, because of the level of corruption in Nigeria and the level of distrust in government, you champion this in transparency, like in NDDC or in this in the House of Assembly. You ask them to pass law to make things that are going on in the in the government transparent. Like, let's say the money for that fuel subsidy payment. Why don't we know where the money is? Who has the money? How is the money going to be dispersed? We need to be seeing where our money is going to. The contracting system. There are so many areas you can look into. In terms of security, you can go and start forming relationship with the law enforcement, even if it's through community work. You work with them at the barracks, you dip from with their children and say, we believe in you, that you are the primary source of our security, so that we can actually be able to flourish as a nation. We believe in you. This is what we need to be doing together. You start forming ground up relationships with them. Before you know it, you will establish some solid relationships, so that when it's time for you to call on that link that you have with them, you'll be able to be assured that they are there for you, and they will know because you also are there for them. They will always know that, and it's already clear from what they said that P2B actually won in the military barracks in Nigeria. Most of the military barracks in Nigeria. You have to start taking control of the most powerful sectors in the country. This is what they do. So somebody asked the DSS to go and arrest the CBN head. The CBN head that was instructed by the president. Somebody asked the DSS to go and do that. Who did? That person must have established a long-term relationship with the DSS. You don't want that. We don't want to be caught unawares. And Peter Obi has the instrument on the ground right now. He has just as much instrument as anybody. He has even more passionate followers than the other side. The other side has money. And the passion that people have for Peter Obi and what he wants to do for the country, I think is stronger than what the motivation on the other side. The other side is just motivated by money. So I believe that and this is just me thinking, just sitting down here. If one thinks about it, come together with a group of people, drop a plan, you can basically shape the next 4 years agenda in this country, whether in office or not. You can shape it. And I think that that's what we need to start doing. And we in the diaspora too, we have a level of access to resources. We have a level of security that we too need to support in the country. Because we can't be running overseas and expect that it's going to be salvation for us. It's not going to be our salvation. Our salvation is our own heritage and our own land that is a lot larger, a lot richer, and a lot more blessed than anywhere else we are running to. So that is what I believe that we should be looking at. And I think there's a lot of positive in it. Because where we were last year, we are not there today. We are a lot stronger today than we were last year. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Niger for your submission. We do appreciate you. Though you feel that many people don't understand you, I believe they quite understand. Just that it's question of everybody have his or her ideology and opinion and right to agree and disagree. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. I will go straight to Mr. Usaro. Mr. Usaro, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us today. Sorry for what happened in the panel earlier. I saw your write-up on the private chat. Sometimes it do happen when the internet kick you out or your network, sometimes when you come back, you will no longer be in the place you are supposed to be. So sorry for any inconveniences that would have caused you. So thank you for joining us and for your patience. I would like you to give us your submission for the next 8 to 10 minutes. Please, if anybody have any suggestion, just indicate to maintain the program flowing and less noisy. Thank you.
Thank you at Ivy Finance. I want to use this opportunity to say thank you to Mr. Elvis and the Niger Watch family. I really appreciate this platform. I've been able to join this platform, I think, the beginning of this year.
Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Bradford, UK.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So I was just online. I got to know about Niger Watch family. I was just online, trying to know what is happening back in my country. So I was just trying to get live coverage of whatever is happening in my country, the election and the stuff. So I hope I just come across this. I came across this Niger platform, and since then I've been glued to it. I really appreciate. Most time I'm always in the background. Most time I don't join the platform, the studio, because of my schoolwork and all those stuff. But thank God today I'm able to join. I really appreciate this platform. I really appreciate Mr. Elvis, all the work you are doing. I appreciate. I've been learning a lot from Mr. CM to Niger. Give us our mandate, Mr. Alice, Mr. Pansa. Be following everybody. Busy Brain, Madam Patricia, Mommy Diaspora. Be following everybody, and I really appreciate your level of knowledge of the situation of Nigeria. My submission goes like this. I've come to understand. I live a lot of my years back in Nigeria. I've come to understand that this political elite, they have similarly captured the Nigeria society. They have captured everywhere. That is the truth of the matter. And until most time, until you leave that country, you will not see the difference. You will not see the light. Sometimes when we are talking about the difference between where we are now and Nigeria to the people in Nigeria who have never left, it looks funny to them. They will not believe it. It looks funny. They'll be wondering, what are you talking about? But when you are trying to tell them, there is a great difference. Our government has been cheating us for years. They have been destroying our economy. They have been stealing. They keep stealing. The thing is that these people, this political elite, they don't get satisfied. I wonder what they do with the money. They keep looting and looting and looting and looting. Imagine this Buhari, few weeks to go, taking 22 trillion. What does he need it for? Just to share, and the money that is enough to build good healthcare in all the 36 states, just want to share it among themselves. These are the things we keep telling our people back home. That's why you see there's sometimes they are reluctant to come out, because they don't really know the difference, what is going on. Until they live there. So sometimes when somebody is in darkness, he will not know what is between darkness and light. When you stay too long in darkness, it's a problem. They become used to it. They are not too used to it that they are so comfortable that whatever people is going on, look at what is going on now. They are so quiet. Nobody protesting. Nobody is revolting against this. Say no, we can't stop. Only the enlightened, only the elite that are also fighting, that know, that have gone out, that have seen that this is not the way to lead the people, that are fighting. But the masses, the millions of people that this government is affecting, they don't really know the difference. That's why I appreciate this platform. We'll continue to share it. We'll continue to share it with my people back home so that they'll get enlightened. Until they get enlightened, they will not be able to leave darkness. It's a big problem. We have to enlighten them. We have to continue to enlighten them that what they are living there is not life. Nigeria, the suffering in Nigeria is too much. Just for you to get to your work, when I was in Lagos, just for me to get to my work, that is not to 1 hour drive, I have to leave 4 a.m. to resume 7 a.m. I must leave my house. If I don't leave my house 4 a.m., I will not meet up. I will not meet up. I will spend 3-4 hours in less than 1 hour journey every day, just like that. The situation is pathetic. And what happened today is a dead of democracy. Democracy just died in Nigeria, just as Baba Dati said, because the very constitution that governed the country has been murdered. The constitution that governs Nigeria, this is the constitution. Okay, this is how we will live our life as a Nigeria. This is how we live together. These are the things that guide us. These are the things that we will do in order to live in a civil manner, in order for us to be able to live cohesively as one. But these political elite, they choose to obey the one they will obey, they choose, and nobody questions them. Imagine Nigeria has deteriorated to the extent that professors will be manipulating results for touts. It is very pathetic. I have been here. I follow the situation of Nigeria. I feel so, but sometimes I'm crying. I just cried. There was a day I was doing some research concerning what happened at Lekki 2 Gate. What happened at Lekki 2 Gate? I was in Nigeria then. But the media never allow us to really know what happened. Until I go to UK and I did my own personal research. What really happened? And I saw the video of everything, how CNN captured it. What happened? How the Nigerians were just murdered in cold blood. I saw everything, but that day I cried. I said, if I had the financial capability to take the Nigerian government to court, to international court, I would have done that. But I don't have the means. I don't have it. I cried that day. It is so pathetic what these people are doing to our people. They just maltreat us, oppress us, they kill us. They feel that nothing will happen. But I want to thank this platform. I want to thank Mr. Evis. And I followed Mr. Peter Obi yesterday when in the media chat, and also followed Aisha Yusufu from that 2 days ago on this platform. They have really prepared us. I think they have prepared us for what is to come. That is today. That if these people go ahead to inaugurate this man, we should be strong. That is what I will continue to say. We should be strong. The battle just begin. The battle is just beginning. We will not give up. Me, I will not give up. And I want to encourage others not to give up, all the obedient family. We have seen something in the life of Mr. Peter Obi. The man is so plain and so down to earth. He's so plain and down to earth. It's like an open book. He will show you everything. He will show you everything. So it's not left for you to choose him or you choose another. So this battle is like between darkness and light. It's like darkness and light. These are the dark people that have captured Nigeria. But at the end, light will prevail. Darkness have never prevailed over light. The Bible said the light shineth and darkness comprehended it not. Darkness cannot comprehend light. It's not possible. It will only take time. It will only take time. So I'm encouraging all Nigerians, don't be down. The fight continue. It's now to intensify the fight. They may think they have inaugurated him. He's not Nigeria elected. He's selected. He's the one that is selected. So at the end, light will prevail. Light will prevail. Let us not give up. We'll continue to push on. Me, I will not give up. Mr. Elvis, I thank you. Don't be down. We are all looking up to you, just like some of people are looking up to Peter Obi. I'm looking up to you. So, Mr. Elvis, you cannot afford to be down because millions of people are looking up to you. We will continue to fight on, and at the end, we shall prevail. So let's see what tomorrow will bring. The case is tomorrow, so let's see what we bring. From there, we'll continue to sharpen our course and know the next steps to follow. I thank you, Ivy Finest. I thank you, everyone with this platform. I thank you, all the Niger family. I'll continue to be here with you. Tick, whether good or bad, I am here with you. I love you.
Thank
God
you.
bless you all. Thanks.
Thank you so much for that submission and the words of encouragement. We do appreciate it at this point in time. Encouragement and strength is what we actually need most this time, because Peter B said it yesterday that when he started the journey, he never said it's going to be easy. He never said it's going to be something of 2 days or 3 days or 1 month or 6 months or even 1 year. So it's a normal as human being to feel disappointed, but we should also know that that shouldn't be the end of everything. We should just keep our head straight and keep pushing. So, just as earlier submissions from other people, we have achieved a lot. We did not come this far to drop on the roadside. So the struggle continue and we'll keep going. So I can see that says some new faces just join us. Give us our mandate is there. Prince Akwachi is there. Thank you guys for joining. I will get back to you guys in no time after the next person is after the next person finish his submission. And for the people in the comment section, we do appreciate your continuous support for always being there, airing your opinion over there. We are seeing you. We are obviously carrying you all along. Thank you all so much. We appreciate, but just keep hitting the like button, keep sharing so that we can have more visibility. YouTube can recommend our video to other people so that this sensitization will continue. The people will know what is good and what is bad. That is what we are here to do. We don't know it all. We are also bound to make mistakes, but we come here every day to teach and also learn from each other. And we are glad of the positive feedback we are getting, how people are being encouraged, strengthened. A comment earlier talking about suicide, that this platform encouraged him not to do that. So a lot of testimony coming in the comment section and the backstage feedback from phone calls, messages. We do appreciate you all, even the ones that are watching us that doesn't comment and are not in the panel. I named them our invisible viewers. They do get back to us with their feedback. We really do appreciate. It's very important to us. It helps us to know that we're on the right track, we are doing well, where to amend and what to add and what to remove. We do appreciate you also. I can see you all there, Juliet Holland, one through Emperor Harriet, Patricia, my fellow moderator, Eunice Williams, Stella, Henry Gabriel, Pius Moye, Clement Ukolu, our great mommy, mother of four, mommy diaspora that is always, always, always there. I can see you right there. Joy JP, Lord Lucan, Blessing Chukuka, a that fan of obedience and that what I see you there. Blessing. Thanks for joining us today. Savior A, Juliet Holland, Vitus Elaya, Murphy Ray, Ruth Majaro. We see you, we see you, we see you all. God bless you too, Nigeria. I also see you right in the comment section, though you are in the panel. Lily Jessica, I see you. Anthony Ola, Newbie Vlog, Sonia John, Princess Christian, Faith Andrew, Ring Messenger, Newbie Vlog again. I see you. Sagbovo Konga, Patrick Eze. I see you. I see you all. God bless you all. Please do stick with us as we move on with the broadcast. Stay with us. Thank you very much. I'll go straight right now to Mr. CM. Before I go to Mr. CM, as I said earlier, if you have any message for Mr. Elvis right now, it has been a stressful day, a dark Monday, a day to be discouraged, but not a day to be disappointed, but not discouraged. We'll keep moving, but those words of encouragement, they help a lot. If you have any word of encouragement for him, super chat it on the comment section. I will transmit it to him. Today, we are going to be reading out our super chat, not like every other day. It's a kind of special broadcast. Thank you all as you did. Keep the support coming. We really do appreciate from the bottom of our heart. Madam Tusabi, I can see you right there. It's like you're just joining us. You're a bit late today. Another of our great fan of this platform. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. We appreciate you all. Thank you. Mr. CM, now I'm back to the panel. You know, people always love hearing from you. Your great submission in this platform from the moment you joined. Many
Okay.
people are glued to you with a lot of fans. We are waiting for that brilliant and wonderful submission once again. Over to you between the 10 to 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Irene Finest. Actually, today, like we all know, it's a Black Monday. In fact, if you go on Facebook, a lot of people are posting it's a Black Monday. You see, unlike 2015, when Buhari was coming in, Jonathan was going out. I mean, there was a bit of celebration. People, the hatred or whatever it is, or whatever despondency people had on 29th May 2015, it wasn't compared to now. Then elections can be easily rigged at will, in which, as we are carrying, they said the collation to the local government.
Hi, Mr. Sim, we are losing you.
Yes, I can see. I don't know if today. Why are they attacking me? I'm not the problem of please. I'm not the problem of Nigeria. I'm part of the solution because I have empathy. That's just my own. So, from local government to the state capital, what we tend to hear is that, oh, in my polling unit, my party won, or this party won, or in my local. But on the way, before they get to low state, whatever, they said, oh, on their way, they were waylaid by some group of armed robbers. They shot in the air. He doesn't know that the idea was to come out of the bush to swap the ballot box. You see, these were what we were using. Later, we graduated to card reader. Card reader were people became politicians, won election because of card reader. All of a sudden, card reader, why we rejected it was it couldn't even Jonathan that introduced it. It failed Jonathan in Otuoke in 2015. Jonathan was keep standing. Card reader couldn't recognize the card of president of the country. The card reader didn't, and you keep hearing everywhere. Then Orubi to do to settle it because it was massively rigged because they told all sorts of lies. I keep saying this. Even Obasanjo today, remember the letter he wrote? I can present it here, in which he said Jonathan is training 1,000 snipers that we do. It's written there in black and white. I'm not making it up. So when we've gone a long way, we felt that we are sort of developing, we are evolving. Then when Jonathan left, everybody was saying corruption, this and that, this and that. Or some those that we even say what say Jonathan, he put Okonjo Iweala, he put all these things. When it start talking, Nigerians, I always like to go back. Some people may not like it but I believe Aristotle said unexamined life is not worth living. Sometimes, even if people didn't tell you, you check the life you are living. Am I really well? Then you know whether you are getting things right. So we took stock and then we arrived at card reader. I'm saying this because I know today at least a great many of Nigerians are not happy because of what happened, both home and abroad. But the few that think they are celebrating, what I'm saying now is for them. Let them remember when Jonathan was living. I'm not an economist, but the way I measure my own economy is that I'm buying a loaf of bread for 100 naira. And I keep buying it. I know it's my breakfast. I keep using it for breakfast. That's why it is in the Western world. Then all of a sudden, the thing jump to 300, 400, 500, and keep going to 1,000. There is no economic professor. There is nothing you are telling me. If me as a poor person, I keep changing, no, you can't tell me, oh, I'm succeeding. It's a lie. Because the government exists for two basic things: secure the people, their life, then for their welfare. In fact, that welfare is a fallout of secure, because if you secure the people really, like what we had now, people can go to farm, they don't care who is in anything, and then feed themselves. Somebody can say, oh, this is a country, I can go in, they can't kidnap me, all these things. Let me just put it that way. Somebody can come and invest. If Nigeria is secured, let's forget about the white people. So many Nigerians abroad will go home and invest. And part of the investment, even if you didn't go, you can give your brother money to start driving taxi, buy bus. You send. In those days they do it. So if you are not doing all this, there is no amount of English. That's the way I rent my own. So when you go back to 2015 and coming now, are we really going forward? Are we going backwards? So people that we today think that, oh yes, we've gotten one against them, we've shut obedient up, and made them talk again. The man won fair and square. What matters is how has, according to President Ronald Reagan, when they were campaigning against Jimmy Carter, he brought the question. When they asked him, he said, Americans, are you happier today than you were 4 years ago? If you are happier, continue. If you are not, make the change. So everybody must be asking, today, am I happier in Nigeria today than I was last year? And so on. So for somebody, some people that will be like talking all this, maybe P2B didn't make it or they rigged it. We know it was rigged. Even those judges, INEC, all of them, we also attend the same market. You must have somebody, even if it's your classmate, secondary school, primary school, university, that is suffering somewhere. You're also suffering. So in all these things, today is a Black Monday, we know, and it's a very, very very mournful day. Mournful, MOURN. So where people are mourning without even seeing who died. Apart, sorry, I should by saying may the soul of Raymond Dokwesi rest in perfect peace. Sorry, I forgot it. I should have said it because he's in the media, because his media was also used for liberation, even if it's not for whatever it may be. People are working there. So losing somebody like that who survived the COVID-19 in 2020, I remember he was admitted to Abuja National Hospital. Later he survived and came out. I remembered him saying that they gave him drugs meant to cure malaria, but it worked. Now, back to what I'm saying. You see, Nigerians should learn. It doesn't mean big man syndrome. Maybe I keep telling people that there are some even people, because so that we play tribal politics later or maybe bring something, there are people that will benefit from Agbado much more than a typical Yoruba person. There are many. So this is not it's an elite game that just to suffer us. Some people from Guinea may even send a delegation that may benefit from this government more than you, more than the Nigerians carrying people or citizens of the country. So when we look at it like this, why I'm pained, though I can understand I'm not alone, is because for the first time we had somebody who came for the poor people openly. This is not disguise. It's not like making speeches. He doesn't believe, and he showed it by P2B, his humility, the simplicity. That is what endeared most people to him. People felt, oh, so we have this type of person to come. And then look at the effort people put in. In the end, we are all rigged out. Look at where we are now today. But to me, for those that will maybe sit somewhere and maybe trying to maybe charge their glass, well, if that's what you feel you could do. But to me, a great many Nigerians are crying today, and I know why. Because there is no way you can tell me you are trying if the cost of living is skyrocketing. There is no way that you can't tell me the government you exist for the people. If the people are suffering, and then you are telling me, oh, you are building what is it called, one skyscraper in every road. That is a waste of time. To me, you must do something to address the everyday living of the poor people. Every day, if there is something, even if, let's say, Nigeria removes subsidy in petrol, they say it's for big men. You subsidize the people baking bread. You help them subsidize it. Say, look, if you can take 5 more people to bake bread or 10, we give you this discount. And if you can get your price of bread to be reduced, and the people will tell you, oh, we haven't got wheat, you go to the farmers and say, look, we want you to cultivate more wheat. This is the discount for fertilizer. This is when I know that the economy is starting from the scratch. You can't rule a dead people. Not every day Nigerians are dropping dead from insecurity or hunger, and the hospital is not working, and you are telling me that you want to transform, you brandish one type of jeep. All those, to me, those ones are just voodoo economics. I don't look at them. I don't until the poor of the poor. you see them getting up. Why they say China is where it is? Somebody can research this. I think either in the year 2001 or 2002 or around that time, 50 Chinese people died suffocated because they hid themselves either inside the container coming to the UK. They want to cross over. Then China was nothing. But all of a sudden, look at where China is now. And they're to P2B, when they asked him, he said China didn't do magic. They only use MDG, Millennium Development Goal. They are thinking either 17 items there. If you can do each one, at least up to 50%, your country will come up. Part of it is corruption is part of it, so that you do not steal, you be transparent in terms of procurement, then you address the health issue and a host of other things. P2B said that's what I did in Anambra State. I didn't do magic. He said just MDG, I just took it and then call it an Anambra Integrated Development Strategy. He said instead of calling it, so call it adopted it, pick the ones I know that these are this thing, change the term to suit Anambra, and then I implemented it. He said if I become president, I move from MDG to SDG is the next one. SDG is Sustainable Development Goals. So if you have done MDG, you move to SDG. He said that's what China did, and that is what Asians adopted it. So the leadership is not difficult, but when we in our part of the world, we still believe in leadership of so far that man they suffer, and I mean put him for that suffer. Oh boy, I don't show him. All those ones, it means nothing. It means nothing. Nigerians are living abroad. Whether those that removed Jonathan brought in Boko Haram, how far? The Boko Haram you used to chase Jonathan away, Bayelsa Otuoke, Jedegua is fairly better than the area that people that conspire to bring in Boko Haram. So how far? Those that help these things, and now today people are those that help to rig after rigging. Mahmoud Jega, I don't know the state he's from, whether he's from Sokoto or so. Go and check the poverty rate where he's coming from. In the north, you see poverty 89%, 90 something percent, 80,
Mahmoud
and yet
Yakubu.
okay, sorry, Mahmoud Yakubu. Yes, not Jega. Where is he from? Do you know the state? Anyway, what I know is from the northern state. So look at the poverty level. That is what you should worry you. It's not a case of I managed to dribble that man, put him in a hospital, make him no win. He no win, inco, but your state beggars everywhere. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world, agreed. Remove the north. Just start from Benue State down to the ocean. Let's say we are one country. Can we be poverty capital of the world? We can't. And you people have been holding this, and that's what Haruna Goro is saying. You have been holding power, or you hold it and you are using it to impoverish your people. When you impoverish your people, then you spray it all over. Now, a man came to be able to help to address all these issues. They conspired with INEC and all these things and rig him out. Now, everybody is saying, okay, Obi didn't win, all these things. If Obi didn't win, Obi State is still not as poor as where Mahmoud Jega came from. It's not as poor as Kasena, where Buhari is living. It's not as poor as Zamfara.
He's from Bauchi.
Okay, now where is Bauchi? If you Google the poverty rate in Bauchi, you will be shocked. So all these things I don't really see. That's why sometimes when I look at things like this, I feel pain. That is my pain. Not because of anything. I don't care. I don't care so much about all these top big men, what they are doing or where they feel that they are enjoying. What of the poor people? That is what makes the difference. Is the poverty. 130 million people, a multi-dimensional poverty. Can this government reduce it to 60 million for a start? Can it be possible? Are you sure? It can't, because they are already tainted. It's a compromised government. It hasn't got that feeling. Tinubu they are talking about, if Tinubu has the feeling of an average Lagosian, he won't be taking money from Lagos State. He won't be putting toll on the bridge to be collecting money for him. So in other words, it's like a mosquito sucking the people, sucking blood. So when you now bring him and then you now see, if you want to compare people, you said your ability, can you be able to do something? He can't. All these things they are doing is just to poju. The more you look, the less you see. The poverty, the suffering will continue. I'm really not happy today because the change we wanted hasn't started. The change that people are looking for that will transform their life hasn't started. Since 2015, Nigeria has been on the downward trend. poverty has escalated, and look at 77 trillion, or how many this thing they say Nigeria is owing, about 70 something. Let me just say 50. How are we gonna pay that? You are owing when you owe that sort of, if Nigeria is having 77, 50 trillion in reserve, that is me makes us something like I say I'm rich. But when you look at yourself, rather than have 77 naira in your pocket, you are having 77 naira as a loan, a debt you have to pay. It will worry you, because if 77 naira in your pocket is your own, you say it's my money. But this 77, you don't see it, and yet you have to pay it because it has been borrowed. So Nigeria is really we entered a very deep mess today. To be honest with you, it's really a very black, that is a real Black Monday. It's a very, very, very tortuous journey where, in fact, a journey to be honest with you, people might prove me wrong, to nowhere. I can't see Nigeria surviving this. I can't see without them bringing people to change. Because what would have happened today, the hope people would have been having from February 25th, it would have added a little bit of some hours or some days or some weeks or months or years in their lifespan. Because you now have hope. That's why we sleep every night. As you are writing something, you said, oh, it's night, let me go and sleep. You keep it and keep the pen, hoping that tomorrow you are going to wake up. Is that hope that will bring you, that will make you wake? If you know you are going to die, you say, I can as well finish this, I'm going to die. But you have hope that tomorrow you are going to continue. You tell somebody, don't worry, I will see you tomorrow. When I wake up in the morning, I will come over. Because you have the hope that you are going to wake up. Today, that hope has been dashed. This was not the reason why Nigerians endured handing over old note in to be able to get in exchange of new note. They couldn't see petrol, nowhere. Boko Haram, nowhere. People paid for PVC even when it's supposed to be free. They paid for it, got it. People closed their shops to go and get PVC. People stood in line. I remember in Niger Watch here showed they do a Benin somewhere. People were queuing on the a cash point. He said, what is it called? ATM. There's nothing there. Then this man they call Bosunu, the one that said Bosunu. I used to watch his program. He said, let me check. He put card. He said it's not paying. He said they are going to the bank. So look at all the hardship people endured, in the hope that something will happen. And something did happen, but because of the evil, those that feel they're playing God, they changed it. Definitely, God is on the throne. Our question will be, God, what else do we need to do? We played it right. You want us to do it the way it should be, which we did. We endured suffering, endured hardship, endured insult, even sacrificed our little mega money to be able to get our PVC that should be free. We did all this. In the end, look at the mess Nigeria is entering into today. So does it mean that if you play right, you won't win until you play dirty? Then why God? Why did you not say we should try and be righteous at all time? Let's follow the right way instead of the bad way. Even those that are telling us how to be good, pastors and churches, all of them kept quiet. Nobody could be able to talk, even to condemn evil. They didn't, feeling that what the man entering will do, he won't. Nothing good will come out of evil at all. Otherwise, people will continue doing evil and hope to progress. The world where we are, they don't condone evil. We know it. Their rule of law is open. If you break the law, you pay for it. And before you contest for any position, they will look at your background. You can
Round up, Mr. C.
yeah, you can bring a thief and then make him a president, which means you are telling other people, kids, oh boy, go and thief. Oh. If you thief, that is where you end up to. This man that didn't thief, okay, now where is he? So it's really there's no way you slice it that you won't understand the anger of the people and then the depression in the land. God, you will heal Nigeria. You will heal it. Heal it because we've seen the sign. Why did you like the flicker of light that P2B came to give people? Why must he dim like this at midday? It cannot. We cannot. It cannot dim at midday. Midday should be the brightest. We are not in the midnight. Should be in midday. But with what happened today, it's quite impossible to tell people not to feel dejected. Exactly. So with all this is happening on Niger Watch, we still come here to still look at issues the way they are. Tomorrow, I think, is the court day. Who knows? I'm still having hope. That's why we sleep and wake up. So the hope must still be there. As long as there is life in us, there must be hope. definitely all these things won't last. For the triumph of evil over good, it's only for a short while. That short while might be 24 hours. Who knows? God has a reason for doing it. But definitely there must be an end to this game. Nigerians cannot suffer beyond this. A bag of rice, according to what Alex said yesterday, he says how many thousand? I used to think it's 30 now. They said it's gone beyond 30. Then what can somebody do in a country you can't feed? For what? Just because some people feel that they can lord it over you. No, God. Something must have to give. But that something must be in favor of the people. And here I still submit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. CM. I quite agree with you in this case. Nigeria must be rescued because that is the highest wickedness and the highest pathetic thing that we can ever hear, to see that people are living in a country where they can barely feed to eat food. They can hardly eat food, and government is not providing any provision of help or whatsoever for them. Probably if you can't afford, you have a place to go and assist yourself. They give you something and stuff like that. It's not there. The few that they have that we see in front of camera are for individual charity and all those stuff. So we can't continue like this. Nigeria must be rescued. It might be a question of time. And I also want to encourage some people, because I saw some comments earlier, some people saying that they will not go to church again because some pastors gave some prophecy that did not come to pass today. I want to encourage you people, and just as Peter Obi have made many people to get into politics lately, studying our constitution. I just want to encourage you guys, go more, search deep in the scripture, because you might think that you have been studying the Bible for so many years. Trust me, there are things you probably might not come across. See, most of those prophecy might not necessarily be lies. Some of them might actually be what God revealed to them. But one thing is for God to say something. Another thing is for you human to act on what God is telling you to do. Examples are in Bible days. Look at a wife of Lot. God said, as they embark on the journey, don't look back. But he never listened. He looked back. Look at what happened to her. What God probably planned for her was not what happened. Look at case of Jonah. God sent her a message. He refused to go to that message. At the end of the day, what happened? He got swallowed by a fish and was vomited in the place he refused to go. There are things we ought to know. God might be speaking to you. Even we as individual, there are things on daily basis your mind will be telling you to do something. You kind of like do contrary to what your mind was telling you. You see it turning out the other way around. You will not turn back and be like, oh, my mind was actually telling me to do it at this. I did be, I know. That could be the voice of God speaking to you. See, like somebody said earlier, that this is the battle between darkness and light. We are fighting a very big force. Right now, I said it before in this broadcast, I can't remember when. Before in Nigeria, we used to fight corrupt political elites that are so corrupt and all that. But in this case, it's different. And that is why you see the whole thing is going out this way, and the noise is the complaint is as high, because these are two people that are apart from being corrupt politicians, they are criminals. And being a criminal is another thing. They took it to the next level. They are extremely criminally minded people. So when you add this to corrupt politician, you cannot see that we are fighting a very dangerous fight. God might actually reveal to some of those pastors that Peter Obi will win the election. At the end of the day, what happened? He actually won the election, which all of us know. But the people act against the will. Now, at the end of the day, some are saying they said he was supposed to be arrested today. They said the inauguration will not hold. That at the end of the day, people are dragging many pastors right now on social media. I am not God. I am only saying those things and also referencing to people that God has spoke to in the Bible that refused, and the result turned out to be the other way around. And what our mind tell us on daily basis that we also act contrary to, it will turn out the other way around. So when some prophecy come and they say, oh, I saw this. I know there are many fake pastors out there. People should not misquote me, but I'm only saying God can still speak. At the end of the day, we human will not do what God asks us to do. So I think in some of those prophecies, it's one of the cases that is playing out here, because we all know that Peter Obi won this election. We are just where we are right now because of the criminal-minded people that we have up there, blood-sucking politicians, wickedness, selfish interest, and the tribalism. That is what we are fighting. So the battle is deep, and we are in a very dark tunnel. We have to dig till we find where the light is. Thank you very much, everybody. And I thank the people that are just joining us. Wisdom AK, I see you. Love Bob, I see you. Etilsa, I see you. Nelson, I see you. God bless you. Thanks for just joining us. Please help us to like and share. And as I said earlier, if you have a message for Mr. Ivy, super chat it. I will obviously transmit the message to him. Thank you very much. Let's keep the spirit going, and please stay with us as we continue with the broadcast. Give us our mandate. I am coming to you right now, and I have a message for you today. Give us our mandate. Are you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining us today. And there's something Mr. Ivy said earlier when he was addressing Mr. CM. I am going to address you with that today. He said he appreciated the message that was coming from Mr. CM as one of the Igbo brothers in the platform. I am going to say this not in the tribalism form. I want to personally appreciate you for always for all you have been doing in this platform, and for standing tall on the right path, because we know what is happening in the country today. In as much as we don't want to say it, let it not sound like tribalism. The truth remains, the fact remains that we all are coming from somewhere. We can't take that away. Nigeria is an extremely diverse country with different tradition and tribes. So I just want to appreciate you for saying what is right, for doing what is, for standing for the truth, for not playing all this tribal and religion issue, which I know many of us in Nigeria watch and not in that role. But I want to appreciate you specifically for always being there, for speaking the truth, for standing for what is right. Thank you so much, and God will bless you, just like every other person here that is standing for the good of our dear country. So right now, I will be leaving the floor for you to give your submission for 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much for those kind words. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. People on the panel and everyone in the comment section, thank you for always coming to do this. Thank you for your brevity. Thank you for your patriotism. Thank you for your love and compassion for the nation. Thank you for all that you stand for. Thank you for all that you continue to stand for. To God be the glory. We are still alive. We are not dead. It's a bright new day. For every day there is hope. Let me quote Lamentation 3:22. Said, we are not consumed, just paraphrasing now, because of his mercies and compassion. It's of the Lord's mercy that we are not consumed, for his compassions fail not. And let me quickly probably sound this to people that say they will not go to church again. If you say you're not going to church again, you basically have probably removed the part of the scriptures that says in Hebrews 12 from verse 1 to 3. It said, wherefore, seeing we also are compassed about with so great a cloudness of witness, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which doth easily beset us, and let us run with patience the race that is set before us. Now, verse 2 is a cross off. It said, looking unto Jesus. Looking unto Jesus. I am not sure it said looking unto pastor. I am not sure. He said looking onto brother. Maybe if Dr. CM is a brother, he said maybe looking onto brother CM, or if Messiah Elvis said he's a strong Christian, maybe looking onto brother Elvis, or maybe looking onto Sister Irene. No, he said looking onto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and he sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. So, my brothers and sisters, I feel your pain, I feel your hurt, I feel your discouragement. But you cannot say because of one man's prophecy, prophecies are words that were given by men. They were inspired to say them. But sometimes people are inspired from different angle. I'm not judging anyone, but I'm just sounding to you here that as I encourage myself as a Nigerian that is probably blessed or fortunate by God to be living in one, maybe the greatest country of the world. I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm just saying that time and chance happens to all men. It is time and chance. So don't say because of one pastor or because of one brother or because of one sister, you will not go to church. He said, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. So keep on looking unto Jesus. We put our trust in this process that because we are people that lives in truth, we do the truth. We are not saying we are saints. We are not saying we're perfect, but as much as we have our conscience, we want to do the true thing and then live by it. We all went out, even though I was not there in Nigeria when the vote was casted, but we supported you. You went out, you casted your vote, like your principal told you. He said, stand there, let them count the vote, which you did. Some people in the course of the process were deleted because they want to do the right thing. But that does not mean that you have to throw in the towel. Am I happy? No, because this affects my motherland. It affects my country. And so I am paying, like you're paying, I'm paying. So let's just continue to look unto Jesus, who is the author and the finisher of our faith. Now in 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15, it says, study to show thyself approved unto God, a workman that needed not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. So, like Madam Irene said, you need to go study and search the scripture and know Jesus for yourself. Don't know the Jesus of your pastor, but know the Jesus that you need to know by yourself. So if you say you're not going to church, my brothers and sisters, you're kidding yourself. Continue to worship Jesus. If you're a Christian, continue to serve him, because one day all of these things will pass away. And the big day is coming. We only trusted that these men they are Christian, they are brothers, and they can do the right thing. But some of them have chosen that they want to sell their conscience to the devil. And that's what we just seen today. It's a dark time in our country. So as I encourage you, I encourage myself. As I admonish you, I admonish myself. If you're paying your tithe, continue to pay your tithe and your offering. I'm not against that. Continue to do that, because that is how much more God is going to even bless you. You can't stop doing those good works. Continue doing them. Continue to have the passion for your God and your Maker. You cannot, because of one pastor or one brother, and say, oh, because this happened in 2023, I'm not going to church again. Peter Obi did not say he's not going to church anymore. I bet you still went to church yesterday, like most of us did. Am I better than you? No. I'm just encouraging. So thank you very much, people. And let me read this before. If this is my submission, I don't mind. I may not be part of you, but that does not mean I am better than you. You have gone, and the country is still bleeding with your family mourning, and your family mourning your demise due to the fraudulent and most corrupt election in the history of Nigeria. Others might have moved on and continue with their normal business, but I am sure you will always be remembered. We will always remember you. Rest on, fellow Nigerians that died during this election. That's my word for those of us, some of our brothers and sisters that lost their life during this election. They may have gone too soon. Some we had the story of a 19 years old boy that basically just took his own life. and said, you know what? They stole my future. That could have been me. That could have probably been Dr. CM, or maybe even Mr. Elvis. But we're not better than them. And so today we remember those people and we say to them, spiritually, we release the balloon for you. We mourn with your family because today will be another mourning time for your family. And so we mourn with them. And so if you're out there, you lost a brother or a sister because of this election, we mourn with you. We'll bleed with you. We'll burn the candle with you. We're sad with you. We empathize for you. We throw our condolences for you. Even for the family of Dr. C, even though he did not have that experience that died today, we mourn with you. It's a sad moment in our nation. It's a sad time in our history. People can easily move on. Well, we won't judge them to say that maybe because they're not part of those that died. They just have to move on with their own lives. But you know what? There are better days ahead. There are better times ahead. A new Nigeria is still possible. A new future is still guaranteed. A new hope. A new life. A new season. Because for everything, there is a season and there is a time. And so what is happening now is a season that will fade off. It's a time that will pass. Peter Obi is still out there. He's still strong. So let's be strong. As I say this to you, I say this to myself. Nigerians, even though they butcher democracy in our nation, let's continue to press on. Let's continue to hold ourselves accountable to the norms and the values that we were brought up with. I knew I grew up, and then growing up, my father would tell me, always remember the son of who you are. Your own name is not bigger than the family name. Everyone had got a family name. And so remember that you have a conscience. Remember that you have a value. Remember that you have a moral. Remember that you have a God that you serve. So people, obedient family, you've done the best. Pat yourself on the back and say, you know what? We went, we saw, and we conquered. The ones that are freaking out stole the mandate. We still have the case in court. Hopefully, the judges will do the right thing. I know you've seen videos all over the places today of the one even sworn, the one that was sworn in, how he was wobbling around the podium. Is it to bring him down? No, but we know he doesn't deserve to be there. He's only living on a stolen mandate. He's not a legitimate president. We know our own president. I know my own president. My president is His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. And you know your president. People, if not for anything, if you have them as neighbor, those that lost their family, like we have one of our brother here on this platform today, Dr. CM. We mourn with you. We bleed with you. We empathize with you. So Nigerians and obedient family, do not give up hope. There is still hope in your rising. And if I have to bring this home for my brothers, please do not for anything deny your faith. That is what the devil is trying to make you do, but do not deny your faith. Remember, no man can give you joy except Jesus. He said, my peace I give unto you, not as the word giveth and take it back. So live in that joy. Remember, Peter Obi is a righteous man. He's a man of faith. He's a man of dignity. He's a man of character. He's a man of compassion and love. So I challenge you, my brother, please do not give up your faith. Don't deny Jesus because of this that has happened to Nigerians. Please. It is not time to throw in the towel. It is not time to deny your faith. Jesus is still doing miracle. Miracle, not the entire Jesus. Please don't give up. Most of you would have heard my own story. I had a terrible accident some years ago in Nigeria. I was under a trailer. They have to leave the trailer about 3 times before they can pull me out of the trailer. One leg was broken, the other leg, something piercing, and then came out the other side. My rib got busted. They took me to 2 different hospitals before I landed in Igbobi. And God saved my life through the end of the doctors in Igbobi. But I went back to Nigeria some years ago now, about 3 years. I could not locate Igbobi anymore. Because these fraudulent and wicked politicians, they destroy everything that belongs to us. But you know what? I am not giving up on Nigerian. I am not giving up as a Nigerian. I'm not giving up on Nigeria. And I will not lose my faith because of these fraudulent people. It's a dark time in our nation today. But at the end of the tunnel, there is a light. Do not give up. Do not give up. Don't give up your faith, please. Looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. It is time for you now to now sit down with your own Bible and study to understand the scripture for yourself. Many are given prophecies and it did not come to pass. That does not mean maybe they are fake pastors. It is time for you and I to study and discover Jesus more and more. Mr. Elvis, I've always prayed for you. And I will say again, Deuteronomy 28 verse 8, the heavens will be opened upon you and your family because you brought Nigerians together. The south, the east, the west, the north, everybody together on this platform. Nigerians had us. Millions of people had our voices and we're still strong together. So pat yourself on the back, people. We have a case in court. We can only pray for them to do the right thing. But please, as I bring this home, please, people, Hebrews chapter 12, verse 2, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. I love you all, my people. I love you all, my people. I love you all, my people. Let's keep the flag flying. Green, white, green. God bless you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give us a mandate. We appreciate you anytime, any day in this platform. That was a wonderful, powerful, brilliant submission with the scripture along, because right now, actually, we cannot afford to rule out the spiritual part of this journey and this process. I can understand people are frustrated, people are asking questions without no answer, people are asking God why. But the truth remains that it God is, God have so many names for a reason. Omnipresent, omniscience, the mighty God, the wonderful God, the miracle God. The truth is, because of how religion is going in Nigeria lately, a lot of prophets, pastors, reverend, quite many self-acclaim out there is making people to see Christianity or religion the other way. But I would like to encourage people. Of course, I'm of the opinion that faith without works is dead, because that is what the Bible says, not my word. And the prayer without action is also a kind of irrelevant, because it's like somebody sitting down, you are jobless, you have nothing doing, you are praying when you wake up tomorrow, you want to make millions in your account. It's not going to be possible. So when you're praying, you back it up with something. And that is what we are doing right here, and what Nigerians did back home to register for their PVC under the rain, under the sun, under violence, and even cast their vote under the same situation. They accompany their prayers with action then. And it works. And we are praying right now as we are getting into this process. They should re-strategize. We will come with opinions, we'll come with, in fact, we are going to racket our brain. As our principal said yesterday, that is also open for opinion. I think alongside there was something a guy said in that session where he said that they will actually work on what that person said because he was having a great idea. So our principal endorsed it. So that's what we are going to do. We are going to strategize, which is the human area of it. Our people that are into tech, and our principal said something yesterday that a tougher time is coming, that time to tarnish his image, blackmailing, propagandas, that we're going to hear a lot of things. So people that are into tech, they have been doing fantastic job exposing their Photoshop and a lot of things that have happened in between this process to this time. I understand that they have been doing so well, but they'll put more effort because it's going to be a collective effort. There might be some people out there that don't know which other way to help in this process than to pray. It's very, very welcome. Why there are people like us that are a bit handicapped because we are not at home, we are far away from home. We are coming out every day to lend our voices, to give our opinion, our advice, sensitizing the people, which that is our part. There are people on ground that, irrespective of all, they defies it to go to the street and state protest. There are some people out there that are working tirelessly, group of lawyers, SAN, a lot of people, a group of special advisors to our principals. There are people in their field, like the tech gurus, as I earlier said. So it's going to be a collective effort. What I want to advise Nigeria is that let's not take off any possibility. What we do is put all of them together to hit our goal. So thank you. Give us our mandate for that special delivery, submission, your encouragement, accompanied with prayers and scriptures is very, very well needed at this point in time. God bless you. I will be going straight to, I can see somebody just joined us. Louis on Kokwo. Don't worry, I will come back to you soon. Thanks for connecting with us today. We appreciate your presence. I can see some people in the comment section. Please continue to share and like. Thank you all so much for joining us today. I can understand the situation we are right now. It's not what we expected, but we'll keep going. And that is why this special broadcast is being on this afternoon. And as I said earlier, Mr. Ivis is not here right now. We, the team, are here assisting for this session of the broadcast. He have told all of us today, I've made his point note today. That's a bit down, a bit disappointed, because as we all know, he have worked so hard for this. We have all put our effort and all we can, but he have given us his platform and have been here 247. We all can bear witness to that. So he did not come out the way he expected today. He was down, disappointed. So if you have word of encouragement for him, panelists have been encouraging him. Some people calling in the broadcast before this one to encourage him. So if you have word of encouragement for him, super chat it. I will read it out to him, as I said earlier, a kind of special broadcast where we'll be reading out our super chat today. Send a message of encouragement, support him with super chat, like and share. Peggy Modi, I see you. Amaka, I see you there. Stella Ode, I see you. Thank you all for joining, for connecting with us. We really do appreciate Samson Omoriyi, I see you. Rusamuyi Jeffrey, I see you. Eva Zegbere, I see you. Constance, I see you. CSL, I see you right there. Thank you all for connecting. God bless you all. So I will be going straight to Mr. Is the turn of Mr. Prince Akwachi. Thank you for your patience, for waiting and for connecting with us today. Jonah Karagona, thank you for joining us. I see that you're just coming in now. I will get back to you shortly. God bless you. Mr. Prince Akwachi, over to you. Make your submission in 10 minutes.
Sure. Yes, Miss Irene. Good morning. And then good morning, other panelists. Or good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are. Pretty much, give us our mandate. I hate to talk after you because you finish the work now. Eh? When you just talk, you don't finish the work. The work is all done. However, I just want to add a little thing to it. I would liken the issue we're having now or whatever we're going through right now uh, to that part in the Bible where Christ said that before His coming, all the tribulation and everything will happen. But guess what? That the end is yet to come. So no matter what we are doing right now, we've made a strong statement. We've made a great impact. And just like P2B said yesterday, the road to success is rough. It's very, very rough. Do I blame anybody to feel the way they are feeling right now? Not at all. Because for me, by Saturday, I was so down. I was so down, so mad that I don't know. I actually went into my personal page and I started deleting some unrealistic persons. I call them. That's what I call them. You know. Yes, some people will say, "Oh, you guys overseas are just talking. You don't know what you're talking about," or that kind of a thing. We all have love for Nigeria. That's why we want Nigeria to be like overseas. We want them to enjoy what we enjoy. We might not be rich. We might not have it all. But the little that these countries have given to every one of us is enough for us to share, to have them enjoy it from our own motherland. Yesterday, I was talking with a coworker, and she told me she's African American. And she told me that, before now, she used to think that Africa is kind of like we live in huts and that we get to, visit, did she say visit? She said we get to live with all those wild animals, lions and all that stuff. And I laughed at what she said. I said, you're not wrong. That's what you were told. And she made it clear that she was also told that we Africans do not like them, African Americans. And I said, why? She said that's what she was told. She believed it. Why am I bringing all these things into this conversation? My little experience in politics, starting from when we had when people like Ekweme came, was on board and others. I supported Ekweme against Obasanjo. And why did I support him? It was not because he's an Igbo man. I'm not. When I say I'm not Igbo, I'm not Igbo. We actually have our trace from Igala and all that kind of a thing. But I was born in Igbo land, brought up in Igbo land. So I strongly identify with the Igbos. And whatever happened at the Eagle Square, when Remy and Co. rigged him out, I shook my head. At some point, I said, okay, I was even looking at it. I said, oh, probably Rochas Okorocha might be somebody good. I tilted towards him. And then they did what they did to him, and God so kind, he had an opportunity to show himself. That was when he became governor of Imo State. And what did he do? He disappointed. I can't even talk about him right now. Now, moving on, leaving Nigeria and coming to America and all that kind of a thing. By God's grace, I've participated and I've voted in several elections in America, starting from Obama, starting from what's that? Hillary and Joe Biden and all that stuff. Even George Bush Jr. And all those things gave me a sense, and I thought about it. I said, I'm doing this in the land I know. Yeah, they gave me that opportunity to live in their land and be part of them. But I also have a place that I came from, that I belong, that are my soul. Yes, so much that even when I die, I've even instructed everyone around me that even when I am going to the world beyond, that I want to be taken back to Nigeria. My body will go back to Nigeria. Why did I say that? I'm not trying to be negative. It is the love that I have for Nigeria. And that love is what even makes me that I relate to people in Nigeria more than I relate to friends over here. My wife would tell me every time you are always called, there's always somebody calling you from Nigeria. What is going on? I said, well, I'm in Nigeria. And my soul, part of my soul is there. We gotta be strong. We gotta hold strong. The crown is coming. For those who care to know, there will be trolls all over the place. There will be people laughing at us. But don't, I will tell anyone, don't give an inch of the F word. Don't give an inch of that. Let them keep on laughing. Because I know that the crown will certainly come to our principle. Another person I respect so much on this platform is I respect CM, Mr. CM. When I listen to Mr. CM, his vast knowledge in things really inspires me. But the only thing I would disagree with Mr. CM today is I don't want to call today Black Monday. Why do I say so? Today I'm a black man, and I don't want to associate anything bad with black. Most of us, where we come from, after Thanksgiving is the next day is called Black Friday. That is when we get our deals. And I've been fighting, some people when they talk about it. I said, why are you guys always associating anything bad with black? I rather call it a sad day in Nigeria. A sad day in Nigeria because they have succeeded in bringing evil upon the people.
Mr. Prince, sorry if I
Yes.
can just interject. Yes, I agree with you that we should not, actually, we are not supposed to be called black. I think we should be called colored people. We are colored people. So, yeah. So if somebody call you black, you can tell him, no, don't call me black. I'm a colored person. My color is not black. There's a difference between me and black. So,
Sure.
it's not Friday. We are colored people. Thank you.
Sure, no problem. I appreciate that. Because sometimes people associate, we go to places, you go to places of work, they look at you and then there's, the way they talk about blacks, as if it, some even associate us to the demons and all that stuff. But we are not. We are beautiful people. And just like Sister said, we are colored people. We are knowledgeable. It pains me so much to see Mr. Elvis going through what he's going through right now. But I will say this to him, brother, do not be down. Most of us look, you know, I don't know. I'm not saying it just to boost, but I would tell you, just like a sister said some time ago, a few, is it minutes or an hour ago, how it is that even while she's at work, she have her earpiece in her ear. That is the same thing I do. The same thing I do. If you follow me around, you will see that if I'm not on panel, I'm listening to whatever that is going on. And I gain my knowledge. We can never be stopped. We are people of like minds. And what is our mindset? Our mindset is where justice prevails, where a son of nobody becomes somebody, where our leaders will be the servants, the true servants of people, not those that will fill their pockets with stolen treasury.
Time up.
Thank you. Let me yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that submission. Just like I said earlier, we come to this platform on daily basis to learn, to encourage people, and to also teach. We don't know it all. I quite understand the area where you don't like us to call it a Black Monday. A black is always identified in certain things. I understand, I quite agree with you, but unfortunately, ideologically, they have been there for over the years. You see, people, Black Friday, somebody died, people wear black. A lot of, just like you said, a lot of things has been identified to black color in quotes. And also, my fellow moderator, Sister Patricia, that said, is a person of color. I also agree with you perfectly. As a matter of fact, my children, they will say we are not black, we are brown. That is what they normally say. They don't agree as young as they are. They don't subscribe to that black thing. So I quite agree with you all. Like I said, we are here to learn and to teach. Thank you so much, Mr. Prince Akwachi, for that, for always being with us, physically or otherwise. As you said, you always plug your earpiece to listen to us even while walking. We appreciate you for lending your voice, along with many of us, for the movement to achieve a great Nigeria. Thank you so much. God bless you. I'll be going straight to the next person. But before that, please, people watching us, I really want to appreciate you all once again. Thank you for staying with us till this time. We do appreciate, but keep sharing and keep hitting the like button, and also support us with super chats, with the dollar sign in the comment section, or with account number, or PayPal. They are all available in this platform to keep the movement going. Thank you all so much. I'll be going straight right now to the next person, the person of Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Are you there? Can you hear me? Mr. Louis, are you there? Mr. Louis, if you're there, unmute yourself from your side so we can hear you. Okay, I think Mr. Louis is not available right now. Please, if there's anybody that wants to join the panel, you want to lay your voice, we have one space. You can just hop in. Thank you. Since Mr. Louis is not around, let me just go straight to Mr. The next person was supposed to be Mr. or Miss Jonah. I don't know if it's a lady, but I think it's not also available. So I'm going to, since they are not available, I'm going to go to Mrs. Patricia. If you have something to add, or you just want to say something, I yield the floor for you.
Okay, yeah. Wow. We thank God, for whatever has happened. We cannot be dejected now or discouraged. We just have to keep ourselves moving on. Because for one, I'm confident that we are going to get our mandate back. When, uh, whenever we are through with the court cases. So my encouragement to everyone is the same like before. Don't be discouraged, you know. In fact, you should clap for yourself because you've done very well. If you look at the achievement of the Labour Party or the obedience in this short span of time that um, this movement started, I think we all have done very, very well, extremely well. Because you are fighting against institutions that have been there for, decades of years, if not centuries. So to come in less than 9 months, and have such outstanding results, I think I want to give kudos to all the obedience, you know, everywhere. You've done extremely well. You've done extremely well. But that notwithstanding doesn't mean that we should now, you know, sit sit back and watch. Let us continue to do what we are doing, support the movement, support one another, and continue to encourage one another. Because I know not everybody, we all don't function the same way. We are not wired alike. Some people can take more than others. You know, when I mean more of stress, more of pain, more of disappointment or whatever than others, and we all react differently. You see, so my encouragement is that if you are discouraged, be strong, be strong. You know, look at where you came from, look at what we have done, and clap for yourself and tell yourself, yes, if I can get to this place, then there is hope that we can move together to that, getting that our mandate back and fulfilling that new birth that we all desire to see in new Nigeria. So, and to those that are like confused, still confused, cannot believe, some people are now like, they are dreaming, you know, yes, wake up, come in terms with it. That really it happened, but it's not the end of the journey. It's not the end of the journey. It's not the end of the matter. So we are still at it. We are still at it. We are still pushing, and we still need you, you know, to be a part of what we want to achieve. So no, don't give up. Come to the terms that this has happened. Dust yourself from shake yourself from the dust and tell yourself, listen, if I have come this far, I can get to anywhere I want to get to. And that is the team spirit we all have to exhibit now, you know. So nobody have any reason to disqualify themselves before you've done everything you know or that are available for you to do, to use. So we still have the option of the judiciary, So why not wait till then? We know the judiciary has been compromised, yes, but I believe that even if they are compromised, there must be a way out. God is not a man that he should lie. if a lot of prophecies have gone forth, the prophecies, not all of them will be lying. Okay, I know there are some that have even my co-moderator Irene has already addressed that, but I also want to let you guys know, those that are saying they don't want to go to church anymore because of what has happened. Let me tell you something. Salvation is personal. Salvation is very, very personal. So, and the fact that you have a prophecy, a man of God prophesied to you, and it seemingly did not come to pass, it doesn't mean that it will not come to pass. The thing is, prophecy is for war. I would like to ask you that are feeling that way. How many times did you proclaim those words when you prayed? Because you see, the word of God must grow mightily and prevail. It must grow mightily. And how does it grow mightily? By you speaking it. What the prophet has said, you are supposed to hold it. It's a more sure word of prophecy. And you do well to take heed of it. As the day, until the day dawn and the day star arise in your heart, which means you keep seeing that word, you keep looking at it, you keep pondering on it, you keep saying it. So if every one of us were saying it and seeing the vision, that so much so that you can touch it with your spirit, I believe all this would have not, but no, notwithstanding, we still have the opportunity of the judiciary. So let's wait. Whether really Nigeria has completely become, of course, when Nigeria has completely become what they've showed it to be today, or there is still hope. That's my take. So let's wait and see. Let's wait to the end of. Let's use all our possibilities, all our chances, everything we have. We've done what we know to do. We've done what we know to do. So now we are depending on the possibilities that are left, the chances that we have left, which is the judiciary. So let's wait and let them tell us what they are capable of doing. Whether they are going to also defy the Constitution or they are going to stand by the Constitution. We know that, yes, swearing in the INEC select today as Nigerian president has happened. But we still have one leg that we can rely on somehow. So let's wait and see that. Let's wait and see that process through and see if really the judiciary will still do that, will still tell us that the Constitution does not mean anything to them, even though they took a note based on that Constitution as well. So that is my take. So I will yield here. So anyone that is discouraged or confused, there's no need for that. We still have one option, which is the judiciary. So let's follow through, continue to do what you have been doing. It's now we have to intensify our energy. You don't give up. Don't give up. When you are determined, you don't give up. When you are determined to get something, you don't give up. So you put on the pressure, so you are the one to say, you know what, I'm not going to let this thing slip through my hand. I'm going to hold it to the end. Let the vision keep burning in you. And let's wait for the judiciary. We are going to court tomorrow. So it's not over until the judiciary says it's over for us. So let's keep that glimpse of hope that the judiciary will do the needful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for that encouragement submission that you just did. God bless you. I have a message for Mr. Evis here. Miss Grace Omopariola. I hope I pronounced your name well. We have a message from Mr. Elvis. The message said, Mr. Elvis, my wonderful people, it ain't over until God says it's over. It ain't over until God says it's done. Keep fighting till our victory is won. Thank you so much, Miss or Mrs. Grace. We do appreciate this message for Mr. Elvis at this point in time. Is very, very welcome, and he need it, and he need more of it. God bless you for that message, and we hope you guys keep more of encouraging message coming for Mr. Elvis. JD, I can see you saying that the panel is full. Yes, right now the panel is filled up. Just keep an eye down. Maybe someone might exit the panel so you can come up. Thank you. I don't know if Mr. Louis Okonkwo is available now, or I go to the next person. Please, if you are in the panel and you are not there, you can please exit the panel. When you are ready to speak, you can come in. If there is no space to come in when you want to speak, you just wait when somebody go out, because if you are occupying that space and we are calling on you to speak, you are not there, and other people are struggling to come in, it's not really nice. So if you know you just log in to save a space and you are not really there to speak, it's not really nice. Please endeavor to be there, so when you are called on, you will be available to speak. Thank you. I can see somebody of Dr. Ken that just joined us. Dr. Ken, are you there?
Yes, of course.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us today. Can I know where you're joining from?
Ade Kingston.
Okay. Good to have you on the broadcast this afternoon. So we would like to hear from you about what is happening today. We all know people are disappointed. It's sad day in Nigeria. We are trying to bring our hope alive, encourage people that is not over until it's over. We would like to know your personal feelings right now, and the word you have for Nigerians and the obedience out there, and an encouraging message to, of course, our dear Mr. Elvis, the owner of the platform. We are trying to encourage each other today, but I really do believe he need more from us, because if not for him, probably we will not have way to express ourselves. We don't have way to pour out our anger or our satisfaction or dissatisfaction. We are here fighting for our dear country. So we'd like to hear from you to know what's your take in all this. Thank you so much. So you have 10 minutes to make your submission. God bless you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for everybody where they listen to me and people were there for everywhere. My first thing to say, I just the verse where I just the verse this morning, especially this morning. And the reason why the verse be say, if I even tell myself when I go even the think different way, I the verse for anybody the verse what it happen. Because if anybody knows, say in pray, you work hard, you labor need to go in vain. Anything where you sow, you need to reap them. Now what everybody believe, both mostly everybody, anything you sow, you must reap them. We don't sow hard work. We don't prayer don't come. Everything don't do everything. Even those where they read Bible say, after you don't do everything what you're supposed to do, after you don't do everything, to make you stand, which means make you wait and see what you go happen, what you don't plant. You know, say the thing is everybody just they wait for some kind to make it just happen like instantly, like yesterday, say the police just come, they just tie one guy from hand. Now what did happen? Now they don't catch Tinubu. People say, and some people when they say they want to not go church because of the thing they say now what did make you deserve God before? I don't know. Now this election now you convert during this election, I mean during the prophets where the guy the professor, now make you can't convert. If not that thing convert you, may you be Christian. They are not going to argue with you. You are if they fall, now free fall. Now you go back to where you come from, because not be strong ground be that. My grandma they serve God, they say, you know, shake. Now I make me still they say they go church. Now Christ, heaven business, when I go enter heaven. Now I be what they hold me for grand. So anything will not spoil those ones, you know, they spoil me. For me, make I tell you about this competition, this election they happen. Even the way you they worry, now how Tinubu they worry, even with the way they don't stand up, swear yesterday, in they worry. Number one, he no say what he do, say this year now, but the thing they hunt now old man, as he sleep for bed, no day they pass with that thought in the entire mind. If you even open social media, I can't see Peter Obi they wave hand, they smile. If they worry him, if they feel say now small thing go tell Peter Obi say your excellency. But the thing be say no go fit do him. He no say now the thing truth they strong well. Then they feel they cure truth. If he enter you, if truth enter you like disease, then they feel they cure him. You need more truth to cure your truth because you know can't change them. He know the truth. I want to encourage everybody they listen to me for everywhere where they say this program that they do them. Make I tell you, we don't day near. If you look at the way things day now for Nigeria politically, you gonna say we don't they draw near our salvation with Nigeria will come there free. I'm telling you, even though I never reached the of court to cut the way to that one data prince. Tomorrow and onward we go. And I like our principal. If you did discourage, you don't need anybody to make a preach to you. Go look at the way they behave between since about this week. Make you see the way they smile, see the way they carry himself, and the way they behave. You go no say this person know what you don't know. And they tell you, if you want pretend say you need something that they pain you, now lie, not before long. Your face go shwam. Even when you talk, your expression for your face go show the thing they pain you. Peter Obi don't tell one before even yesterday come. Say this journey a hard one and a long one. He talking before, and I know. Wait till they expect say place like Nigeria, we be say people be say that they chronic for anything they want to do. Especially someone like Tinubu, he could just surrender like that gift this person with all the money he get, and you know say Nigeria place be say money be like God, deputy God. Yes. Now the one you talk say you could just live like that. Now lie. Let me tell you one thing. Even the judges, everybody where did it, they no say this no go stay long. The truth go show head. No, are not discouraged. For me, are they happy say we don't reach, we don't push? We are still pushing. Look, now push with the push. They push this truck called Nigeria. We don't push inside the Poto reach halfway. Not give up. Make say, I don't say with the Britain. Now while the thing don't enter that hole, make they push very soon. Right now, if I tell you the truth, say if they do under election this week or tomorrow, you go see what will happen. Say the election map for Nigeria don't change. And it don't change forever. Some people not they brave to come before like Peter Obi record. They go and they Nigeria. You go to say that only bad politicians in Nigeria. Lie. They go come they brave to come outside now. And I they tell you the truth. If there is anybody will be say Tinubu won't lock for jail forever and forever and forever. Not be even the enemy will be say they politics. Now this group will be say they call obedient. The group not get office when you go meet their president of obedient. The group not get face. Who we go ask for when you come make and change your mind. The group not get who be their leader. Who do they vote for every season? No. They select who be the person to say the season and then I get the number. They be over 60 to 70%. Now them. They go with one wave. So if they have many fear with the worry. I want to encourage everybody. Me, I know they worry. Not because of say I know the Nigeria. So you know they pain us. I know they worry. Just look Peter Obi. You go to see and say, in nowhere in the drive this car go. Ask the other person who is challenger for court to be in for his state. In the tell the other person say, look, this guy, I don't test waiting the feel they do. Peter Obi they patient. Peter Obi a billionaire. I know. In a person they talk about what they do. But you they see and say this person in get what he need to get to sustain all his children for the next generation. But they fight one cause. They say I'm not desperate to be president. Now to see this Nigeria change. I tell you one thing, that my own way or my own understanding. This election, this person called Tinubu, now be the last of the children of the evil where they put on Nigeria's course. Now be the last. Forget Atiku, forget Tinubu. Anybody won't come into politics now. And they tell you the truth. It may not be as clean as Peter Obi, but I tell you one thing for your mind. It don't they clean in ways. It don't they try to adjust because people don't see the real example. See Peter Obi. So anybody when they come now, they look Peter Obi, and they tell you the truth. I really know so many people they panel say they want to talk to. But for now, I want to just make a stop for you. and make I tell person make you hold your heart strong. You will say na church thing like the trouble say one pastor can't talk, it not gonna happen. I beg you, look, leave the pastor alone. Look, Jesus. The Bible says, looking unto him, the author. Now be the author and the finisher of what you believe, the faith when he bring you. Look him, not look at the person in the middle. He himself go there judge. We go judge. Look the person now be the judge of all the judges. Not look that one. If you look that one, you go fail. Apart from even if you not fail now, you go fail for the future. If you not look at Jesus, forget about the prophecy. Everything not be what see people talk. Sometimes when God talk, there are many things about that thing. When God show you something, sometimes maybe you need to interpret them. Sometimes you need to know the time. Sometimes they say, wait, many things they around prophecy because that thing are purely spiritual things, and our spirits understand the language and the code of spirits. Now I did. So I don't go fit judge anybody, make anybody say you that person are fake. If I prophesy, it not gonna happen. It not make me false prophet. It not make me false person. The first thing mean different thing. I feel they follow God. Sincerely, I want to talk with God. Talk after a while now. Make I tell you one example. If water, where did they bring water for government water board? If the government don't clean the water, purify the water, as he send and come now, but your pipe you get a small rust. Now, as they call the water with the rust, they come inside. It means that the government they send bad water. No, it means that your pipe you're not prepared and wear. Some things not go right. Now make the water come carry rust inside your bucket. I beg, I go stop for yes more. Mokuna, thank you, well.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ken, for keeping it raw. I actually enjoyed this in fact, the core Africa way of submission, our correct pidgin. Honestly, I enjoy and die. He correct, he flow well.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. I really enjoy that because, of course, many people always like it that way. When you break it down, some of them understand it more better, but that doesn't mean that we are not saying that you guys are not educated. They should not take my word to another direction. But sometimes you just feel at home when such flow coming. So you also make a bit change and lively atmosphere. Thank you so much, Dr. Ken. We do appreciate. So please stay with us as we continue the broadcast. So my people in the comment section, and I don't know if Luis Okonkwo is still there. If you are there, please indicate, because we have been calling on you. You are not there. So this is the last time we are calling on you. If you are not there, I'm sorry. If we did not hear from you in the next 1 or 2 minutes, I think we will have to remove you for somebody else to come in. So I really want to thank all of you that are still keeping it with us to this moment in the comment section. Of course, our mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, always there. Every one of us knows you in this platform, and we really do appreciate all you are doing for us in this platform and for our nation at large. We love you. Our firebrand, my lovely sister Rita Adams, I cite you there in the comment section. I know there must be something on your hand for you not to be in the panel for today. Hopefully, we expect you later in the day, and your numerous fans in this platform will be so willing to hear from you today. Thank you for taking out your time to drop some comment for us in the comment section there. And like I said earlier, we are here to learn, to educate, to learn and relearn, as a matter of fact. God bless you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Enya, Nesam, Sandra, Brad Stresser. We see you all. Ike Chuku, Grace Omaparilla for your super chat. Thank you once again. Stella, we see you. JD, Lily Louise, Alice Issa, Odibo Festus, Eddie Idemudia, Iyobosa Festus, Joy Ede. We see you all. God bless you. UJ Undukwe, we see you all, and we appreciate for keeping it to this time with us. I am going to be leaving for my fellow moderator right now to carry up with the panel. The movement continue. Is now or never, just like our great late Sonny Okosu music that we always play in this platform. Is now or never. And Peter Obi said that today, he make us to understand yesterday that today is the end of one thing and tomorrow is the beginning of a new thing, of a new dawn. So something happened today that ended an era, and we are going to continue, start a new era tomorrow, which we all are encouraging. We are letting our voices, putting our energy together, and lining in with all of us, all the obedient out there, the real obedient, as someone earlier pointed out in this platform earlier on. We want us to unite our energy, just like I said before. Don't lose your hope in God. Don't, because of this, to say you will not go to church, and all the prophecy might not necessarily be lies. One thing is for God to speak to you. Another thing is for you to be in charge, to bring that word to manifest in your life. It's not just all about prophecy, because we on our individual basis, as I said earlier, on our daily basis, God speaks to us. It's just that majority of we Nigerians, we don't search. We have not studied Bible enough, the way I said before. Prophecy are not just coming from pastors alone. You that will be there, your mind will be telling you, do this thing, pushing you. You sleep, you dream. Sometimes you don't take it serious, or sometimes you don't even remember your dream. Bible say the young one shall dream, people shall prophesy. All these things are real. Sometimes you dream, sometimes you don't remember, or when the thing finally manifests, whether good or bad dream, after many days, you know, oh, I actually dream about these things. These things are God speaking to you. It's left for you to know what you do with it and what you don't do with it, or it's left for you to allow it to manifest. And note, I am still not saying that there are no fake prophets out there, or fake reverend, or self-acclaimed ones. Of course, we have them, but I still want you people to have it at the back of your mind. God is not a man that he will lie, and the way of the Lord is strange. So we cannot rule out the spirituality of this thing out. We cannot rule it out, because many people are like, Nigerians have been praying, God have answered us, and we are not doing anything. Yes, Nigeria has been praying. As a matter of fact, Nigeria is one of the most, one of the countries that have the most churches in the world. They prayed a lot. Some people go to churches in Nigeria 4 times in a day, because as we all know, we have a very high level of unemployment. So people are jobless. Sometimes they only find their hope there. So we prayed a lot. So it doesn't mean that God are not answering that prayer. We have to back our prayer with works, with actions. We have to back our faith with works. So I want to encourage you all, continue to do what you know to do best in this movement. If you are a panelist, if you are a commenter, if you are a telephone sensitizer that used to call people in your village, in your family, telling them about Nigeria politics, telling them the difference between the politics in Nigeria and the one in Western world, why they should know that this person is not the right person, why they should know that what is happening now is not supposed to be happening. Because as a matter of fact, I can boldly say people of between 30 years down in Nigeria have never really experienced what is called a good life. At least when I was growing, there was still some tap running. We have tap water to use then. Some of us experienced free education. A lot of things that was still a bit beneficiary from the government as at then, that for the past 20, 25 years is completely out of the system. Those things have no longer been experienced. Nothing is working. Nothing is moving. As a matter of fact, a graduate of today cannot stand a school sacks of my time. It's as bad as that. So let's sometimes we don't have to really overblame them, because they are speaking from the life that they know. They are living with the experience that they know. They never knew a different life. They have all the life they know is the life that have been weaponized with poverty, with hunger, with war, with killings, with in fact, just name it, with bad healthcare system, bad education. That is what they know. They have always been living a life of smiling, smiling and suffering and smiling. So that is why we are fighting. It's now or never. The journey must continue, and we will take our country back. It can only take time, but we will succeed and we will make it happen. That is why we are here. Some people, I know some people can get fed up and say, I will talk, no action. Trust me, our talking is working. Our talking is affecting them. They are hot. The other time, somebody called in here, an APC member, telling us, confessing what they did in the dark. He came here confessing, telling us prominent people from these political parties are watching us, what we are saying is hurting them. They are not comfortable with it. We will keep doing our part by talking, by commenting, by coming out every day, while our tech guru out there are putting their work, while the obedient on the ground are putting their work, the grassroots are putting their work, the lawyers are putting their work, the special advisor to our principal are putting their work. As I said earlier, it's going to be a collective effort. By so doing, we will conquer, we will overcome. Thank you all so much. Right now, I will be going out and I will be handing over to my fellow moderator, the person of Mrs. Patricia. Thank you for staying with us till this time. Please continue to stay as the program continues. It's me, Irene Finest. God bless you all. Mrs. Patricia, over to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Erin. Thank you for all that you have done and for handling the the platform on behalf of Mr. Elvis for this long. Thank you so much. We are grateful. Okay, now I want to say good afternoon, good evening, good morning to those that have just newly joined us. Please click on the like, share button and also support this channel because yes, you want our voices to go far and wide so that people can be informed, and when people are informed, they make the right and informed decision. So please do that. We are grateful. Thank you. Now, let me come back to the panelists. I think I will want to call on, I'll just stay with the way it is here. I don't know if Madam Busy Brains is there now. Otherwise, I will start with Mr. CM. Mr. CM, good evening again to you.
Okay, good evening.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I've had
Mr.
it's like
CM.
we've got. I thought.
CM.
I thought.
It be like all your fans, they bribe them, make you talk. Oh.
See.
Please, there's no reading here.
See,
I'm only following the
no. If the fans want him to talk, let him talk. I'm a fan too.
Okay.
See,
Thank you. Let me
no.
follow it like that. Then I'll go to Madam Busy Brains. Then give me your mandate. Then Prince. Before I'll come like that. That's how I will go on it this time because like the table is always moving somehow. If somebody gets off, the pattern changes. And if somebody else enters, it changes again. So it's difficult to like, but anyway.
Especially those who leave their camera on. You know, if you leave your camera on, it takes you straight to second or first even.
Okay, and it's like that is calling for more of him. Okay, Mr. Cien, talk to us, please. Thank
you see, what I thought I used to know of one engineer came from US where this one Dr. Ken again. This one be now wow. Be like said them between this one this Dr. Ken self. Yeah, and the engineer Ken be like say that the same type of thought process. You really make my day, to be honest. To be honest with you. You see, in this game these people are playing, it's called hypocrisy. One thing I fail to understand because of what happened today is this. Somebody said rain begin to fall, beat them for Abuja for 6 a.m. I don't know whether it's true. I just read it somewhere. Said there was heavy rainfall since 6 a.m. at Abuja and then all those things. But then that is by the way. So, but life must continue. So having said that, I think like Dr. Ken said, it does not mean say the result, the what we, all our labor and all the things we stayed awake all night analyzing and all the effort we put in from PVC down to till the last day, even waiting for court process, it won't go in vain. That God is watching. Probably there is a lesson they should teach. Who knows? Because sometimes you may think you lose a prize and somebody will claim it, only for the person to be disgraced. And then when it's given to you, you now find out that people celebrate it more than even the person that got it before. You see, what we are witnessing in Nigeria is just a period of darkness, utter darkness, total. I'm saying it because there is no need. I mean, all of us, people said they want their children to be the best in everything. So when you are working for excellence, definitely you cannot wish evil on your own children or in anything. But in this case, look at the way Nigeria is today. I've never seen a case whereby they are what is it called? Let me say, they are inaugurating a president. At least you see people drink and then feel merry. This is it. Today is like a funeral in every household in Nigeria. This is not a case of there's no region everywhere. I was just on a phone call with somebody some 30 minutes ago, there about yes, 30 minutes ago. He was saying, he said today is just like a massive funeral everywhere. People are not happy. Or Okada driver will tell you, look, so all these things we are suffering, God still won't punish us. Come bring this man. Should we can't bring this man put. So I do not see, to be honest with you, from my limited observation, I do not see what people will celebrate at all. For those that may think that they've had one over somebody else, I do not see. And then the silence and dignity of Mr. P2B speaks volumes. It talks about it says so much about the elemental made up of the man. You find a man that is very calm, collected. A day like this is a day that governors who has finished their 8 years will be negotiating or will not be entitled to normal severance package they give them. Some will negotiate house in Abuja and negotiate house in the state capital where they governed. Some will negotiate what is it called, maybe different cars for them for their household. Negotiate medical treatment abroad for him, the wife, and the household. You see a lot of things, and then even billions to be given to them. But Peter Obi never asked even for a kobo of Anambra since he left. That's why sometimes I now look, I say, look, which one do we follow? Those that are feeling that, even when I'm saying which one, I'm not really particular about an average Nigerian downtrodden who is trying to pump a tire to be able to eat or try to fry akara by the roadside under rain and under rain and shine to feed. I'm talking of those people that really feel that they can decide whether 2 plus 2 now they will tell you is 50. If you don't like it, go to court, or even if you go to court, they say they uphold it. So these are the type of people I'm trying to say, look, what really are they really not ashamed? Because when you lose, when a leader, a supposedly leader, loses the trust, the confidence, even the respect of those that he purport to lead. I mean, it's like you are just existing for existing sake. There's no more life. There's no more merit into what you're doing. So I find it difficult to come across. Maybe sometimes people will say, okay, look at we are obedient. Maybe they didn't play good politics. I've read it in Facebook. Oh, this should have been that. There is nothing. We did everything that is humanly possible. We did, in fact, beyond the expectation, beyond mathematics, like some people will say. Did everything. People never gave Peter Obi a chance. He revolutionized Nigerian politics. And that result, that thing cannot be in vain. Something is coming. We all know. It's true that it's true that, well, today should have been his day. But now that he's not the person they inaugurated, he will be. Because the guy there to me is a placeholder. I must say this. I'm not trying to, he's just holding the place. Probably they felt that let him fill the vacuum. Why this man come up? Because what INEC did can never be forgiven by historians. There is no way anybody can excuse INEC. Why then do we have somebody to conduct the election when at the end of the day, all you are trying to do is we will decide by putting our ink where we want to the party we want to vote for, only for somebody to go behind and then start to reduce the number, the decision of the people, in the hope that that is what we count. It won't count. So while I was trying to, I don't know whether while I'm trying to sort of to scavenge for news today, what is happening in different government houses, because some governors, at least I watched that of Abia, I will go and read up the details, because that is the first Labour Party at least. He came in, and then others that are coming up. So when I looked at it, somebody was saying they don't know the fate of Wike now, what will happen to him and all those people. When you sow the wind, Well, if you can reap anything more than the whirlwind, now you sabi. So all these shenanigans they did, thinking that they want to punish P2B or punish people, somebody because he's quite honest, he's not part of them, it won't work and it won't last. It's just a fleeting moment of ecstasy is is what they're is what they're enjoying today. It's just a fleeting moment of ecstasy. All these things will come to pass. So for me, I don't get, I would, of course, we've said it before repeatedly. We don't lose hope. The fact that we go to bed in the hope, we go to bed with the hope that we are going to wake up tomorrow morning to continue from where we stopped, if not for anything, to continue your business or work. So hope is, our life is even a testimony to hope. So nobody should come and say, oh, no, 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 that is not it. It's not. God reasons in different way. God works in a different way, and we felt it, particularly when you've done the right thing. You know, if there had been a rigging that we did and they outrigged us, that would have been a case of, because you can't suddenly become good by being bad. No. So the thing is, we did the right thing, played by the rules, followed the rules, even suffered for the rules. In the end, it will become a man-made decision to keep us at the background. No, God is watching. God is above. Something must surely give. Something must surely happen. There is no doubt about that. Something everybody is expecting, that this injustice will never stand. It can never stand beyond. I mean, I wouldn't put a time, but all I know is that God is watching and He can never, because we did the right thing. I don't see how somebody should prepare for an exam, read, did everything, even the lecturers, everybody confirmed, and you tell me he will fail exam. It's not possible now. How? Why not see the answer? What did the person do? So look at somebody without 25% is now going to be talking about being president of Nigeria. Of course, he can claim a victory, but he can't claim legitimacy. So 25%, you didn't merit it in Abuja, and a lot of other irregularities that happened that should be exposed. By the way, look at the character of a person. For the first time, a drug baron, when they want to write, somebody will say, I know the man was a drug dealer in Chicago. They ask you, do you have a citizenship of another country? Even if to say that Nigeria permits it, but on the form you
Indicate that.
lied. So that, you see, what really are we saying? You see, these are some of the things. They know, any Nigerian that it's only, I think there are countries that do not support dual citizenship. Nigeria supports it. We all know that. Nigeria supports it. Most people staying abroad have gotten a citizenship of the country where they are. So if tomorrow they are running for an office and they look at it, oh yes, I've gotten it. What about that? At least people know. You just say yes. It won't disqualify you. It's just a case of yes. And they've not. But you lied. That one alone, that is an evidence. So what does he say as a
Make
leader?
your conclusion.
In
Yeah.
Thank you. In 1999, still talking about this forgery. In 1999, you want to run for governor of Lagos State. Fill your form, you fill the primary school you attended, the secondary school, think he said is government college Ibadan. Filled all these things. Then 20 years later, you don't want to put them again because they will put you into trouble. Then you claim the immunity. That's why they weren't impeached. So such a character. You see, when people like this are in leadership position, what then are you preaching every day that people should not do pickpocket? Maybe in Ring Road, Benin, don't pickpocket. What for what now? Because thieves are being garlanded, thieves are being given awards. So it's better you start to practice it on a small scale, pending the time you will go international, go ballistic, and then end up where they are. But hopefully, please, I'm calling on everybody, let nobody ever lose hope. To me, nothing spoil. If at all, nothing spoil. We have hope. We have to sleep and wake up tomorrow. This thing we will see to the end. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Nobody should lose hope. This thing we will see it to the end. And God is not sleeping. He can see. God have eyes. And our labor will never go in vain. You know. So have that in your mind. If you sow, you must surely reap. So we have sowed, and therefore we must reap. Thank you. Now, let me go to Madam Busy Brace. I think she says she's on the call, or that was you are available now.
I'm back.
Okay,
I'm available.
Okay. Talk to us. Please talk to us.
Yes, well done, everybody. All protocols observed once again. So I might be saying very controversial things with this submission. But before I go further, I just want to say, they've now imposed someone on the seat who is just going to be there for the time being. And some people are already saying things like, though they did not vote for him, but may God use him to do whatever. Hi, Nigerians, I'm telling you, we've been so bastardized that we do not even know when to call upon God's name into matters. Can darkness ever mingle with light? They do not go. They don't gel. This man is complete darkness, total darkness, that the Witches Association of Nigeria and all ritualists came out to endorse him. That should tell you that he is not of light. He is of dark. So how can he ever come and do anything that is of good? You think this man ever does anything from the goodness of his heart? I stand to be corrected, but I don't think anybody will be able to convince me that even his children, he has ulterior motives when he does anything. Somebody like that elephant that is in the Niger Delta that got tout to come out. What's that his name again? Is it Asari Dokubo?
The orangutan.
Or the orangutan. He came out to start extolling virtues of this man by saying the man brought him out of jail. He paid while he was in jail. He took care of his family and that man did it for a time such as this. If he should help anybody, that is how he buys people's loyalty, because he's positioning them for what he wants to get out of them. And people like that, once they achieve their ultimate goal, nothing for you. Nothing for you. I think Asari Dokubo should say bye-bye. Bye-bye to the millions that he is envisaging, because a new person will be recruited, because all these that have been recruited, including the Kiamos and the whatever, I do not see this man trusting them. You see, the Akamu man, as my sister Rita would say, when he went in there, before then, he was the chief antagonist. He was the one that was calling this man out. He even took him to court. Yeah? But all of a sudden, we did not hear any explanation or any rationale why he's made a complete U-turn from taking a drug lord, a fraudster, to court. Now you are coming to be his chief propagandist, extolling virtues that even the blind, the blind will definitely have never seen, will know that there is nothing like that. So I just want to wonder, is it the same orangutan treatment Akamu got? It is very obvious that Akamu was propelled, put into a position where he can be the mouthpiece to be used, because how can you explain to Nigerians the person who is the one that is against you is now for you? It means that they are trying to rubbish the allegation, but thank goodness that that allegation is not going away, that he is a drug dealer, a drug peddler, and every crime that comes with a drug dealer, it is something that is extolled onto him. It's something that he carries. He's the embodiment of Escobar, Pablo Escobar, or however it is that his name is called out. And for that reason, it is alarming that we have the international community who have come to trample on our miseries. They've come to trample on our hope. They've come to rejoice with the pain and suffering that Nigerians are about to encounter in the next dispensation. Their own courts, the American government courts, the American courts were the ones that convicted him of these drugs that oh God. And now they are there to sit and congratulate him that yes, he is a model of example. He's a leader of the greatest Black nation on earth. Nigerians, what does that tell you? Now I'm going to go deeper. Well, I might say something that might offend some people. During the American election, due to the pandemics, I was looking for alternative news to get an understanding of what was going on, apart from the pumping of fear because of the sea that was going around. And during that period, there was campaign going on. And a lot of what I see now with this apparition that they've that they've imposed on us as a president is the same that is with that I saw during the campaign, American campaign season with Biden. Biden was demented, was coming across as demented. There were a lot of issues with his cognitive abilities. And it was a shock when he got into power. And there is somebody again, another governor, someone who was put in the position of a governor in America. I think of Pennsylvania. That man was, he can't even communicate. I can't remember the name. He is clearly unwell. Just like Biden during the campaign, nobody saw Biden. It is only on TV that you would see Biden with maybe 3 or 4 people surrounding him, saying he's doing town hall. But because of the C thing, he's not able, he's socially distancing. They use that as a camouflage to keep him from the public. And that is the same script that has been undertaken with this apparition that has been put as imposed as our president. Can you not see the resemblance, which tells me it does not matter who gets into power, as long as the people behind them are able to choose who goes into power. A lot of people might not agree with Trump. They are not Trump supporters. A lot of people have come out against Trump. Well, maybe rightfully so. I was never a fan. But the lockdown opened my eyes. One thing I did understand is that propaganda is powerful. And whoever holds the machinery of propaganda has the great power to control the minds of the people. So we have been on a massive mind control program where your thoughts and everything is diverted to dislike somebody without sitting down and critically think, why do I dislike this person? You just spew with narratives that is given to you by mainstream media. Now,
30 minutes, 30 seconds to go for
oh my God, and I'm just starting.
Okay, 1 minute.
This is I might be saying something controversial, and I'd like to hear people, but please do it with respect if you want to, if you are against me. What I'm trying to say is this: a lot of people came out against Trump. Now, look at where America and the world is right now. Trump is one of the only presidents that we know that has not taken the world to war, not taking America to war or the world to war. But the moment Biden came in, the world went to war. What does that tell you? The whole machinery of propaganda descended against Trump so that Trump will be disliked and not be voted for, because the direction of where they want to lead the people is not the direction that Trump would want to take the people. Now, the thing is this: at the end of the day, where are we? What is happening? I remember during Trump, Nigeria, there was stern warning to Buhari to desist with the Boko Haram, the killing of Christians. Have we heard anything right now? Have we? They are going to go and sit down and congratulate and have dinner with a drug lord that they convicted.
No K-words. No K-words, yes.
Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
Just don't use any K word.
Sorry.
Word. Yes, please.
Yeah, sorry. So my own is why we need to wake up. We need to really wake up. Whatever happens, I'm still going to stress, internationally impacts on us. America is the superpower. We have to acknowledge that, whether we like it or not. And what is going on right now is for them, they are feeling the fear of them not continuing to hold their power, because Russia is giving them a run for their money with the BRICS and all that. There are countries that are siding Russia in the war. They are now trying to scramble Africa, Nigeria particularly, because of our position on the continent. They are looking for numbers. They don't care. They don't care. And because they know that the person that they are going to put in place will just be kowtowing to them, will be dictated to without any pushback, because he has no concern for the masses on the ground. We are just grasses to be stepped upon. He has no feeling, no compunction. The wife even talking today that they already have enough money. So Nigeria is not the matter of money. That they what silly arguments? She thinks we are fools.
Please round up. Thank you.
Anyway,
just round up.
Thank you for this opportunity. I submit my case.
Okay. Thank you. I can feel the pain. Your pain. I'm pained as well, knowing what our leaders are getting us involved in. This is the time Nigeria was supposed to stand their ground, knowing the political arena of the world today. You can see that, yes, the West and the Americans, they are groping for where to look for oxygen. There are people that they are suffocating. So they need oxygen, and it's like Nigeria now. That's where they have put their hope on, and it's a pity that our leaders cannot see. This is the right time for them to have made good deal, with these people. But the way I'm looking at it is like they are falling prey, at the same time. So it's a shame, but
What I don't understand, Sister Patricia, please just bear with me. What I don't really understand is the moment, no matter how good willing or good intentions these politicians are, the moment they get in that National Assembly, that Abuja, they change. So which makes you wonder what is in that seat of power, which is quite worrying, that those who won under the Labour umbrella, that they know what they are going in there for, not to be bought over, because there will be a lot of enchantment against them. They too, they should go and do their own enchantment, that whatever the enchantment of the other camp will not ever enchant them.
Okay. That's it. There's always spirits in the corridors of power. There are different spirits, and that's why we must pray for our leaders. Yeah. We must pray for them. Even these ones that we have sent forth as beacons through Labour Party, we should be praying for them. That those powers in those evil spirits in those corridors of power, will not influence them, so that they will be able to do the bidding of the obedient, which is, we want good life for the common man in Nigeria, for everyone, because if we don't pray for them, it is easier for them to be conjured by these spirits, and then very soon you see them misbehaving. So we need to hold them up in prayer. So that's our duty to do. We want to see Nigeria work for everybody. So let us keep them in our mind as we pray for them, that God will grant their wisdom to be discerning, to know, evil, to know evil when they commit to them. Because sometimes they get these advisors, and the advisors, it sounds like they are making sense, but it's all delusion, and they trap them, and before you know, they intend to do good, but they are not able anymore. So we need to pray for them, lift them up in prayer. When we pray, remember them in prayer. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Give us our mandates. Are you ready for us, please? It's like, okay.
Is it in Akbu?
Are you? No, it's there. It's there.
Maybe you can go to the next person. Or the next person.
Okay, you want me to call the next person, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Prince Akwashi, please come through for us.
Yes, so looks like you timed me well.
Just a minute, please. Madam Busy Brace, please mute. Thank you. Okay, come through. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much what Madam Busy Brain said is right. The thing I keep hammering, when it comes to American politics, Trump is never a good, would I say, is never an option. Why do I say so? The only problem that Hillary had was just because she was a woman. Because when I'm saying it with facts. When I kind of like had some conversations with some white men, white men, they all told me that the reason why they chose not to, vote for her was just because of the fact that they don't feel that a woman should lead America. Having said that, for me, I believe so much in equity. I believe so much in fairness. Even I strongly identify with what Zuckerman said. Democracy starts from your home. In my home, everybody is equal. The same thing that he said he does, is the same thing I do. I don't take decisions solely by myself. I have to involve my wife and my kids. That's a fact. Moving on, I just came in and I was even watching Abia State inauguration. Seeing Dati and also seeing Mr. the governor, the new governor, gives me joy. I am grateful today that one of those people that thought that they will detract our principal got disgraced today. You know, um, I didn't watch it, but somebody sent me the video. And when I talk about the Anambra governor, he went to Abuja and he thought it was business as usual. They refused him going into the VIP session, despite being a governor. They clearly was telling him that he is not invited to sit there. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Um, Going forward, we'll keep praying, we'll keep praying for our principal, but I strongly believe that he will get this. I strongly believe in the faithfulness of God that this mandate will be retrieved. You know, Sorrow and tears can run for years, but joy, happiness will someday overcome all that. I don't have much to say at this point. All I will say is let's keep the faith and we'll get that mandate back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. So you've heard him. Let's keep the faith. You know, faith. Faith is the victory that overcomes. No matter what you want to achieve, if you don't have faith for it, it will never work. You will never achieve it. But when you have faith for it, it will come. This works both whether it works for every human being, whether you are a Christian, whether you are not Christian, it doesn't matter. Whatever religion you are practicing, as long as you have faith for something, you will achieve it. And you see, we actually demonstrate faith every day, every one of us. We demonstrate faith every day. It takes faith for you to go and work for somebody or a firm, and you work for 30 days, and then before you get your money, you had faith that they will pay you. That's why you went. That's why you enjoyed and worked those 30 days. It takes faith for you to board a flight without seeing the pilot certificate of the pilot. You only know that, okay, they said it's a pilot. You believe it, you have faith in the institution, but you never saw anything. You bought the flight and you went. So we can actually function, everyone function in faith. So keep the faith. Believe that we have our mandate because it is sure we will have it. Thank you so much. Let me call on Mr. Lewis. Yes, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, are you there? Okay, seems it's not there. Okay, then let me go to Mr. Shooks. Bibweze.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, madam. It's good again, to stay awake in Nigerians issue. Like every other person has said, I just want to as well thank Mr. Ken, Dr. Ken, for using his use of language he blew me off. His use of language in that submission. That's why I wanted to ask him if he's right in Nigeria, speaking to Nigerians in that manner, because that will encourage so many people. The way he put down his submission, and of course in our local language, I just want to use this opportunity to greet him. If I can speak in that way, I would have, use our our local dialect. Not to say that I don't.
I did for Canada. I don't do here for how many years, but the thing they work small.
Ah, it work. If I say make I follow you, I go off the rail. That's why I know they even try am at all.
And I can tell it's a Delta man.
Yes,
Yes, he's an
Delta.
You
Orobo
see,
man. Yes.
Yes,
na master now.
Isoko, yes.
Probably from Warri.
yes, I
I
live
know
the
say
law.
I'm not.
Now what I do?
You know they come out now.
Now
you
local
know,
language is that.
you know this thing you said, right? There's one of my friend. We went to swim. He's from Warri, and the way he swim is so good. And he said, they come out too. So yeah, Nigeria is we've talked a lot about it. The only thing we can do here, you know, is to encourage our people, not to lose hope, to as much as they can listen to our principal. He's not telling us not to do what we the obedient supposed to do. Okay? When he says, hey, calm down, we need to calm down, but that does not stop us from doing what we know the obedience does well. It is as simple as ABCD. We're not expecting him to come out here and tell us, go do this, go do that, because in the first place, he never created the obedient. No, he never. And I'm saying it as it is. There's no time he created the obedient. And that is why even people who spoke yesterday are asking him not to apologize on behalf of the obedient, because he's got nothing to apologize on our behalf. If we have wronged anybody, it is our own right to apologize. But as far as we are concerned, we have not wronged anybody. There's nobody that can come out today and say we have wronged him. The thing people don't understand, this is the biggest movement in Africa, the obedient. It doesn't matter which movement, even if it is 3 or 4 countries uniting to do so. This movement is the greatest movement in Africa right now. I don't know about the past, but right now, this movement is the greatest. And that is why we're asking him not to apologize on our behalf, because we are doing the right thing. We are doing what we are supposed to do. You can't beat me and ask me not to cry. It's not possible. If you beat me, I have the right. That is my own right to cry. So I am asking all obedience, please do not lose hope. There's nothing happened. I shared a link in our private chat where I have seen, I don't know how to describe it. Already we have seen some stumbling and stumbling and stumbling. So please, let us, just like some of the speakers have said, it's a placeholder. He's holding it, and he has no contribution whether to release it or not. That is what it is. He's got no contribution whether to release it, when to release it, or how to release it. But what I know is that it's a placeholder for us. It happened today. Some of us are angry. I wasn't angry because I expected it to happen. To be frank, I wasn't angry because I expected this to happen, because I know that is not the end of the journey. It's just like the first day I woke up on the 1st of March, and I can't forget that date. And I saw, wow, the result is out. And I was so down until I came to this platform. until I came to this platform. And when I came to this platform, the only thing that gave me that confidence was when Niger was asking, where is the evidence? Can we bring evidence? And, that got to my brain. And I asked him, what evidence? If you're expecting P2B to come and speak, he is not coming because that is a trap. And from that day, I never had doubt in my mind that we're gonna achieve it. Because even before I came here, I've forgotten about Nigeria. Forgotten about Nigeria completely. I'm just saying it as it is. People might think otherwise or say anything about that, but that is me. I said no more, no more, until I found a link. That's one a comedian I was following. From there, I got this proper Niger Watch, and I said, let me try. That's how I came into here. And when I came into here, many of you know that I was saying, no, I can't believe this. Until P2B said this or said that, I'm not gonna. I remember what Elvis used to say. He said, calm down, guys. He's not gonna tell you what you want to hear now. Because these people, once he said that, they will swear that he's not gonna get there. I wasn't happy with that statement, but after leaving the panel, I thought, yeah, he must have a point, because if you say, I'm going to root them out, I'm going to do this, I'm going to make sure the rule of law, this, that, they're not going to let him. And that's exactly what we're seeing today. So once again, I can't thank everybody that has been contributing on this platform. I don't know how to thank everybody, including the owner of this, because it is not easy. So many people, their channels have been blocked. He knows the risk in this, yet he put it forward to say, hey, I need my country to be okay. Even if I lose what I've been building for years, it doesn't matter. So, Mr. Elvis, I thank you. I thank your panels. I thank everybody that have contributed on this. And I'm thanking all your staffs. Because if you make me one of your staff, I will block everybody that comes there. Once I see the wrong thing, I don't like to hear. You're gone. And that's why somebody like me, I can't tell you today that I can run a platform that people will come and talk the way they want, or do give out their own opinion, because it's not easy. When you're hearing people, for example, Mr. Elvis dedicated this, and he still see people come here and he allows them. And that's why we saw the Mr. Ade that came here to confess. If he hadn't allowed him, we wouldn't be saying this today. So I thank you, and I thank everybody that has been up since yesterday, because if I woke up in the night, wow, these people are still awake. So it is not easy. And I thank all obedience, everybody, I can't mention everybody. Let us not see this day as a bad day. No, it's a good day for us. It's a good day. It doesn't matter what it is. Some of us who are Christians take solace in your Bible. Some of us who are practicing all kind of religion, whichever religion, go there and say, hey, today, they want me to be angry, but I'm not angry, because I know I have faith in that religion, and I have faith in God that we will come out victorious. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What a beautiful submission. Yes. When you have faith, be confident. Faith will never fail us. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge Epa Edwin. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening, madam. How is the family and how is everybody?
Yeah, we are blessed. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I greet the whole obedient family.
Yeah.
And I greet our platform. I greet the Niger Watch family.
Thank you.
Comment section, I greet all of you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Yes,
so you know already, So what's your take? Tinubu is
Yeah.
sworn in.
Today is a blessed day in our life as Nigerians. Today, a caretaker government was sworn in into office, preparing our principal to go through the normal norms before he come and take power. That is my take on that. And heaven, heaven knows that it's going to be so. You see what happened in Kano today when the stage collapsed where they were to do swearing in, you know. So Soludo, who said he knows it too much, he wants to play with some few diehard core Yoruba men who are tribalists, and he was well welcomed to the stages today in Abuja after they kick him to the popular side because he's a popular man. What they told him today indirectly was that you are a betrayer, you are not trusted, you betray your people, and now you want to come and sit in our midst. For me, that is the significance of what they did to him by asking him to sit outside. They refused him sitting in the VIP. You see, the Benin says, that is, if you trade where it does not belong to you, you'll definitely be a loser. That's exactly what happened today. That's exactly what happened today. And it's good. It's just a lesson point for those of them who just felt they have been embraced and they have been kissed. We didn't say people should not do the needful or what is good because we don't want Nigeria to spoil. If you want to do the good thing, but do it. But when you think you are dining with the devil and you just feel nothing is wrong, then at the time you have the time the devil serve you with salad, you should be able to eat it, judiciously, to satisfy your urge. Most of us I don't want anybody for me to approach the situation right now with curiosity. Let's calm down, watch, let those lawyers, continue their papers, all the obedience. Let's remain with with same norms, the zeal, the ability, the understanding, and the will to drive this movement forward. Because as they go in there today, the next thing is what do we do with disobedience and what do we do with this Labour Party to crush them out? And that is only if we retreat in our movement. But when we say it's just the beginning, with time, some of them will start to pull out to join us. So that is exactly the way I've seen the situation, and that is where I view it. They are there now, most of them, their heart is beating anti-clockwise, and their tongue is being chewed by their inner mullah. Why? Because they are still not finding peace, and they are still not sure of themselves. So for that simple reason, what is important is that we hold our stake in this movement, reorganize ourselves, those who have not, and then let that confidence and that hope, that understanding, that courage, let it now embed with all of us more than it has been before now, so that we have that, that gracious grace to thank you, God, we finally made it. Thank you, Father, we finally break the norms. Thank you, Father, for rescuing our country. Thank you, Father, for taking us out of bondage. Thank you, Father, for taking us out of modern slavery. Now, this is what all these are the games and the profit. Our game is to stand as one, and our profit is to take back our country from those who are, mentally deranged and mentally inclined by destroying that nation as if it's their personal property. So, all those who are already in this fight, be courageous. Don't lose faith. Don't destroy your faith. Our Benin prophet, late Prophet Agbawa, he used to give us a song. He says, "We don't use say get bori onwe, get kwani onwe." That is, if you that has believed in God, don't destroy your soul and don't kill your spirit. If you believe in God, don't destroy your soul and don't kill your spirit. For it is more than any other thing on earth. And everybody can deceive you. Your instincts can deceive you. Your sense of direction can deceive you, but your spirit cannot deceive you because that's your witness in your dwelling on earth. It will always tell you the right thing. So, gentlemen, today they've sworn in the interim government that was sworn in as a president. But for me, I've noticed it and I've taken it, and I believe it's just an interim government to take us to the D-Day, where our mandate will be given to our principal, where the obedience and all Nigerians will celebrate being out of bondage. For right now, the living in bondage continue until our mandate is given back to our principal. I think I'll yield from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edwin. Thank you. Yes, no one should be discouraged. It's the same message. Everybody's, we are all the panelists, we are all going the same direction. Telling you don't be discouraged. Keep your faith. Don't doubt. Don't be doubtful. Keep your focus. In what you want. The vision of the new Nigeria. Continue to hold on to it, and we'll definitely have our mandate at the end of it. Remember, also, that's the second person or third person that has been saying it, that this so-called person that was sworn in today is only there for a short while, a short time. Okay, it's only there for a short time. It's not the right person on the seat. So never worry, our mandate is assured. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person, and that is oh, my screen has moved again. Okay, yes, is it Zizo? Mr. Zizo B, come through for us, please.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, so speak to us. You know that, yeah, Tinubu has been sworn in as the Nigerian president.
Yeah,
So, yeah, what's
yeah.
your
Thank
take? And if you have any word of encouragement for us, and also to Mr. Elvis, it will be welcome as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you everybody that is listening to Niger Watch, all our viewers, all the obedient. I'm saying that we should not lose hope. All hope is not lost, despite what Nigerians are doing to our Nigerian politicians are doing to Nigerian people. I don't understand why our country cannot be developed like other country. It disturbed me a lot. You understand? So I don't know. This swelling in today is I don't know how I'm feeling. I sometimes I just say to myself, is he a dream or he has come to pass? I don't know. But we must face it that they have done their worst. That's the reason why they that was the reason why, if you notice on that day, they were asking that INEC chairman. He was pretend as if he doesn't know what he was doing. But all this thing is what they have planned already. To me, that is the way I'm seeing it. They have planned this thing. They have said to each other, let's do it this way. It doesn't matter. They will shout, they will scream, they will do this. At the end of the day, we'll sway him in. Nothing will happen. That they know that Nigerian people, they cannot do anything. They will only talk on social media, blah, 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 blah. They will not do nothing. You know, that is the way they are seeing Nigerians. I'm telling you the fact. Assuming Nigeria is like all these Arab nation that doesn't tolerate nonsense from their government. I'm telling you by now, everywhere will be on fire. I'm telling you the truth. And that's the only way to settle Nigerian problem. I'm telling you the truth. Because they have seen Nigerians as if we're not gonna do anything, despite of what they do to Nigerian people, despite of what the law they put in place to Nigerian people. They don't care. Assuming Nigerian people are like other countries that every little thing like this, boom, everywhere a brace. I don't think they will be playing with Nigerians. I'm telling you the truth. And this thing, the way I'm seeing it, yeah, for this thing to be turned as in turnover, as in for P2B to be in, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a God intervention. I'm telling you, not even power of a man can change these people. It's God that will deal with all of them. None of them will escape it. There are many. This group of cabal we are seeing in Nigeria, there are many. They are all over Nigeria. If you follow this way, they follow this way. If you follow this, it's like they are using the remote to control everybody. You cannot win them. If you use PVC, they will use another way. If you use riot, the only thing these people are afraid of is setting everywhere a brace. That's the only thing that will scare them to run away from Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. If not because of the way Nigerians are taking them, yeah, all of them, even Tinubu will even come back to say I'm becoming Nigerian president, because everywhere will be on fire. Where are you coming? Who are you coming to govern? But they have seen us as if we are nothing. Every little thing. Look at the convoy they are using to move around. They have confidence in them that nothing will touch them. You understand? That is what I said to my friends that just left my house now. I said to my friend, if not as in Nigeria, take to these people where they are, Nigeria can never be free. Nigeria will never be free. Not even by PVC, not even by anything. These people, what feed them? What feed all these political evil politicians in Nigeria is force. That's the only language they are scared of. Anything less than that, Nigeria. Now I don't see Nigeria being free in the next 10 years. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, I don't see Nigeria be free in 10 years to come. All this thing that is okay. Imagine Tinubu continue from now to 4 years, maybe 2020. Now it's
Please let me
2020.
correct something, Mr. Zizo.
Yeah.
Please, let's be conscious in our choice of words. Let's not use words like, the K word, the war word, the fire, ablaze, please, destroy, whatever. Just find a way to, let your communication, do your submission with, be cordial, not using any derivative words that would that promotes violence, please.
Oh,
Because of the rules of the platform.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm not
Thank you.
promoting any violence, but
Yes, just
language
manage,
to
express.
yeah.
Please listen to me.
Yeah.
If you can look at the if you look at the headlines where we have what is scrolling on the bottom, you can see that we have instructions here to follow. Words that are prohibited. So just follow the instruction. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is that if we allow this manner of things to continue in Nigeria, okay, what will be the outcome of next election that is coming after this one? Do you think PVC or voting will count again? Where do we go from here? Are we going to be folding our hands every day and say, We don't want this, we don't want that. Things will continue like this. Anyway, to me, the way I'm seeing everything now, it's only God that can intervene. It's only God that will save Nigeria. Anything less than that, I don't see Nigeria being developed in next 10 years or 15 years to come. These people will continue to control Nigeria and they do whatever they like with Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. In fact, it's only God's intervention that we are waiting for. You know, He defends the powerless. So since they deem us not to be powerful because we don't want to fight, we don't want to fight war. I mean, we don't want to go into any fight with anybody. So I believe, we're not promoting that. We're not promoting war. Okay, we want to promote peace. We want to go the peace way. So God will see us through. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go to the next person. Patriotic Ninja. Patriotic Ninja, are you there?
Yeah, I am
Okay,
here.
come through for me, please. Thank you. What do you think? Or how are you feeling and how are you doing?
Oh, I'm not doing too good. I can tell you that right about now. I'm not doing too good, but by God's grace, it's gonna be. We're gonna be okay. First of all, I just want to say thank you for everybody for continuing to fight. I remember when I was in Nigeria, I read a book a metaphysicist wrote. He used to write for Daily Times. And he said that in 1977, that when they had the first Act 77 and all these African countries came to Nigeria, they came and dumped all their demons in Nigeria. That the problem of this was years back, and that the problem of Nigeria is spiritual, is deep rooted. Because if it's not deep rooted, I don't know why a country as blessed as Nigeria could be suffering. We started developing before Dubai, and look at Dubai. So why am I saying that? I know that a lot of, even my husband was like, people should stop giving prophecy. Okay, but we need to do surgical prayers, like tear our hearts out, I know we've been praying, but we need to continue. We can't stop now. We need to call upon God. Just like Elijah said to the prophets of Baal, pour water. And then they poured water, and then still fire was able to come from heaven and consume. So let us not lose hope. Let us be optimistic. I'm optimistic. Even though I was downcast because listening to prophecies and doing our march in Chicago, going and doing all the things. Well, we were with Aisha when she came to Chicago, and then hoping, but all hope is not lost. So having said that, let us not give up hope. That's one. But when you are believing in God and praying, you also should use your senses to know what to do. People back home are looking at us that are outside of the country to see what we can do. How can we organize ourselves? We don't want to espouse violence, but we can do something. We marched. We can organize ourselves by presenting our agitation in groups to our members of House of Rep here and senators, so that it's not just one person writing, but we can organize ourselves and say, look, this is what is happening in Nigeria. You espouse democracy in America. Help us espouse that. You need us in Africa. Nigeria is the giant of Africa. America needs Nigeria. But you can espouse democracy here. And then what are you doing about democracy in Nigeria? We can't have somebody like Tinubu run us, be the president. You need, true democracy in America should be reflected in Nigeria. So you help us so we can gather ourselves here or in the UK, wherever we are, and write petitions. Go as a group and say, we need to make a difference in Nigeria. If you don't, we're not going to vote for you. Then when we start saying that, these legislators here, they will take it to, like here in the US, they will take it to White House and say, hey, these people are agitating. You need to do something. They need to make a difference. We can't be supporting somebody that the people did not vote for. They can't. But if we're just, it's good to do what we're doing. This is encouraging. This is therapeutic. This is where we share ideas. But we also have to start forming groups. Like when we went, I saw Aisha on Sunday last week, one of the African Americans that came there. So we need to organize ourselves. We need to make our voices heard. Nadeko was there. We need to present and make sure we push and push and push. We cannot keep on voting for them if they don't support our agitations in Nigeria. We need to do something whereby we can say, hey, our people back home, if you're the one voting for Tinubu, if you're voting for Tinubu, if I used to send you $10, I'm not sending you a dime anymore. So that's one part. Then another thing is that people are saying, oh, it doesn't matter that Tinubu is already, or just leave it alone. No, we're not going to. There was a gentleman that spoke, I think he's a doctor, and he used pidgin English to knock the whole thing. He broke it down. Everybody spoke well. But we got to have the hope. But with that hope, we need to organize properly. We need to make sure, for example, back home, like Aisha was telling us, people back home are looking up to us. We need to start agitating. They should allow us to vote. Needs to be allowed to vote. And because with our votes, we can make a difference. Now, with this election that happened, and we're hoping on the judiciary and praying, we have the Nigerian Bar Association. Why can't we write to them? Why can't we write to them to petition the judges to make sure they do the needful? Why can't we take pictures, put up billboards back home of those people that committed suicide? Run it. I'm willing to run those billboards just to keep on reminding people of the atrocities. Like one lady spoke before and she said propaganda. This is good propaganda. Hey, don't forget this person. Look at this woman that was hot on her face. Look at that young boy that committed suicide. Let us not forget them. Nigerians so quick to forget yesterday, but we gotta run all these billboards, put them on the streets. When these governors, when all of them are passing by, they see them. And then because now, okay, the obedient movement, like somebody said, they don't have a particular person they could go and bribe, but we could still say, this is where they are. We can now tell them, this is what we need to do. But we need to get more organized than what we are doing, because this tsunami that happened when Peter Obi came, let us not let it fizzle out. Why are we even bothering ourselves? Most of us are outside of the country, comfortable. So why do we even bother? It's because we're involved. It's because there's no place like home. You can be as comfortable as you can be in the US or UK or in Germany or wherever, or in the Caribbean. But home is home. So let us start organizing ourselves and just start saying, hey, this pressure groups, this is what we want. This judge, you must do the needful. We must write. We must petition. We need to open up. Let us see their account, bank account. What do you have? We need to make sure that you don't take bribe. Let us start organizing, even if it means donating our homes, offices, whereby people can say, you come here, this is the obedati. This is what the obedient. It doesn't have to be Labour Party, but some people who want to see Nigeria move. We need to do more. We need to get more organized. So, and then I'm begging everybody, as much as it hurts, down to the bone marrow, please don't give up. Don't give up. Prayers, 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 prayers. And let us get more organized. And if there's any way we can go ahead and write to Nigerian Bar Association to write to these judges that they must do the needful. And then to Nigeria Watch, the gentleman, Alex, please, thank you very much for this platform. I rest my case for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, wow. Yes, we'll take those recommendations into heart. Yes, we need to come together. We can write to our constituency, and also a class petition of the judges. They write to the Nigeria Bar Association, to summon those judges that did what they did against us, and also we need to put the billboards everywhere to remind, as a reminder to Nigerians, and also to the politicians, of the victims of this election, which is, I think your suggestions are very, very welcome. Mr. Evans is hearing you. I believe, yes, he will have more to say to that when it comes on. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next person. Before then, let me acknowledge those that are just joining us now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are joining us from. Welcome to today's broadcast. This is the second one today, if not the third one actually. Yes, we've been here long. And please do us a favor and support us by clicking on the bell sign, on the thumbs up there, the like, and the share, so that our voice can go far. And also click on the $ to buy us coffee. The laborer is worthy of his wages. And also click on the notification button, so that you don't miss out anytime we are on, so you'll be notified. And you can also be a member. You can become a member. Sign up join to become a member. And with your membership contribution, the channel will be able to continue to run and to make our voice heard. Thank you so much. Let me go to Mr. Omashola.
Hello. I greet the house.
Who is speaking?
Today, Omashola on the line.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Today, I know everybody is not happy, but I see the whole situation as a football match. We just finished first half. They are winning by 1-0.
Please, there is noise, Mr. Omashola. It's like you have kids on your background.
Yeah, they're off. They're not there yet now. So I said
I could hear some kids on your background.
No, nobody's here with me. I'm just alone.
Okay.
So what I'm saying now is we've played the first half. The second half is what I'm going to play now, and this is where they're going to lose. We only beg that the judges on the panel will do the right things, and they have conscience. The only painful part is I do not understand Nigerian military again. They have lawyers in the military. Is it that they don't understand the Nigerian constitution, that they've allowed an intruder take over government, and they happily gave it to him? Because I was expecting something else will happen today, and maybe they will be, because they have all rights to interpret the law to the whole Nigerian government. That it's the same constitution that is guiding us, that guides them. So I don't seem to understand the reason why someone that did not meet the constitutional rights is being given the presidency, and then he's happy swearing an oath of the constitution that he refused to abide with. The only problem now we see is the judiciary is the issue that we're going to be having. And the only way out, because this man has bought everybody, it is obvious. Because even the chief judge that swore in him, I guess he was the one that nominated him. So everybody they've brought into this government, they've all done their assignment. So everybody, to me now, is the assignment has been done. He is now the president. In history, to him now, I was once Nigerian president. He has achieved that aim. The second half, I don't expect anybody to play his bid, because watching the video today, we saw all the thieves, the rogues, stealing Nigeria dry, because they are in the second half, they want to do more. And now their senior brother, who is in charge of illegal things, has been given mantle of leadership. It's only God, and God is what we are praying that He can come and deliver us, because there's no way. I don't see any. There's no, to me, the way I'm seeing everything that's happening there. Everybody in the diaspora are all eager to see Nigeria work, but people back home, there's no push. I don't see any push. I've looked for videos to see whether they're even doing any rally anywhere. Everybody's like saying it's over. But for us outside, we all believe that there's still a change. And I know in the next 3 months, Obi will be on seat. That's our prayer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mashala. Yes, that's the hope that we all have to keep on. You know, we have to keep our hope alive, keep it alive, because yes, it's only hope that can make us believe in seeing tomorrow. So we have to keep our hope alive, so that we can continually do what we need to do when we need to do it. Thank you. Mr. CM, we are back to you again. So now, let me see. Just a minute, please. Okay, can we talk about the judiciary, if anything, Mr. CM? Mr. CM? Wow. Okay.
While Mr. CN is trying to get back online, I just took time out to just see what the streets are saying online. And you see the videos that Give Us Our Mandate put here. It is all over. Can you imagine? This man is quarter to go, and they are inaugurating him as president. He is staggering. He cannot stand. I honestly look at how do normal sane people put that. That means every 2 days he's going to be in France for them to recharge him. What a nonsense! What a sham! Honestly, I am so appalled. Just look at the video again. There are different angles of it. In fact, there's another one that there's a woman that came out, was inserting something, testing his pulse, and it's like they were giving him a bit of an injection or something. Oh, honestly, they just want to do us what they've been always. What I don't think we've been properly ruled by a sane Nigerian. Maybe Obasanjo, even him. Sometimes you now wonder whether he's even counterfeit. Because I am on my way to agree with this conspiracy theory that has been flying about, and I think there is a lot of reasons why there's a lot of credence to that. And what is conspiracy theory? I don't even subscribe to calling things conspiracy theory, because that is truth seekers. When you are looking for the truth and everywhere you go is lies, you will look for your own truth. And when you look for your own truth, they now call it conspiracy theory. What is happening right now? They are going to leave that man. How can that man lead a country? The rigors, the implication of ruling a country like Nigeria with multifaceted, diverse, the energy required to lead that country Instead, his oddly is the one that is trying to prop him up. His oddly is trying to prop him up. He's dithering on stage. My goodness. And you tell me that this man will survive it? He will be on oxygen somewhere and they'll bring us a counterfeit Tinubu. You need to be, this clone business, it is very, very, we've heard that they've cloned things. So you never know. You never know who they are. Even there are body doubles flying about. Because the way this Buhari is looking far younger than his own children even amazes me. From somebody who was quarter to go. Is he the real person? We need to be asking these questions. Look at the dithering man, the old dithering man. He looks like he's in his hundreds. They're now coming to lie to us that he's just 71. 71, my foot. Look at 71. Dr. that just passed away. May his soul rest in peace. Did you see his picture? He's looking still fresh. So with all Agbado's money, that is what 71 will make him look like bonga fish. With all his money. With all his money, he cannot even buy health for himself. Tinubu should just carry that man and go and nurse him elsewhere and leave Nigeria for people that are able to lead the country. Sorry for going on the rant. I could not just believe it. I could not just believe it. Just look at those pictures and just analyze it and just think the things that the work required, the effort required, the energy required to rule a country like Nigeria. It's not small. It's not small. Just waking up to wake up from his bedroom to the office within the Aso Rock, he won't be able to do it. He will need a wheelchair. In fact, he's on his sick bed. He will just be signing things. He's not going to be making any decisions. And they come and tell me one tactician, my foot.
So annoying to see, you know, how the mighty has fallen. That's Nigeria. You know, it's so annoying to see. But what do? We just keep our hope alive and our eyes open.
Yeah,
you know,
and
so that
and we should maintain our disgust for this shenanigans that has been going on. We should let the disgust fuel us to get our mandates back.
That is it. Yes, my God. It's very disheartening that you have young people everywhere, and this is the best they say can lead Nigeria. Well, there is God, and our eyes are on him. Thank you so much. Mr. CM, are you back? Oh, yes, thank you.
Okay,
We've called you before.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Thank you. Yes, I know you still have more to give us, so we are waiting.
I'm just saying, I think there. Well, no, what I can't really, or rather, for today, I think to our listeners and those that have been here, the message has always been hope. Particularly, I read P2B's address yesterday, and I'm quite enlivened. The one is really up for it. That the real battles even now. So we have that. There's no need. We did the best we could. We know we won the election. Then, if they decide to, because they feel that everything can be bought using money, and then in fact, sometimes I'm even asking, how will Mahmoud Yakubu, how will he be sort of feeling now, seeing the mood of the country? Everybody is not happy. People are selling the text message I got say people are just downcasted. People feel that there's nothing. So, like I'm saying, this debt, I think that should be the next point of talk, the next talking point. Nigeria I think it's about 77, is it 77 trillion I had? Is it?
They're about in debt, isn't it? Yeah. And they are taking, let me just be quiet.
About 77 trillion. How is this thing gonna be addressed? That is the issue. Because you can't be owing 77 trillion and you expect the economy to bounce back with a sick man. No, no, no. Something somehow is telling me that Kazim Shetima will be holding meeting somewhere tonight in preparation, because this is now whether they will unleash Boko Haram now with reckless abandon on the country, given the fact that they are now having a sympathizer inside that Rock. So it's a danger ahead. There's really nothing to be happy for at all. For those that may think that they've scored a golden goal, or maybe what they don't know what is it called now. That's really because with Shetima there and the Boko Haram sympathizer, you never know who the type of visitor that will be entering. In fact, to me, Nigeria is less secure now. Let me use this word. Nigeria is really less secure now, the way it is, to be honest with you. So, I mean, anything could happen. Anything. I'm not seeing I don't see any sign that things will change for the better. I don't. Because with Shetima there, and as far as I know, the guy can never, he may be subordinate to Tinubu. He may not, I don't think he may even take orders. Whether Tinubu will even know what is happening around him, that is another thing altogether. So you see, we are really in since 2015, Nigeria has been taking a dive into the Atlantic, and it's not going to stop. That is my prognosis. It's not going to stop. P2B was meant to arrest the momentum of decline, but those that feel they love Nigeria more than the sliced bread, they colluded to deprive us of our God-given mandate. But well, all I know is that after all this, just like they said, after the Owambo of today, the really had this thing will come up from tomorrow. This mandate will not stand. I mean, this rubbish will not stand. God knows it. The people are not. I mean, for the how many weeks or months or years Nigerians have been crying since Jonathan left. It's all been shedding tears. Dollar was 100 and something official rate, skyrocketed to 4 something. Now it's parallel market is over 700. So how can people survive in an economy that hasn't created job? So sometimes I think in analysis, when you're analyzing things, they will say during Buhari's time, so jobs were created. How many? Rather, they plunge Nigeria into debt. 2 or 3 days to your living, you are still presenting what is it called, a request to be granted a loan.
Loans to be
For what?
granted. Yeah.
Loan. This is criminal. You see, the thing is, you see, one thing I found out is that it is not really that Nigeria could be salvaged only when P2B gets in, and that is what they are afraid of. They feel that when the man comes, because he won't eat and he won't let you eat, so that is the issue. If it were somebody who will play ball, but if somebody who will play ball now may not command this type of respect and acceptability among Nigerians, that's for sure. Because Nigerians want a clean break from the past, and they got it in P2B. So what is going to happen now is this, rather than 77 trillion going down, it will be spiraling. That is the thing. I don't see anything changing. I'm not wishing hardship on Nigerians, but sometimes you don't just have to, you have to, you know, you don't stretch your luck too far. If at all there's a luck to stretch. So it doesn't give hope for comfort, to be honest with you. I don't see any change taking place, because the man Tinubu may not even, okay, let us remember, I think at this point, this is the time Niger Watch will be showing us the video clips of the past. You know this Najatu Mohammed, the political Amazon from the north, from Kano, the wife of late Dr. Bala Mohammed, political advisor to Abubakar Rimi. She
Yes.
said she was called. She paid to go and see Tinubu in London. He said, no, I can pay my. He said, I think he said I can pay my ticket, but and hotel. She went on her own, on her dignity, came out. He said he was with Tinubu. The man doesn't know what is going on. And she said this, I think before the election, isn't it? Yes, before the election. He said the guy doesn't know what is going on around him. If he's talking A, if she's talking A, the man will be talking of B. No plan, nothing. Very confused. It was ended up speaking with either Baba Konde or whoever is there talking on his behalf. Why he was the person that sent for her. So, all those things we tell you. I don't understand this. The guy, we won't know what is going. He requires energy. It requires just waking up from the bed as if you are jumping out. You spring up. Then you come up, and not all the time you wear this agbada and be going as if you are one type of butterfly. So all these things. So I do not. It's true because he doesn't look healthy. Mentally, it's not sharp. So why is he gonna take decision? Hmm? And he be played. All you want, okay, president, just the tag, the honor, everything, the award, the insignia after his, all those nonsense. So I don't. Well, I feel that people may think that in attempt to rubbish P2B or do this, even you that claim you be a PC on a win, your life can't improve. Just face it. Your life can't because the man doesn't know. He's unaware. There's something like you are not a helicopter view. Say you saw situational awareness. He might not be aware of what is happening around him. Yet he may see tomorrow there. Now there will be since the man who doesn't grant speech now he will now be reading speeches. That's what they will be doing because he can't talk. You can't give him microphone to say something. Bala blow, bala bala. How can? They will read everything. Maybe you want to go to talk to open one supermarket. They will give him a speech to read. Even if it's for 5 minutes, he will read it. He can't stand on his own and then speak. Say for 30 minutes, you see him addressing, talking sense, coherently, fluent, the thing will flow. He won't. So I don't know. It's like NEPA took light, though there's no light in Nigeria, but NEPA took light today. So that is it. That is it. I don't see any hope. Eh? And the world will be wondering of all these are the best. Every country presents their best for leadership. Now look at the type of thing in the year 2023 that we are managing. Brought out somebody very shady past. Up to today, nobody can say how the certificate he presented to this and you see Nigerians sometimes those that claim they are smart, maybe they are trying to shield him, hide every certificate. They don't want you to show all these things. Your president, you don't know his age, depending on who you ask. You don't even trace into his origin. Nobody can. If not for election, who knows that he's having a citizenship of Republic of Guinea, and for what purpose? You don't know. See him with him. This another El Capone, man. I don't know what is happening. Like I used to ask, now that he's there as president, what is the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency doing? So can they now, with all moral conscience, with all moral justification, say they are convicting somebody for handling drug? For what? When the real baron who dealt with it at the international level, certified by United States, yet is coming to be president. How can somebody be shaking such a hand? Man, this is terrible. Sometimes only maybe I hope this thing will sink in. Maybe in the next hours coming, this thing will start sinking in. People will just say, "How did you end up with this?" Somebody who should be in a care home, residential, living quietly, then bring him to go and hoist him on a people. So a leader supposed to be somebody who you look up to for ideas? What idea do you want can Tinubu bring now in nation building? What idea? Tell me. I was one convinced. What idea will people say this is the idea Tinubu will bring to nation building, to advance the economy, to advance our politics, everything? What idea will come to him? They will tell you, oh, he can spot talent. That was when he was mentally balanced. Not now. That you can anyway. I can spot talent. If you tell me to form a cabinet, give you 10 for every position, give me 1 month, I will scan and I will give you. But this say you can spot talent. It's for talent, so what? Aregbe these are the talent. It's not that he sports talent, but he sports people that will be bringing returns to him. He brought Ambode. Ambode will bring returns. If Ambode refuse, you do one time. Now Sonwolu is following him up and down. Tomorrow they say he spotted Sonwolu. For what? Aregbe was there. When he finished, he went and they mortgaged Osun State. Till today, they are in serious debt in Osun State. Eh? So what are the talent? People that will bring in red. Or there is no talent. Take your boys full everywhere. Put Agbero, Luo Modern. These are talents. You know, these are the talents. They say he can spot talent. Which talent? These are talent that are answerable to him. People that will be bringing returns. It's like sending a policeman to the checkpoint while you remain in the office. If you didn't bring returns, you remove him from the checkpoint. Particularly if the checkpoint is in the southeast. So we know all this. I don't know. I don't have any. There's nothing to be proud of today. Nothing to be happy for. But yes, we have to keep up hope. That is the issue. Otherwise, analyzing this type of disaster that they inflicted on us, on Nigerians today, I wonder. Somebody who is buying a cup of Gary at what price and a bag of rice will be hoping that from today he will be looking forward to hope that things will change. No way. It's not going to.
By,
Rather, it will get worse.
by the way,
It will get worse.
it's allegedly said my junior sister living in Warri just called me just now, not long ago. She said there is a rush now for fuel. People are rushing to go and buy fuel. That it's like there's going to be fuel scarcity. Alleged.
I thought they said Dangote. This country safe.
That's the same thing too. Rufai was tweeting. He was tweeting about the long fuel queues, the scarcity.
Okay. Hey.
So this is how he's welcoming Nigerians.
These people safe. So
It's
which one be
the
Dangote? Which one be Dangote is the biggest refinery in the world? You know the thing I think I said. I think it was here I said it. Nigeria is it? I don't know. Anyway, well, it's clear that since 2015 we've been descending. So that nobody can argue with me on that. Nobody can ever dispute it. Since 2015, Nigeria has been on the downward spiral and the crashing fast. It's like aeroplane that missed the bearing while on air and is crashing, coming that nobody can arrest it until it crashes. Well, so how can they be talking of Dangote the refinery at a time? Tanzania is talking of a charge point for motor cars, putting them in the country. So they've gone motor. Tanzania is talking of electric cars. Nigeria is talking of Dangote petrol. Hey. You see, that is the thing. When you look at, that's why sometimes I don't know Nigerians. Nigeria should have had a taste of what we call the intellect. Somebody who can sit down and be articulating problems for the articulating solutions to the country's problem.
To the whole world, in fact.
Come here and you are still celebrating non-entity. How can you be talking of in Tanzania? They don't celebrate. They are talking of what they are doing in UK here. UK, they've not rolled it out completely. They are still in trial phase. Different supermarkets everywhere you see them putting a charging point for cars in car parks. They just condemn some, paint it green or write it to show. You see cars like 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 parked in a row and then charging. Say this is the future. These are car parks maybe 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago. They were only 2. Now they've expanded it, or some places in Tesco you have them up to 15. So gradually they are making the car parks where you charge because they know that.
Sorry to interject. When you're talking about this cars thing, I just remember we've got Innocent's car. Yes. You know, he would readily be. For them to be, they are building cars of quality and standard. and they are also able to build, generate this electric cars.
Electric,
But
yeah.
there is no support for them. In fact, if not for some of us, no, you will never believe that there is a company that makes cars in Nigeria.
Peter Obi in his this thing, when they are telling him how he brought in nothing, he said his ambition is the food grown in the Middle Belt Plateau. The ones you can see there are the ones they distribute in Nigeria we eat. There will be industry that will mill it, process it before exporting it abroad. That's what Peter Obi said. He said, because if you grow it, put it in trailer, bring it down to Lagos or Onisha, all these things, the trailer will fall on the road. Some with tomatoes will spoil. This is a loss. If it gets there, you did not sell it in time, it will be auction. Oh, my tomato I brought to down. He said that is not business. He said by the time you cultivate the tomato around Plateau or Jos, there will be canning. They have to, the way they can tomato in Italy. That is
Augustine, I was sitting down here and I was thinking, if not for lack of money, that is a gap in the Nigerian market. I'm from Plateau State. I know the tons of tomato that are destroyed. They are very perishable goods. The tons of tomatoes that perish, that ordinarily is what is canned for us here, like plum tomato. Have you seen the plum tomatoes here? They are rotten.
Yes, it's true. I know. That's what Peter Obi said. That is what he said. He said that when they are talking, he said the innocent was because the man was engaged in Inewi, they sell motor spare parts. So innocent said, let me even produce it. So in Plateau, yes, please.
Yes, so please stand up so that.
Okay, yeah, sorry. So I don't know why am I having a
No, I mean it's Mr. Lewis, please mute.
Okay, so in Inewi,
thank you.
They are dealing on motor spare parts, all these things. So it makes sense that Innocent said, okay, instead of importing spare parts from China, Japan, or this Korea, let me manufacture car here. So in Plateau, they grow tomato already. Just a question of maybe 102 kilometers or maybe 10 kilometers from the farm. You set up industry. The ones that will be for domestic consumption, you move it by rail to different markets. But the bulk of them, it can never go. You put to a canning industry that will can the tomato in tins and be exporting it to Tesco in UK. That is the way. That is the deal you do. So you come to Tesco, say, look, Tesco, come. Instead of you going to China, going to this thing, is this, come and they will come and inspect the factory. Okay, can it? So you see it bearing Tesco emblem, packaged for Tesco, packaged for Asda. That is what they do. If they can freeze it, if they can use a refrigerator or maybe van or something like in the ship, you said if you can obtain it cheap from Nigeria. Whatever you are getting in maybe Spain, maybe 30% knockoff. They will come because so you might make sure that a farmer in Plateau does not even need to get to Abuja to feed. He will be making the dollar right in because the product are being exported. It's not only crude oil you export. It's coconut we eat in this thing. They say products of Ivory Coast. Coconut. I've seen it. Produce of Ivory Coast.
We don't grow pawpaw in this country, but you see pawpaw.
So let's move on to.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, is that okay? Thank you, Madam Easy Breeze. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes, please.
Nobody is talking, so that is why we decided to just be talking. It seems like nobody is ready to talk.
I think Mr. Lewis is ready. If so.
Oh, bless. Sorry.
Do you mind? Okay.
No, we don't.
Okay, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis. Oh, he was.
Is it not US? There should be morning now, maybe.
Epa Edwin.
Yeah, this is Mr. Lewis.
Okay, so speak to us. You were itching to talk, so talk to us. So.
Well, I was listening to what you guys are saying. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon,
Good evening to everybody wherever you are.
Thank you.
I know some of us are not, all of us actually are not on this panel, are not happy about what is happening today in our country called Nigeria. But again, we can't lose hope. We have to keep fighting. It took South Africa almost 20-something years before they got their freedom. And they were fighting about it. In the US, it took them the same number of years before they got the right to vote. So we can't lose hope. We have to have hope. But whatever we're doing, and of course, Niger Watch, Elvis, we have to thank him for what is happening. We just have to expand what we're doing on this platform. You see, we can't despair. We have to keep going because, like I always say, God is always in control, no matter what. Our principal, P2B, told us it's not going to be an easy fight. I knew it's not going to be an easy fight because we already have an entrenched corruption in Nigeria. So they are going to fight back. Most of them don't have enterprise. They don't have what they are doing. The only place they make money is through politics. So they will keep fighting. So what happens is we don't give up. We just keep fighting. We keep doing what we're doing here, saying what we're saying, whichever way we can, encouraging people at home to keep fighting. I know some of them are fighting, but not everybody. You see, like I said before, in anything you are doing, is only 20% of the population that you see fighting. The other 80% will just stand on the sideline. They are not going to get involved. So that's basically what it is. They call that Pareto principle. 20% of the people always fight for something. The other 80% don't know what's going on. Or if they know, they don't want to get involved. So yes, they inaugurated Tinubu today, but that still does not make him somebody who won the heart of the people. If you watch that thing, which I decided to watch just to see, you notice that the majority of Nigerians are sad, even within that inauguration arena where they are. There is sadness on the ground. Can you imagine if Obi was inaugurated today, what the mood will be in Nigeria? But the mood in Nigeria is there's a cloud of sadness because there is darkness hovering around Nigeria. And we have been called to be that light. So we can't let that light go dark. We have to keep putting that light in. Yes, we can be down, but we need to rise and keep moving. Some people are saying Nigeria will never be okay. Nigeria is already okay. The problem is the I won't call them leadership. I'll call them people that are just stealing whatever mandate that the people have given to the person that they voted for. You see, I don't know how many of you listened to Bishop Kuka yesterday. He told them the way it is, right in their face. You see, because they always make us believe that our problem is religion, our problem is tribalism, our problem is this and that. Our problem is we have people who are forcing themselves into leadership that does not know how to manage diversity. So that's the major problem. So what do? They use our diversity to divide us. So we're busy fighting ourselves when they are busy consolidating their stealing of the Nigerian treasury. So what I'm saying is we have to continue to do what we're doing here, speaking out, saying what is in our mind. So we can't give up. I am not giving up. And that's the thing that we need to be doing. So I encourage everybody. Yes, we've seen what is happening today. We need to dust ourselves up and keep moving on. We can't get depressed. We can't give up now. We have to keep speaking our mind. We have to keep talking to power that's be. Another thing we have to do is that we that are in the diaspora, when these people came, we have to shame them. We figure out a way to shame them. If we see their pictures in the grocery store, we take pictures of them. Make them very uncomfortable, because a lot of them come here to buy things. I mean, Songo-Olu has his children in Atlanta. Bought a house for them. No, he's not going to do that. What we do is when we see him, we shame him. You see? That's one of the things I was talking to my buddies in Atlanta. You see, we need to start shaming them. If he comes, you shame him, so that he will know that what he's doing in Nigeria is not good. And we're watching them. So those are things that we can do, you see, in terms of some of our leaders or so-called leaders. I don't call them leaders. Because when you are leading and nobody's following you, you are not a leader. And like our principal told us, it's going to be a marathon race. Marathon race, you don't get tired until you win. So we're going to keep fighting. I know I'm going to keep fighting. I'll be supporting whichever way I can. You see, and we keep moving forward. So thank you all for what you are doing. I've been listening to some of you on this line. Don't give up. Our principal is not giving up. He said he's going to fight till the end. So we're going to support him and fight till the end. You see? So that's basically what I will say at this point. So thank you, everybody, and keep hope alive.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lewis. Yes, our principal is not giving up, so we don't have, well, we are not permitted to give up. The one that we came to believe in, to take us to that promised land, the new Nigeria, he's not giving up. And he's giving us his word that he is with us all the way, that we can count on him. He's not going to give up. So we don't have any reason to giving up. And in fact, where we are now, giving up is not even an option anymore. So thank you. Keep faith, keep hope alive. Thank you so much, Mr. Lewis. Let me go to Mr. Edwin, if he's there. Epa Edwin. If he's not, let me, maybe, yeah, I think he's not there. Let me just speak to those on the invisible participators. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're watching us from. Welcome to today's broadcast. Please kindly like, share, and support us, support what we do, and also become a member with us. Thank you so much. I was checking if there was anybody that super chat us. Yes, buy us coffee. The laborer is worthy of his wages. Thank you so much in advance. Let me call on Mr. Patriotic Niger. Are you there?
Yes, it's actually Miss
Oh,
Patriotic.
Miss. Oh,
No
sorry.
worries.
That's it.
No worries. That's okay.
Okay. I'll
No
get
worries.
used to your
No,
name.
that's
Sorry
okay.
about that. Okay.
I'm just gonna touch on a few things. Let me first of all piggyback on what the gentleman said, shaming the any of these politicians that comes over here. Because what I notice is that sometimes when these politicians come here, we kind of try to suck up to them and make them feel that without them make them feel so important. I like that we need to shame them and avoid them and don't try to give them roll out the red carpet. On top of that, there's something like the people from Bangladesh. I saw them do that. One of the people that the leader, I think their son bought a house here in the US. They found out they did like a sit out in front of their house on the street where the person lived and started telling their neighbors that this person actually used our money, stole our money to come and buy property here whilst people are suffering. So we know, some of us know these people. And I saw this guy, what's his name? One of these lawyers that is for Tinubu. He was jogging from his house in here in the US. And I said, "This, how did you get the money to come and buy a property like this?" So if we can also do that, that would be great. Try to do any and everything we can to make these people not feel important, because the more we give them that credence, we're actually enabling them, we're embolizing them to go ahead and steal without working. Now, with regards to what is going on in Nigeria, being with regards to the Islam and Christian situation, I know the politicians play the race card, but there has been, I know it's not conspiracy theory, there has been a movement to Islamize Nigeria. That's why this they had this effrontery to do this Muslim ticket, even though Abiola did it before, but it wasn't this bad with regards to, when I say it wasn't this bad, the sentiment between Christians and Islam as to what Muslim as to what's going on. So if an Arab person could come out and say that they have taken over Nigeria, that they own Nigeria, that means a lot of people are fighting us. Both spiritually, the Western world want to take over Nigeria. The Arab people want to Islamize Nigeria. Nigerians are fighting themselves. Our battle is abound. We need to tackle these problems and let us not be naive. Oh, no, 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 no. They can't come on. Nigerian problem is Nigerian problem. I understand all that. But we also need to see that other people are attacking us and they're doing any and everything they can do to destabilize Nigeria. How did they say? In 2015, they said there was not going to be any country called Nigeria. And like the other man said, it has been going down, down, and down, and down. I bet you the person who is going to be ruling Nigeria, if for the interim, because I believe by the grace of God, Peter B is going to reclaim his mandate. We're going to get our mandate back. It's going to be Shatima. That was why during all the time they did the debate, Tinubu never for one single day came out to do one-on-one debate with all the other aspirants. So the person they would really want to put in place is Shatima, not Tinubu. So Tinubu is just a ruse for them. So that is why we should be alert. I love Nigeria so much to see her dwindle. We need to put everything in place. Call our people back home. Don't sit on your backside. Get up. talk to people, do what we need in the street, in the offices. We need to get organized. When somebody gets into the public place and comes and tells us that this is the wrong thing, no, we need to see the right thing done for, not just for us, for the sake of posterity. Abi, we never tire to just the answers are, we are living in bondage, both home and abroad. So I believe that we have a lot of forces fighting us, but God said Peter Obi is going to lead you out, and we just got to believe. There's strength in the mouth. There's power in the mouth, in our words. Let us stop doubting. We believe whatever happened today has happened. But like one man said, this is just the first half. We still have the judiciary and our prayers, and we get our mandate, and we can do a lot. Nigeria is blessed. So that's what I have to say. So let us not give up, and let us stop sucking up to these politicians when they come here or they travel anywhere else.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, we've heard you. Nigerians abroad, you know what to do. So be vigilant and keep your eyes on them. Since they love what they are enjoying here, we want them also to do the same in our country. Hence, we are the one to tell them when they come here, they are not welcome. They should go and do the same over there. What they are enjoying here, everybody deserves to enjoy it back in Nigeria. Thank you so much. Let me move to Mr. Augustine. Augustine.
Sister Patricia, just let me
Hello.
just. Yeah. Oh,
he's
Yeah,
been here
good
for a while.
evening.
Let him talk. It's like he wants to leave.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening. It's like your kid is there.
Yeah, I'm just taking them off from here, so I'm fine. I'm fine anyway. They are okay.
Yeah. So as long as they don't disturb the.
No, they won't.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a little bit out from the topic for the day, so I just want to reset my mind to know exactly what I will really talk about here.
Okay, so are you not aware that Tinubu has become Nigeria's president?
Yeah. If that is the topic, so I think it's fine for me to just.
What's your take? What's your take? No, but please, we'll come back to you. Kindly mute. You have to get rid of the noise on your background. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, so mute for now. Madam Busy Brace, you were about to say something.
I just wanted to say, just to cheer us up. I saw this our LP song. If it can be played.
Oh, okay. It's Mr. Elvis that
just
can play
ginger us.
Okay, I don't know if I can play it from here. Let me try.
I've shared the link.
Okay, let me try then. Let me try and see if I can play it from here. No, I don't think so. Wait 1 minute. Just a minute. No, I think I'll wait for Mr. Elvis. I'm not sure I can play it from here.
That's fine.
Yes,
it's just
I
something
think I'll wait for
ginger
to
us.
ginger us. Yeah, I wish I can. Just a minute. It's asking me to log in. I don't know. No, just a minute.
Problem.
No, please let the next person. Just a minute, please. Madam Busy Brace.
Yes.
Yeah, please, just say something for now.
Oh, okay. You know, to be honest, there is so much going on. In fact, somebody was tweeting something. I don't know how reliable it is, but he said breaking news. He seemed to be of a verified page that Tinubu is going abroad again. Oh, he's about to go out again. Oh, to recharge his battery. So look at what we have done to ourselves. If really that is true, how many hours after coronation he's going to go and recharge? So who is going to run the affairs? Who is going to run the affairs of the country? We really need to know. We really need to know who he's putting in those key positions. Already, I think he's put in somebody, is it some Alake, Dele Alake Abi, as the presidential spokesman, which means propaganda galore, lies. Somebody that will be covering his tracks. Well, right now, what we are doing is to make it difficult for them to live comfortably in Nigeria or wherever. I can see that in New York, they are organizing to go and stage a protest in front of one of the drug lords' houses and bring attention to the fact for the neighborhood to know that house was bought with drug proceeds. So what is stopping us from replicating that? We should replicate that in every part of, in all these countries that we know they patronize. They come and enjoy the amazing facilities. They see how life is, how rule of law works, that you can see them even they go on the train without any fear, without security, and they have no fear or anything. No potholes to go into. And they will not make the same place convenient for people to live in Nigeria. Already there is fuel scarcity. Can you imagine? He's welcoming, he's already giving us hardship before the day is even over. Nigerians everywhere, they should just not make these people comfortable, you know. And I would be keeping an eye on how the protests go tomorrow in New York to see how successful it is, because we really need to do that here in the UK. We need to replicate such. We shouldn't make it convenient for them to come and live in a country. They drove us out of our own country. They shouldn't be comfortable anywhere else till they make that country comfortable for people to live in, safe for people to live in. It is well. It is well. The truth of the matter is, have Nigerians had enough? Have Nigerians really had enough? Because if we have had enough, we will be able to go. Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Okay. I was hearing one sound. If Nigerians have had enough, then they would be able to organize themselves organically to take out an action. And I think making it difficult for them to enjoy the privileges of other countries should be one of the things that we can do. That is one of the things that we can do. You know, let us make them to be pariahs, you know, in these countries.
Yes.
Let us bring attention to the local area where they've got houses. Let's bring attention to their neighbors that these people are criminals. They've looted from a country, impoverished the country, caused many to die. They are directly responsible for the death of over 63,000 people. That is just the tip of the iceberg. We are not even calculating the ones. This is the official number. It is well.
It is well. Thank you. Let us go for a break, and then when we come back, we'll continue with our discussions. Thank you so much.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Oh my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. It's not a day job to become a leader. It's not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and welcome again from the break. And if you're just joining us, I want to especially welcome you on behalf of Mr. Elvis Niger Wash. So I would like you to click on the like, share, and join button to become a member, and also support us so that our voices will go far and wide. Thank you so much. Thank you all the ones that are the commenters on the panelists on the comment session. I can see all your beautiful submissions there as well. Thank you. Let me come back to the panelists. Thank you again. Who's the next person here? Mr. Augustine, are you ready for me now? Mr. Augustine.
I'm ready.
Okay, fine.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the panelists, viewers around the world watching and listening. Let me first of all say this is my first time to come to the panel, and I'm glad that I'm able to make it through today.
Welcome, especially on behalf of Niger Watch.
Let me first of all thank Mr. Elvis for the job he has been doing, and he never relents, and God will continue to strengthen him.
From your background, I don't think you are ready. I don't think you are ready for us.
I'm ready. It's just because I'm going to work. I just left home, so I'm just on the road.
We can have that. Please mute.
Okay, if I get there, I will just mute and just give my submission.
Madam Patricia, are you there?
Sorry, give us our mandate. Sorry, I thought I was muted. So give us our mandate. Are you there now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, please. Yes, speak to us. Thank you. And welcome back again.
Thank you very
Come
much.
back, give us our mandate. You've been busy today, Abby.
Yeah. I mean, my
Mm.
mama mu gaishe ki.
Na gaisuwa gaskiya sannu fa.
Kin ga abun da sun yi mamu.
I'm telling you, abun kaman mafarki mutum yake yi. You know, it's like one dream that one is nightmare. Somebody's trying to wake up from the nightmare. But Allah ba zai bar su ba.
Amen. We just keep pressing and trusting God.
Kadin abu David Hunde yana planning mutane su a New York.
Okay.
Yeah, just to station in gidan da wannan mutumin barawon ya siya gida to go and say gidan da
It would be good if we are included in the discussion. Thank you. Yes, I'm jealous.
So sorry.
Sorry. Just giving an update, just telling him about the fact what America, New York are planning on doing, you know, going house to house to expose the houses that this man has bought. About 2 of the houses, they are going to stand with placards to alert the neighbors. And I think that is a very strong strategy, because the truth of the matter is the government that are aware of what is going on, all this, you know, the Western government, their people are not really aware of what is going on. So if we take the matter to the people will take up the fight. You understand?
Yeah.
So it is a good plan to alert those around, to let them know that this is what is happening and the government is abating them.
Exactly. I mean, very early this morning, I was with Black Panther and then the other guys on the call this morning, and told them what we did here in the United States. So even bringing Biden, you know, most of us actually went to the polling booth and then did cast our vote for Biden. And this is what he can use to repay us back.
You see, give us our mandate. I want to be very candid with you. You know, I've never liked Trump, but my eyes opened during this election, this thing. And it was when Biden was, you know, it was towards when the campaign was about to come to an end that my eyes opened. And if you look at it, I don't think you were here when I was giving my submission. I said, look at what
About the
happened.
propaganda thing?
Yeah, he was not a well
I heard
man.
that.
Okay, he was not a well man. Tinubu is not. In fact, during the campaign, Biden was locked up. They were not seeing him. He wasn't coming out to give speech. They were using social distancing as an excuse. So they'll just record something. Who knows if it is him? His questions are his teleprompter. Everything he's saying, teleprompter. He will read the name. He will read everything, including what he's not supposed to read. He will expose that there's a handler that is handling him. You know, somebody who is totally unwell went for governorship in Pennsylvania. How did he win? So who is going to run the state? He's not well. He's in hospital. So how is it working? So they now brought the same format to us in Africa. They are putting this man that cannot stand on his feet. That is why I'm saying we need to really open our eyes what is happening, because while the Republicans and the Democrats, they are all the same, is the same coin. But you see, they did not like Trump. If the media congregate and attack one person, then you should wonder, why are they attacking that one person? What is it about that one person that they do not want? So that is where my I would say, go in down that rabbit hole and find out why don't they like that one person. Every media slamming. So I now have to ask myself, come on, I don't even like this Donald Trump, but why don't I like him? I couldn't really tell myself why, apart from what I have heard. And I realized a lot of the things I don't like about him is what I have heard. And most of the things I now realized were doctored information to project for propaganda. What I'm trying to say is that is the same thing they've tried to do with my principal. You know? And behind it all, so 3-letter word in the mutani nani. Sune behind it all. You know? And Sune behind what is going on at Grimu. They are the ones behind what is going on in these troubled spots around the world.
Well, I mean,
We need to let the people know. We need to let the indigenous, the Americans, the British, those people know that this is what your government is doing. They only come and sell them the narrative, making it look as if they are coming to their country to come and exploit, to come and take over. Look at, they will now say, not forgetting that it is the policies that they are supporting that is driving people out to go and look for daily bread. People cannot feed their families. Nobody is looking for crumbs. Nigerians that are coming out of the country and going to see greener pastures, they are hardworking individuals. Very hardworking. They're not going to sit down and be waiting on benefits or handouts. Give them the work, whatever it is, they will do it. And they will go to the top doing it.
Only we just, I mean, thank God for the brevity of Peter Obi, and then for everyone obedient family, and then Labour Party, and then well-meaning Nigerians. I mean, it is clear in the eyes of the world that this election was marred with irregularities. The election was stolen. 88 people died because of this election, and it's open to the world. I mean, we have video evidence on YouTube and all over the places that people can actually reference about this election. But
sorry, August PM. Sorry, August. Give us our mandate. Somebody is putting here that is Biden okay? Biden who stole Trump's mandate. Nigerian is at well. I don't think I said anything that is contrary to what you are saying, RCF Minerals. Anyway, sorry about that.
Please Madam Visible, let him.
Sorry. Yes, sorry, give us our mandate. Sorry.
Yeah, so if David, even though he's trying to do that with the people in New York, I mean that's a welcome development. I think they said the daughter also has a house of about $2 million in I think it's in New York too.
Yes, so that is the house they are going to.
Okay, plus the one that the son bought in UK for $11 million.
Yes.
And the wife is saying that they cannot, they are not out to live on Nigerian money, or what did she even say? But she forgot that the money that they even have now was stolen from Nigeria, Lagos State. If you're a thief and you still continue to steal, that means you end up being a thief. Whatever they have now, everything was stolen from Lagos State. I mean, we saw an evidence from David Ideyin that said he was even asking Sanwo-Olu to mop up 100 billion naira for him to give to the judges. So why is the wife saying that they don't want to, they cannot live, they are not out there to live on Nigerian money? Who does she think she wants to fool? She can only fool herself and her family, because we know their antecedents, we know their trajectory. That whatever they have now, everything was gotten from Nigeria. They stole from Lagos State, and they continue to steal. Who owns Alpha Beta? They own Alpha Beta. The Lagos State house in Abuja, the one in Bodilon, all of those property belongs to Lagos State. They convert to their own personal property. And that's the big picture that Nigerians should be able to see. That once this guy get there, he has a grip over everything, and that's what he continues to do. And so, for me, Nigeria is actually it's a Monday. It's a Monday for Nigeria. The Lord we just because this guy he has a history and the trajectory of stealing, and the people that are with him now, they are just. I think it was somebody that said that even if this guy is dying, they will bring him to the inauguration ground. Let him be dying. They are bent on him becoming the president, and so that's why Mahmoud Yakubu has the infantry to do whatever he did. So, but the obedient are still out there. Peter Obi is still out there. Labour Party is still out there. The well-meaning Nigerians are still out there. I think the case resume tomorrow again in court. Let's hope that the judiciary will stand up tall. Even though I don't trust them as it is right now, but we'll see what's going to happen. Thank you very much for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Let us hope that the reason why they gave him why they sworn him in was just that he will wear that name, because I want to believe that maybe give us a mandate, please. You can mute. Thank you. Kindly mute, please. Give us our mandate. Thank you. Yes. I say I want to believe that that maybe when he pass on, goes to the other world, I believe there's a crown that he will be given when he gets there to have stolen this mandate, because I don't see him staying there for a very long time anyway. So we just have to keep our hope alive. Mr. Obi is alive. Please. Thank you. Mr. Obi is alive. We are alive. And therefore, because we are pushing. Mr. Augustine, can you guys please mute? Mr. Steve Gospel. Yes, thank you. And also Augustine, please. Thank you. Yes. The obedience movement, we are still very, very much alive. We are still very, very much determined. We are not surrendering, we are not retiring, we are not retreating. So definitely our mandate we'll get it back. So let me go to Mr. Steve. Where you are, it's a little bit noisy. If you know it's not noisy anymore, we'd like to hear from you. Good evening and welcome to today's broadcast.
Good evening. God bless you guys.
Good evening. You are aware of the discussion.
Good evening. You are aware of the discussion. Good evening. You are aware of the discussion.
There's so much noise from you. I think you should, there's so much noise from your end. So
I think the reason for that is that maybe the gadget is watching from, maybe he has a YouTube on, maybe he can lower the YouTube and then speak from the StreamYard app. I think that's why the echo is coming from.
Okay, I think he heard you. Mr. Steve, if you have your YouTube on, the first place you were before you clicked on the link, it could be that is still on. Go and mute there. Mute that very one and leave the StreamYard on. If you do that, then your sound will be perfect. We can hear you clear. There will not be echo coming from you. Once you are ready, let me know. Let me move to the next person. Thank you. Mr. Edwin, is he back? He's not back. Okay. Let me call Mr. Lewis again. Okoko.
Hello?
Yes. Mr. Lewis, speak to. Is that Mr. Lewis?
No, it's Mr. Steve.
Okay, fine. Okay, talk to us now. Yeah, you are good to go.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I agree the house.
Thank you.
May God bless us in Jesus' name.
Amen.
the thing is that before I start my speech, I need to let you guys to know I was in Nigeria. I was a mobile police in Nigeria. So, and I know most of the things that happened in Nigeria before I traveled out of Nigeria. The thing is that the Nigeria is well rich, and the problem we have in Nigeria is that we have the bad leader that is really controlling Nigeria, because we have, I believe God really blessed Nigeria, and the miracles we have in Nigeria will be enough to go around. Even in Europe, what Nigeria has, I don't believe none of these European leaders have it. If you are in Nigeria, you're not supposed to live out of Nigeria. If we have a good governor, president, and a good leaders in Nigeria, how can you be in Nigeria police? You will be paid by 10,000 naira as a salary in Nigeria. The thing is that, let me tell you, that country, Nigeria was, let me tell you one thing. You are just only running from the fact. Nigeria, before that, Nigeria can be fixed. Without bloodshed in Nigeria, we have nowhere to go.
Please,
that is the fact of the issue.
Hello, Mr. Steve. We don't promote violence here. Okay.
I know,
yeah,
but I have to tell you, the truth.
No, we don't use
There is no way. There is no way Nigeria can go forward.
Hello, listen. You must adhere to the principle of the platform. Okay, we don't just do things. We don't just say what we want here.
Me, I know. I know.
Steve, you can use
let me tell you one thing.
Say red oil or milk. Use red oil or
milk. Yes.
Okay. If no red oil in Nigeria, there is no way we can go. That is just the fact in the issue. Hello.
You are good. Anything you want to say that is like, rephrase it. Use
okay.
Okay.
I understand you. Because Nigeria is on hostage. Nigeria is on hostage. The thing is that except God watch over the city, the watchman, they watch in vain. Because these old fools have hold Nigeria on hostage.
Again, we don't use such words. Please.
Okay.
Don't insult anybody here. No
okay,
insult.
Sorry.
Thank you.
The thing is that what we have in Nigeria, because even those people in Nigeria staying in that country, they just feel relaxed. Before that country will be in a peaceful way, people down there have to start doing something before we, the aspirant, can join them. Without that, that is how that country, if this man rule, let me tell you one thing, if this man is going to rule his 8 years, nothing is going to happen. And if this man is going, before this man leaves, he's going to plan the next man who will be the president of Nigeria. That is just the fact of the issue. I'm telling you, I have been in that country and I have been enforced in that country. If I tell you by experience in that what happened to me in that country, in fact, you will shed tears. But I know the inner heart of Nigeria. This man will rule his 8 years. Go and mark it today. Today is 29. This man is going to rule that country for 8 years. And before that man will leave, they are going to plan other strategies. The next person, this man is going to hand over that presidency to. That is not the final issue. Because Fela has said this thing, and what Fela said is what is going on.
My friend, good evening. What you are saying, we've known that has been the normal norms, but we want to think positively. Please don't discourage anybody. I know you are passing a message, but in the other way around, the unspeakable can be done. Who thought the PDP will be able to give government to APC? So you don't really know, my brother. No one is God.
Hello.
When God says it's time, they will make a daily mistake that you will not understand. When the suffering of Nigeria wants to pay back, it will happen. Please. If you don't, I mean, you cannot continue to hammer like that. We are not interested in that. If that is the case, why are we struggling? And why is this platform on?
Hello, Mr. Lewis. Just a minute. Let Mr. Edwin finish. Yeah. Do you want to interject? Okay.
Madam, I have just said what I want to say. Listen, this platform is for encouraging more Nigerians to go into the political arena, both home and in diaspora, so that we now drag with these people and put them out.
Yes.
You are not hammering to say it does nothing with
the
Nigerian youth has never been engaged in politics like now.
Yeah,
and let us encourage them so they continue.
Yeah,
a journey of 1,000 kilometers starts from one. So please.
That was gonna Mr. Edwin, I was gonna let him finish. I have a question for him.
Hello, let me tell you one thing. I know, but we are trying to push the youth. But let me tell you one thing. These old people have hold Nigeria on hostage. Before you pull these people out from that seat, it's not going to be an easy thing. That's what you guys need to know.
Yes, Mr. Steve. We are aware, but you can see that what this movement, this obedient movement, has changed the political terrain of Nigeria.
Yeah, entirely. I do. Yes.
And because it has been able to change it, what has never ever happened before happened during this last election. Yeah. And because of that, many things that they used to get away with before, they are not going to get away with it. Please, everybody should mute. They will not be able to get away with it. Our principal is not the type that loses any case. He has not lost any. He's been to court with such cases. Please, Mr. Lewis.
Excuse me.
Mr.
Do you know
Lewis,
that?
Please kindly mute.
Excuse me. Do you know the moment this man entered the state, it's going to change the whole cabin? Do you know that?
Mr. Steve, just hold on. Mr.
Okay.
Lewis,
Hold on.
Mute first. You have to mute first. Can you kindly mute? Mr. Lewis.
Hello?
Do you have anything to say?
You see, I was listening to what we're talking about.
Yeah, but you are muted again. It's muted. Okay, Mr. Stephen, please continue. Mr. Lewis, please mute now. Just mute. Yes, mute for now. I will come back to you. Thank you.
Okay, let me
I said
talk
I will
here.
come back to you. I will come back to you.
One thing you have to look at. This is one of the elections that the youth, actually came out in mass.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying now.
Go ahead and say
it. So the youth came out in mass to vote. No, I'm not muted.
Continue.
So what am I saying? No, it's okay.
I think you have issue with your sound. Please, Mr. Steve, round up.
Yeah, my sister, thank you very much. The thing is that I have to say my mind. Yes, I have to tell you my mind, because I told you the position I was in Nigeria before I come on air. So there is nothing you can tell me. You guys here are civilians. I have told you that I was a mobile police in Nigeria. So I have, and I know the idea of that country. When they fly to escarvos with helicopter, I know the oil wells in Nigeria, what we have in Nigeria. So people in Nigeria are not supposed to be in this same particular position they are today. So I, for more than since 3 months, at least 4 months, sometimes I enter Nigeria watch and I begin to listen what you guys are saying. Sometimes I will just begin to laugh within myself, because I know what is going on in that country. Nigeria is on hostage. The thing is that the youth need to rise up and take the bull by the horns, by the hands. Nobody can do this for you. The youth have to rise. If not, this thing is going to remain. If this man rule for 8 years, they are going to plan the next person that will be the president of Nigeria. We are just only talking on social media. That's what they said. They say labor for in vain, which is true. We reject that. They are saying labor for in vain.
That, but that's not true. That's not
Let's
true.
see. Let's see. Me, I'm telling you. Let me tell you one thing. I'm leaving the line. I want to leave the line. But Nigeria and the youth have to break the red oil. Without red oil in Nigeria, there is nothing we can do. Because even this Europe we are today, Europe break the red oil before they have peace. We are only running for our responsibility. I have to tell you my mind. Europe done this thing. Nigeria have to break red oil. Without red oil, that country remain stand still. So I have said my mind.
Can I ask Mr. Stephen?
If you have anything to ask me, you are free.
Before now, they also said there is no way Nigeria can ever make any political difference without money. But we can see that is not Mr. Peter Obi shattered that glass ceiling, that lie.
But at the end, what happened? Happened?
Hold on. Let me finish. He shattered that glass ceiling because let's us leave the presidency aside. The House of Assembly members, the House of Representatives.
Yes, now.
But just Mr. Steve, you have noise on your. Okay, thank you. Yes.
The House of Representatives, the House of Assemblies, senators, and we've birthed a governor without giving shishi. Is that not a departure from the norm? And is it not possible for a new Nigeria without having anybody's ketchup, without having ketchup all around? I believe it can be done. It's a matter of ideology. And that is the reason why we need to change our mindset. I understand what you are saying. It is a Herculean task to try and fight what is obtainable right now. But remember, it is not just money that got them to where they are. Blackmail was also involved. Fear and terrorizing of all these people to give them what they want. It is not just about the money. Money was not even enough. So they had to employ other tactics. So I want to believe that we are moving away from that kind of thinking, where, yes, it is true, there is nothing that can be done without money in terms of politics for the sake of logistics, but not to buy people's conscience. We can move from that. We are able to get what we want without having to put ketchup on the floor. That's it. I just
Thank
wanted
you.
to.
I think, yeah, well said, Madam Busybray. There are many. We can go the diplomatic way, and that's and also the juristic way. That's where we choose to go. They said we should go to court. We are in court, so let's wait for the outcome of the court. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Are you ready for us? Epa Edwin.
I think.
Hello, madam.
Aha. So come through. Talk to us. I've been calling you since before.
Okay. Thank you very much. Like I would always say, it has come and gone. The swearing here has taken place. The obedient movement, fellow Nigerians, what we need to do is to consolidate our struggle. I want somebody to, sorry, I want people to understand one thing. You know, various people will come here and tell us different things. I'm not saying what they are saying, they don't know what they are saying. No, that's not what I'm about to say. What I'm about to say is that whatever view and whichever perspective angle, they see what they see and know what they know. We are not arguing with them. But it is time for impositivity to leave our midst. I don't like a situation when you don't try, you say it's not possible. First, you try. This is the first time the so-called social media people have tried now. And then we rewarded ourselves with more than 30 House of Rep, with more than 8 senators. At least a governor was sworn in today. So the people, they are also already seeing it that this movement will become a tsunami that will sweep them away from the system. They realize it. Then you from here. Well, I mean, probably, I'm sorry to say, Uncle, what I'm trying to say now is that I just want to make fun within myself and within us all. Well, mobile police only know how to take a gunja. You people were not in the hands of affair. If you were in Escravos or whatever, at the end, when you go there, the next thing is also to settle. He said that the white man settle you people with dollar, or the Creek boys, they settle you people. This is what you people were doing. So, I mean, you cannot tell me, you were never maybe an ADC or special guard to most of these people. Hey, then you will not, when you are telling me you have an idea, I will say, yes, you have an idea. You see, what we know when we are home is for Nigeria. When we are here, it's a different mentality. But it is time now when people are now having the enthusiasm, spirit to say, let us try and get this country back. At least the shake-up this thing did to these people, you will not believe it. Many of them, they've contracted high blood pressure that they can never be cured from all over their life.
And even till now, Mr. Edwin, even till now, even despite the fact that they have sworn him in, they are not at peace. So
they are with total fear that they don't believe what might come up tomorrow. So this thing is already, it has been started from a point. You are saying this thing after all this fight. They said not even believe the Labour Party. I want people to understand. They will not say Labour Party first time. This is not the first time the Labour Party is bringing a governor or producing a governor. People who don't know, they should not know it. It is Labour Party that produced Oshomole. People should know that now. People who didn't know. It was Labour Party that produced Oshomole. From there, the AC Alliance now decided to merge with him in Edo State. So they now made to work together so that they can be able to have enough in the House of Assembly. That was how AC met with them. And then the head of AC there was this same Tinubu. So who now came to Benin to see Oshomole? One thing I want people to understand that this man has never made good for Nigeria. Most of the construction companies you see in all these APC states, if you don't give it to his company, when you give it to his company, he will not sublet it. This same Tinubu, he will sublet it to other company. But as an APC governor, you must give him that contract first. And that was what he was doing with Oshomole. We knew all these things. So when people are just saying it's not possible, When Tinubu was not running abroad here and there, what was he going for? He was going to cure his sickness, his heart attack that he was alluding to have. Let us note the idea of it's not possible. If you don't try, don't say it's not possible. At least I have tried. God knows I did my best. That's a man. Once you just wake up, it's not possible, it's not possible. Because you are also here now. You are not saying you knew what you knew over there. You knew what you knew over there. If I tell you what I knew over there, as I'm here, I still have contact with the people, down to the end and to the tip. So let us not come into those things. Whatever anybody knows, keep it to yourself, and then let's reason together. Because coming together, reasoning together, we can have some good ideas that will move us forward. And that's how it's supposed to be. So nobody, today it has happened today. For me, Tinubu is an interim government that has been sworn in to hold on before the real owner of the mandate of the people will come to take over. That's my own way of reasoning, and that's the way I've seen it. Alex Otti was sworn in today. The ones in the House of Representatives, they will be sworn in. If there's a case now in Enugu State, if tomorrow it ends in favor of Labour Party, then, but all I know is this. All I know is this. The Labour Party should be very careful, because when they see they cannot break into them, they will not use another party to become an affiliated party or a merging party with them, and that's how they pull them down. That is one thing. That's another way that they can pull them down. And that was the way they blocked them when they were trying to rise before. So it can still happen. Now when they try everything now, the next thing is to merge with them with one party. They'll form one party to merge with them. That party will not be the one to bring them down. So these people, they are tricksters. They don't know any other thing to do best more than to play politics in the expense of the life of Nigerians. And that's exactly what they are doing. But now that Nigerians have now felt it's high time they go into this thing, they ask to take this country. And then again, let Nigerians now fight to consolidate this, our BVAS and the IRF system. If we not go into it, nobody can plant the presidency on anybody. That's the gospel truth. When he was talking, he's talking like we are still trying to do everything manually. And no, if we consolidate this idea of IRF and BVAS, I'll tell you, election rigging will become a thing of the past before you know it. So let nobody say one party is going to continue. When the PDP was holding the country, we knew how it was going. So one day, the person that will relinquish that power, before he or she knows it, the power has been given to another person. So whether anybody has worked with the governor or with the presidency, that's not my take. My take is nothing that is impossible. And you must be a human being to be able to reason along and have the optimism of positivity in your life. Let nobody rule out positivity in your dealings. It's not the best. I'm sorry, Uncle, I don't know you, but I might tell you, maybe you are one of those agents that is still sent to infiltrate this Nigeria war. Short, you kill down our hope and our spirit. Anything can happen. We don't really know who is who, but we are waiting and we are wanting to do the best for our country. Whoever that can come with positivity and then encourage we want to encourage one another and encourage this group, this movement of obedience and this movement of the Labour Party. Let them come. But those people who felt it's not possible, just leave us. Like he rightly said just now that at times he listens to us, and then anytime he listens, he's always laughing. Uncle, you can laugh. I pray God Almighty you laugh, because it's also a good head to laugh. You can continue to laugh, but just leave us. Don't come in physical to come and tell us it's impossible. Let us continue to deal in that swamp until when we now have what we want out of that swamp, we will come out. Let nobody tell us it's impossible. I think I'll eat for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ipa Edu. Yes, anything that has a beginning has an end, also an ending. So and the ending of these political dealers in Nigeria has come. So we will not take no for an answer. There's nothing like the impossible with us because we believe. Say all things are possible to him that believeth. We believe. So we will get our mandate back. Thank you so much. Mr. Lewis, are you ready now?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay, everybody. Thank you again for your contribution. One of my prayers, and I hope is the prayers of all of us, is that we've had enough bloodshed in Nigeria. We have over 2 million of our citizens that were killed.
Please, Mr. Yeah, I understand. And I understand. Use the word by. Use the word by.
Yep.
Yes, please.
So,
we don't want yes, because we are prohibited to use.
Even though our president said if one Nigeria die in a process, that is too much. So what I'm saying is
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Speak on. We couldn't hear you before.
Yeah, speaking up.
Okay. We are not hearing you. I think you have a problem with your sound.
Bye. Well,
talk to us. We can hear you now.
Well, so what am I saying?
I think there's a problem with your audio, Oga Louis.
Nothing happened to my audio.
You go away, we don't hear you, and I'm itching to hear you. I'm itching to hear you today, sir.
I think the problem is that he is probably listening from his YouTube and then talking on StreamYard. He should completely mute, lower his YouTube volume, reduce it to the end, and then just use his StreamYard to speak.
So let me call on Madanena then. Madanena, good evening and welcome to today's broadcasting.
Neobi, welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, we've not heard from you since.
Madam Neobi.
I'm sorry, I think my background is a little noisy. I'm in the store right now. Can I talk to you in the next few minutes?
Okay. We'll wait for you then. That's fine. Let me go
to have you.
Mr. CF, are you ready
Yes,
for
I
us?
did.
Yes, please.
Yes, I did. What I want to sort of remark on, I think somebody said, I don't know whether it's, I've had it, but I was just coming in, I heard somebody say that some people are something like some people are like a mole to come to and maybe do something on Niger Watch or something like that. You see, do you know one thing? Part of why we come to Niger Watch is there is nothing we say on Niger Watch or news that is not out there. That's why Niger Watch will bring interview from channels, from even newspaper articles. We've already seen it. But the perspective we bring, the way we analyze it, and then explain it to our people, to people listening to us, that is what makes Niger Watch what it is. Now, for today, people may think that they've gotten it over obedient. Yes, obedient lost. They should ask themselves, since 2015, they removed Jonathan. How far? Since 2015, they removed Jonathan. How far? In those days, they say, hey, the best person, if you see, after God, is Buhari for the whole of the North. They say, Babangida, no, those ones are corrupt. The Northerners don't like them. If they don't like Atiku, all those Abdul Salam, it's Buhari that an average Northerner, even a shoe shiner, Megaskia, say Baba, all those. Now, where are we? Yeah. Now, it is during the time of that same, and God gave them what they wanted, whether by hook or by crook. Jonathan left. Now, you see, that's why people don't listen. We don't learn from, we don't analyze, we don't really learn. They say they, they say they said the real person, the Northerners, is Buhari. They so love him. He doesn't acquire wealth. He doesn't do this. Everybody, they are the masses. The masses, that is what they are waiting for. Okay, Buhari came. Now, what is the population? He has helped. Under him, the population of the north reduced through Boko Haram. He couldn't do anything.
His village booed him when he went. They booed him.
So, yes. Now, so you see, that's why sometimes, when you are trying to, I don't know how they have to explain. There are a lot of philosophical assertions to you that one can use. But the thing is, today in some people's mind, we've dealt with obedience. We told them, no, be not this. Okay, it wasn't to be. When they were this, I just 8 years back to Jonathan. Around this time, 8 years, 2015, what was happening? That man, that drunken age officer, man, let him go. Yes. Now we're taking the power has come back. The mass, he says people trekked from, was it from Kasena to Abuja because of Buhari. Even people donated their ₦1. One student, even 5 years old, donated. We hear all sort of story. Buhari is this. Now what is happening? That person that trekked from whatever to Abuja, where is he? How is his condition? Yeah, but now look at the north. Poverty rate. You see, one thing is that we like to paper over things. Anything in life or science have taught me that anything you want to improve on, you should be able to measure it. If you can't measure it, you can't improve on it. Anything that needs improvement must be measurable. Look at the poverty rate in the north. Did Buhari succeed in reducing among his own people? No way. They are still loading people with trailer and bringing them down to the south to come and beg. Yet you say you want to retain power. And then they said all sorts of nonsense against Jonathan. Now they started again. They dealt with this, that. Now look today, Buhari left. Officially, is no more the president. Now go and check the poverty rate. Where the poverty rate was 2015 and what it is now. What of the crime rate, insecurity, 2015, where is it now? Because when you talk about the economy, it's like you are talking about, let's just concentrate in his catchment area where he felt that those people are 97%. Let's forget about the 5% now because we are taking stock. Now you can make assessment between Jonathan's regime and Buhari's regime because they've all left. So compare notes. Compare notes. So where is the literacy level 2015 in the north and what it is now? What is their performance in West African schools at the league table of Zamfara, Sokoto, Kano? How has it improved? You can't tell me that, hey, you Manchester, you are Barcelona, you bought this player for 500 million, you have the best stadium, Messi, but in the end, you are going on relegation. There's nothing you can tell me I will believe. Hey, this is a club. Our club is the best. We have the best stadium. We pay the players 500 million every month. The best players play for us. Come to our. But in the end, you can't win a match, and you are on relegation. So there's nothing you are talking. Everything is measurable. Where did you finish at the league table? That's what the people will be asking. All year round, maybe a round of 38 matches or 37 matches or 36. Where were you? Where are you? Now look at the north. That is how to check because before people will start to become full of themselves again. Buhari has 8 years. Where is Zamfara better today than it was 4 years ago? That is the question people should ask. And that is the best way to assess anything. Ronald Reagan did. Yes, please.
CM, after 8 years, Nigeria has gone to relegation to Division 2.
So you see, so because you know what I'm trying to say is that just to arrest this their happiness. So because that's why I'm going to 2015. People easily forget. I don't. The day Jonathan was leaving, Orubebe said we can't accept. They said Orubebe, the man just make it try. Okay, Jonathan gave way. 8 years later, you can now compare Jonathan and Buhari because they've all left. That is how you do. Because why there you so you can now compare. This is your time. We left it here. This is where you. So because you can't tell me you're a good football manager. I can manage any club. Yet at the first round they eliminate you. What are you talking? Result is what people want. The outcome. All those money invested, I did this, I did that, I did this. What is the level of insecurity in 2015 when Jonathan was leaving and now that Buhari is leaving? So Buhari, what did you improve? Everything is heading this way. Since then, if you say how much is a bag of rice, then that may be making the logic too elementary. Let's just talk of what concerns the North, because in Nigeria believe that now my turn, let's stop Peter be that Igbo man. That side can never give us a commander.
Euro 2015, Euro 180, today 800.
Okay, good. So let's stop President. That is what IBB told them when in 1999 Ekwueme was almost just like P2B was trending then, only that they allowed P2B to be on the ballot. Ekwueme was trending. They said no. The generals met. They said called Ekwueme. No, you are now. It's like you are the front runner. We know Obasanjo is there, but we want to negotiate this. Can you give us? Ekwueme said no. He will go by the constitution. Said if I agree, guarantee you people this. What if I go to Ogoni? What will I guarantee them? If Ogoni hears that I guarantee you people this section, this. If I go to the Yoruba Southwest, they will also bring their own. If I go to the Middle TV, Plateau, Taraba, they will say, you want our vote, this is it. If you say no, they say, you went to Yoruba and they promise you vote and you consider this to them. You've gone to Ogoni, Ijo and all these people. Then you've gone to the Northwest. Now your own title. No, you must. So Ekwueme said, my hands will be tied. He wrote it in From Prison to Kirikiri. That is his life, his book. So he was saying this. He said, no, he will go by the constitution. Then this meeting was held at the house of Micah Higbe in Abuja, the deputy to Abdul Salam Abubakar, when they were leaving. So he left, said they summoned the meeting. They adjourned for another day to see. Ekwueme said no, that the job I will be doing, I will be too occupied to even look back. That what has gone has gone. Let us build Nigeria. All he wants you people is to bring idea to him. Let them build Nigeria, not to retaliate because you put me in prison under Shagari and all those things. They didn't. Do you know what they answered? They now said the second meeting didn't hold. They said, after all, these are the people we defeated in the civil war. How can commander-in-chief come from the people we defeated? You see Nigerian politics. Okay, now, where are we in this country? Because certain things, why sometimes at a certain point in your life, you have to take a break and stop and reflect. Because where you are coming from is very far from where you are going. If at all you know where you are going, you reflect. That's why I'm saying this on this 29th. You reflect. 8 years ago, Jonathan was packing to Otuoke. Buhari were with everything. We show them 97 versus 5%. Now what is happening? Compare 97 and that area called 5%. They can measure in terms of human indices, because I don't believe in Nigeria. What they call is life expectancy. To be honest with you, today, you measure economic advancement in terms of per capita income. You can't compare the 5% area and 97%. Then you measure the level of insecurity, even investment. What of literacy level? Any population is called a population, human being. But you become a human, but you become a, what is it called, human capital, the day they give you skill. It might not just be university degree. It could be any skill. That is when you become human capital. Without it, you are just a human being, anybody. So because of when you see hatred, because this is why we are talking today is also good to analyze the Buhari's regime. That's area you call 97 that will benefit. These are the area that is constituting minuses on the developmental index of Nigeria. These are the area. Poverty in Sokoto State of Zamfara. Illiteracy may be getting to 89, 90, 95. They are the highest. Go and check. Per capita income very low. Insecurity high. Illiteracy the worst. Now, how then do you measure? How then? That area you are saying that they don't belong, how did you leave them? Unless this thing doesn't ring bell. Remove the Sharia belt of Nigeria. Just say from Benue State down to the Atlantic. Nigeria cannot be poverty capital of the world. Now, how have you used power? This is the question they should ask those people that are rejoicing today. Maybe because P2B said that we turn Nigeria from consumption to production. People were laughing, or you couldn't do it, or this. Now, they brought the person they wanted with all the fraud, all the lies. Jonathan is training 1,000 snipers. He will kill them. He will do this. He will do that. What happened? Jonathan didn't do anything. They pushed the man away, used Boko Haram, remove him, Chibok girls, arranged anything they could. Now, Rufai became governor on the strength of those lies. Go and check what is happening in Southern Kaduna. It's now a slaughter slab. Since 2015. Since 2015, what has Rufai? Has he improved Kaduna State Human Development Index, HDI, better than it was in 2014, 2015? No way. So these are some of the things that when we want
Dr.
to
CM,
certain. Yes, please.
I think, sorry to interject you. I think even yesterday I saw on news that the person in Rufai that you mentioned now has proscribed
Please, there is a child crying.
Southern Kaduna.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Just give us a mandate. Okay, maybe it's attending to something. So you see, that's why when we come here, I want people to learn from us, because some of these things we are opening up that's why when we are telling people like Nigeria Watch was educating them on why they should go for P2B. Some disagreed, but some later followed him, and they saw reasons. They were grateful, despite the fact that technology did its job while human interference said no. Now, when we have to explain to them, you don't just are getting power. If you are getting power to impoverish your people, of what use will that be to you? It's not just getting power. Oh, I dribbled the man. The man you dribbled went home. You're not okay. Now look at the north. Look at the north. Every time. That's why you will say I gave them one formula. I said, when you said this man from maybe Delta State is more intelligent than the child from Zamfara, and what you now want to do is to keep the man from Delta State, deny him admission to a unity school, be using maybe 2/10 or 2% to admit your own people. Has it helped them? For over 30 years or 40, they've been practicing it. Yet you are still backwards. Those people you set high cutoff mark for, they are still number one every year. Yet you that think that by doing this they will catch up, they are not catching up, because you are applying the wrong formula to the problem. You are administering the wrong medicine to the ailment. What you should do is you go and check the facility. You bring good teachers, improve the school facility, then start teaching them maybe intensely. Try it for 2, 3, 4 years. You will see, at least you start seeing pass mark will be going up, and not to stop the other chap. Almost what you can even say is that he said, let's recruit some of the people here, put them in that school, so that those people will be studying together. That way they may be picking, but not done that punishment. You say, black man's idea, keep him down. When you keep him down, then you rise. Nobody, you can never rise by holding somebody down. This philosophy, you can never, because when you hold somebody down, you will be down with the person. If you want to leave the person and go away, the person will go away. So your aim is defeated. You can never trample on somebody's humanity and then your dignity will be intact. It can't happen. That is the thing leaders should understand. You don't come to the leadership with crooked means. P2B said for you to be excellency, the procedure, the way, the process through which you become you come to power must be excellent. Now, this Buhari, if at all, because Nigerians have never had it so bad. Look at the level of debt. How on earth will Nigeria pay 77 trillion For your information, P2B said 1965 was the first time Nigeria borrowed money by Tafawa Balewa to build Kainji Dam. He said it. And since then, Nigeria has been borrowing small. All the money Nigeria has been borrowing, Paris Club, London Club, debt rescheduling, economics, they be saying it. It only when Obasanjo came in. That's one thing I credit Obasanjo with. They sat down to say, look, yes, to say, Obasanjo went to the way, say, look, you people are, yes, he went to Jimmy Carter. He said, you people are expecting me because America is the person you trust. Obasanjo is a members of a Commonwealth Eminent Persons Group or African Leadership Forum at Yota. So many things he was doing. So it's like a global statement. They said this person, okay, instead of a Kweme, this is the person they know, let him bear the thing. 4 years, nothing happened. Obasanjo said, look at the oil price, $9 or $11 or $12. That with this, I can't cope. Look at our population and look at the debt. We keep rescheduling. He said, this debt, you people can write it off for us. They said no. They said IMF brought conditionality, very tough. Okonjo-Iweala, now that was why they released Okonjo. Okonjo-Iweala now came, say, look, if this is what you want us to, the condition you want us to follow, before we can arrive at this outcome you want us to, I cannot tell you that let us set your conditionality apart. We will invent our own. When we invent our own, we will still achieve the same outcome. That is the economic genius of that lady. Nobody has ever done it to IMF. All they do is that they hand you conditions, you take it. If you don't do it well, then everything will just go haywire. Okonjo-Iweala said, I know, but don't worry, this is the outcome. Keep your own. We will invent our own. She did it, drafted it, and then invited World Bank to be monitoring it with her. That's when they opened the due process office. Obieze was there. Obasanjo was happy. Any meeting Obasanjo is going all over the world. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will follow. After Obasanjo must have talked to them, Ngozi will now come in and say, Dr. Okonjo-Iweala will say, okay, this is the situation we are in Nigeria. They were shocked. Part of it was to form NEPAD, new economic something for Africa development partnership, new economic partnership for Africa development. Obasanjo did all these things just to make sure that our debt were zero, so that we can then start. He said, with this heavy debt, we can't. It will just be when we sell oil, we pay this. When we sell, we pay. Nothing, no infrastructure, nothing will come in. Then they agreed. These West, they are quite greedy. But when they did it, they started paying it off with Soluda, the central bank, and the Bodo Augusto, director of budget office. I don't know the man. Then before they brought in Professor Adesina, the one in agriculture. So everything started working. That is when you want, that is how you do it. Now, at a time, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, Obasanjo was leaving office in 2007. Nigeria was not owing. Nigeria, rather than owing, they paid off everything. Nigeria was zero. So it's a record. Now, since then, look at how much they've amassed again. 77. Which means the debt Nigeria was able to accumulate between 1960 to say the year 2000, which is 40 years. It's not even up to what Nigeria accumulated between, 2007, Obasanjo left, to now. 2007, help me, is it not 16 years? Under 16 years, we've even tripled it. Now, how is Nigeria going to pay it? Tell me, how are we going to? You see, that's why sometimes.
That's why Nigeria need Mr. Obi. That's why
that is why.
We need him like yesterday.
Exactly. But you see, why when I come on here, why we are saying this, it's not really because they are our adversaries. It's to explain to those people listening that they will know that at Niger Watch, if you go to channels, they may massage it. You go to Arise, they may hide some, depending on who is saying. If you now want to risk your life, you go to TVC. That is the worst. So you will hear this, but when you come on Niger Watch, we place it and tell you this is the reality. So there is no point a clapping hand that you use a fraudulent man to displace somebody that is almost near to a saint. Nobody is a saint, but very close to. You displace him and then you are laughing, say, I scored goal. But it was offside goal and you used hand to score goal. So you can't be proud of it. Now, in the end, the impact of that 97, remember 97% gave Buhari vote according to him, why 5% didn't. So the impact of that 97 is being felt, is reverberating everywhere. Even the 5% is better off. So what really, that's why sometimes wickedness, when you want to deliberately be evil, mischievous, you don't like your people. If you want to do anything, do it based on the fact that this is merit. Nigeria do not practice merit. That's what now. Before you know it, now they will bring up ministers. God forbid, people that will be in charge of different ministries, and then the looting will continue. In the end, you will be suffering. The farmers in the north are suffering. Those that say that, hey, Buhari is the next thing after sliced bread, what happened? Nothing. They are still in penury till today. So if the person you regard as after God is Buhari, they say Buhari is grassroots. He hold the talakawas, everybody. Oh, say Baba, they look upon him as may Geskia, this. They come and be advertising him. Throughout when Buhari was, when they wanted to sell us toothpick at the cost of toothpaste, Buhari was wearing a bow tie. Go and check it. Suit, wear bow tie. You know, he has changed. The Democrats often. Throughout his years in office, did you see him on tie again? So, but all this wayo, we've played all those brand new wayo, old type, different type. Now, people should be careful because with this ship is sinking. It's still it's just tanking every day. Definitely, the cost of living this week will be better than the cost of living next week. Go and ask any Nigerian. If you like, we put a bet. When Kachi was moderating Niger Watch, I told her, I said, Kachi, once in a while, you tell us the cost of food items. Maybe twice a week or 3 times. You say, tuber of yam now is this, so a mudu of gari. So that we will be able to, so that, because all these things people are talking after that, hey, my man, and it doesn't mean, it means nothing. The suffering is still there. So what is their ambition? I mean, what is their plan to lessen the suffering of the people? Nothing. You measure a good economy by the level of poverty in that economy. You can't tell me that Nigeria, we have all the whole thing in the world, yet poverty is at almost 97%. So what are we talking? The degree of poverty is dehumanizing in Nigeria. It's suffocating. Yet when some people, they will pretend maybe today, okay, yes, Ashiwaju has made it. He has made it. Yes, we say he can never lose an election in his life. And so what? Buhari that came after how many years? What did he achieve? He made it worse. If you ask an average northerner under Jonathan, it was better. They will tell you they were at least a bit secure. So if you can't measure something, you can't improve on it. Why I'm laying all this groundwork is for people to realize that all this noise they are making everywhere you go now today is like for those that want to mislead their people that Ashiwaju has, and it won't work. One, he can claim victory, but he can't claim legitimacy. That is sure, because you are legitimate by the mind of the people. They know who their leader is, who they voted for. In the end, it will leave Nigeria worse off. So what is the purpose of all those braggadocio? When you see people talking all these things, by next week now, tomorrow, Keyamo will start to release Twitter. All those things, will he bring down the cost of pure water? That is what we want. That is the economics. Will he bring down the cost of pure water? Let's start with pure water. It won't. Rather, it will escalate it. So what are we saying? He did this, he did that, he did this, he did. And so what? What is the economic gain from building a railway to Niger Republic? What are we gaining from it today? Let somebody tell me. What are we gaining? What is it? How has that increased our GDP? Nothing. Yet suffering is everywhere. Insecurity is everywhere. Insecurity is everywhere. People are afraid. People are jumping ship. Before it used to be that nothing, but now everybody is just on his way out. So when you look at this type of thing, you start to wonder, and people will like to be making it. I don't believe in the color of the cat like a Mao Zedong. It's the cat that can kill the rat. They sold Buhari to us. It's the best thing since sliced bread. Hey, Megaskia 70. Everybody voted. Now look at the north. Look at the northern party. Measure the poverty there. You'll be ashamed. Measure the level of poverty, illiteracy. Nothing. Yet we want to go down the same route. They presented to be a man who will take the risk, who will even take the risk to plunge into Nigeria's problem with practical example of what to do. But due to sentiment, they are talking nonsense. You see people you see people, instead of telling them the truth, instead of listening to that Baba Ahmed, a man who well educated, explained to the people this is what should be done. Yet people are playing old politics. Now Buhari is out. Ask them 8 years of Buhari, are you better off today than you were in 2015 when Jonathan was leaving? Of course, they know the difference. Eh? So please, when we come here, people listen, a lot of people listen to us. They rely on the analysis we present on Niger Watch to see the other perspective, what the mainstream media cannot tell them, or maybe because they want to be politically correct. Here we are not politically correct. We say it the way it is, like Niger Watch we say it the way it is. I don't it has one accent he's using. So we say it the way it is. But if you are expecting us to massage the news and then do it like this, you can't. We are deceiving ourselves. We are in for a very long walk in the darkness from today. We are in because if 8 years of Buhari did not improve Jonathan's record, in fact, he made it worse. How come? Do you know where we are going to start? From 77 trillion debt. What is he used for? Nothing. So we are in. Don't think that what happened in Zambia won't happen in Nigeria. All this loan from China, if you default, you may find out that some of this railway that people are shouting or this, your airport will be taken over by China and be managing it until you pay your debt. It has happened. It happened in Djibouti. It happened, I think, in Ethiopia. It happened in Zambia. And what other country again? I mean, let me just stop on these three. So they will take it over. And that is the thing. So how can you be borrowing money in the end? There's nothing to show for it. This is the tragedy of Nigeria today. I'm really not happy because the poverty level of Nigeria is assaulting, very, very, very degrading. People in Nigeria, people exist at the level of animalistic level because of poverty. Poverty of what? A leader that you put in the out of sentiment, like we did today, like they're doing today. Bring somebody out of sentiment when you know that capable wise he's not capable, mentally not alert. He can't even what situational awareness, zero. So why are you placing the person there? Just to make sure that he's there. Yes, now we put on to deny Nigerians of their right choice for P2B, who will take the plunge to improve the country, even to the betterment of even including the 97% that Buhari left was in a worse state than they were when he came in. So please, people, I want Nigeria. There is nothing. I don't think the next 2 days, if whoever is smiling, I will look. The person need to have his brain examined. Nothing has Nigeria. The more things change, the more they remain the same. Yes, something changed today, but it's worse. You are moving from fry pan to fire. I don't see any pronouncement somebody will, because Nigeria is in debt, clearly mortgaged. You must be repaying, servicing your debt. What we've left since, and look at where we are. Nigeria is not producing anything. So how can your dollar, how can your naira appreciate? You don't produce anything. The only thing you export is a crude oil. Even the crude oil is stolen. So how are you going to earn foreign exchange? Nigerians that are bringing foreign exchange, working in abroad, they're afraid of coming home because of what? For obvious reasons. So how are you going to bail yourself out? Even when the foreign exchange comes home, politicians hijack them. It does not go to the farmers or to the real people that are in the productive sector. Nothing. Electricity is still a problem since 1960 till to date. After over 60 years, we are still battling with electricity. When Tanzania is telling the world that you can now charge your car, maybe on so charging an electric car in Tanzania, and Nigeria is talking of another thing, how to beat petrol queue. So if you come here and park your car, you beat. Is that what we this is ancient economics, mundane? That's what we are practicing. I want people to understand. I want people to feel the negativity that where Nigeria is. There's nothing to be happy about, and that the future looks extremely. In fact, we are just like a journey in the dark. Showing Castle is a shuttle in the crypt. This is a shuttle. This is a journey through the dark. There's nothing. There is no hope, to be honest with you. As the Nigeria is today, I don't see any hope. Somebody should convince me that there is hope coming. There is nothing. With all the hula baloo about Buhari, nothing. everything just went down. The man buried Nigeria. He did not wait to give to collect death certificate. He buried Nigeria. Now, for P2B to come and rescue, they have to conspire and do anything. Then imagine INEC switching off everything, just trying to punish us. After spending over 400 billion naira to acquire a technology that should have been the best of its kind, for at least in the history of political election in Nigeria, then they refused it just to make sure that people will suffer. When you think that you deny P2B victory, you're only suffering your people. When they sacked out Jonathan with all manner of lies, say they gave them 97%, who is suffering now? Is it the man in Bayelsa is suffering? Is the man in Bayelsa suffering more than the man in Kasina? That is the issue. But people do not reason. In an attempt to cut your what is it called? To cut your to cut your nose, you spite your face or something. So what happened today, please? Is a call for sober reflection. Sober in the type of those people that I'm telling the other side. Is sober reflection. Now I've lost it. Wickedness. You don't use wickedness to approach issues of development. That is the way to do. You go for the best. If you don't do merit, you can't. The Western world after Nigerian scale, not because of they like us, but they feel that you can do better. Just take for instance, I don't usually say people are good or maybe ugly or handsome or whatever. Let's leave that. But think of Taribo West. Think of Taribo West when he was playing for Inter Milan, the best player, number 2 after Ronaldo at Inter Milan. He will play in Italians with very handsome and everything. They will be on the bench. They will use jet to bring Taribo from Inter Milan to Lagos to play a match and then they whisk him back. Because he's good. They go for merit. That is the way what we should be doing. And not that Taribo is from Nigeria, then you bring all Italians, who even those that can't kick a ball, you put them. Today, Osimhen, go and see the way they are celebrating Victor Osimhen in Napoli. After Maradona, they said it is him. They will make a statue for him. I've read it. That after Maradona, in the history of the club, is Victor Osimhen. Where is Victor Osimhen from? Who knows him? But the Italians are worshiping him because he's merit. Nigeria, we haven't learned it. All we are still trying is it must be me. If not me, let us deny those people. P2B, go, it's Biafra, it's IPOB. Forgetting that the person they call IPOB, Allen Onyema, brought his jet to Egypt to ferry people down to Nigeria. So Nigeria should sort of reason. Let them for once examine the life they are doing. People should not just, do things out of malice. People should, because this is a golden chance that Nigeria is having. I believe people are listening so that tomorrow the judgment should turn this over. So that the journey to rescue Nigeria, you can't be, you can't just be going deeper into a hole. No light, nothing. What is happening? 8 years of Buhari is a waste, complete waste from beginning to end. Forget about also somebody to tell you. Tell the person what is the level of poverty when he came in and then when he's leaving. That is how you judge. You don't judge a government by the type of skyscraper they built, and so what? And so what? Skyscraper, and so what? But the level of poverty is dehumanizing, suffocating people. So what are we talking about? Illiteracy is still rife in Nigeria. Nigeria is on the worst, at the worst end by every human measurement. Everything. Failed state, we are there. Child literacy, out of school population. Nigeria is top. Nigeria is at the top end. What is it called? Infant mortality. We are the worst, probably in Africa, or maybe second. So what is there to be proud of? Nothing. And yet we are talking of we changed and then we'll be doing nothing. In fact, if really Nigeria is, you shouldn't be inviting the Western world to come and see inauguration because it's a shame. We should have done it quietly. That's why I want, if P2B is there, everything should be just, don't even travel out. Quietly be doing your thing. When there is result, people, the world will know. Then all these things making noise, a giant. What are giant? Is Nigeria up to Angola? Can you compare Nigeria and Rwanda? Nigeria and Tanzania? Of course not. South Africa? No way. They have miles and millions of miles ahead of us. South Africa is bringing investment to Nigeria, ShopRite, all these things that really revolutionized the cities. It's from South Africa. How many of Nigerian businesses can you go and find in anywhere? Say, look, let me go to America and they start. It's a lie. Nobody needs you. So please, when things happen, let us put it in perspective and tell those listening that, look, there's nothing to be happy for. Nothing at all. If there is anything, today is like a mournful day, a funeral. We conducted a nationwide funeral today. There is no hope unless Obi comes in. With what I'm seeing now, it's just a continuation of the same thing. There is no look at the debt. 77 trillion or 7. How are you gonna do it? How can you crash it down to 20 trillion? Tell me how can
And Dr. CM,
how
even with the 77 trillion, they are still stealing, still looting.
yeah, it's true because if we need to, you see, though I know not every time we give good news or whatever, it's really not, but that is the reality. You explain it. How can they tell me how this illegitimate government will crash? You are there. See, as a person, if you have 77 naira in your pocket, you may think it's a small amount of money, but it is your own. You are not owing anybody. Can you imagine you are sleeping? You say, this man, I'm owing the total debt I'm owing is 77 naira. But you have to pay it. You have to pay. You don't
Thank you.
become rich by owing money. See? So I
Thank
think
you,
let me
Mr.
issue it for
CM.
now so that whoever want to do follow up can do. Okay, it's like Kachi
Thank
is
you.
talking. Thank you.
Thank you very
Okay.
much, Mr. CM. Man,
You
I
sneaked in.
understand the frustration, to be honest. So I'm just going to be covering up for Madam Patricia for now. I mean, she has been here for a very long time, so I'm just going to be here to relieve her for the time being. Thank you very much, Mr. CM, for the amazing submission right there. I can totally understand the frustration. Not only you. Today has been has been has been a lot of things. There are mixed feelings. People are sad. People are angry. People have been, different things out there because people feel like they've been ripped. People feel this is not meant to be. This is not how it was supposed to be. As a matter of fact, there were a lot of prophecies, and people actually believed in all those prophecies coming from a very long time. But it is well, though. It is well, because at this point, I really do not have anything to say. I've been very upset. I've been emotional. I've been a lot of things today, to be honest. But now, what is the way forward? That is what we are asking each and every one of you. What is the way forward? What do you think we can do? Do you think there is still hope? What can we do to make a difference? Because right now it seems a lot of people have lost hope. So many people have said, you know what, I beg, concern me again. Anything they want to make they do. Is that the right approach to things? How do you think we're going to do this henceforth? So I'm going to be throwing that question to you guys on the panel. Thank you so much for being here with us. Everybody on the comment section, the viewers, thank you guys so much for doing this with us once again. God bless you. Let's go straight to the next person we have here, and that will be
me.
Neobi. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloveds. That's Sister Kachi, right?
Yes, it's
Thank
Kachi.
you.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Miss.
Madam Lena, maybe before you continue, sorry to interject, maybe we can introduce you to Kachi so that we'll go ahead. I'm just kidding.
You can go ahead. I mean, I don't mind.
She's one of the Ninja Watch family, and she works with Mr. Elvis. I experienced during the election was, and I was going to even interject her that, okay, so now if we put everything into perspective, into retrospect and then perspective, people like Kashida was because of campaigning for Peter Obi was attacked by the thugs in Lagos State. What then do you say?
Oh, wow.
So, and that's why my submission earlier about the people that were deleted, that even though they are family today, because it will be a day of injustice for their family, and they mourn. We mourn with them. We are bitter. We're mourning with you. We empathize with you. And so, for someone like Miss Kashi, thank you for all you do. You can go ahead, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Yeah, thank you so much, my sister Kachi. And thank you everyone. Thank you, give us a mandate. Thank you everyone on the panel. I know I started a little bit in the morning, and then I went out and came back a few hours ago. And I'm one of those people that puts on all my social media handle a dark day for Nigeria. It is really a dark day for Nigeria. And Mr. CM, Father, I love listening to a lot of people, but I love listening to your analysis, because the reason why most of these analyses are important is this. Because a lot of all these people that are shouting, oh, be idiots, so be this, so be that, making all this noise, these are people who are coming from the point of ignorance. Because the truth remains that a lot of Nigerians do not understand the reason why people who are a little bit knowledgeable are saying that what we have is not, we cannot afford to continue with it. You know, a lot of them think it's all about maybe my tribe, or maybe my somebody in my party or something like that. They don't understand, and there is need to sometimes break some of these things down, so that people can actually understand what is at stake. Because the truth about a lot of people don't have a clue of what is at stake for them. When you say that Nigeria is owing, and that you are the ones that are going to pay, and if not, and somebody on the street will be like, how am I going to pay the money Nigeria is owing? But they do not understand that this is a real, the reality. They are real, because when this money is coming, you don't even have a job. You don't even if you do, the tax you pay and the inflation rate and everything that goes with all these things that are happening. They don't understand that at the end of the day, this whole thing trickles down to you. Because like we say, it's all these people up there, the likes of Tinubu, them, and every one of them that are making noise, they borrow this money, they put them in the pocket, and at the end of the day, who bears the brunt of the borrowing? Who bears the brunt of the inflation? Who bears the brunt of the bad road, the lack of water, who bears the brunt of everything? It is you. It is you, the common man. All those people that were on the street, destroying things, hurting people, taking lives, doing everything for the sake of Tinubu. They did the inauguration today. Where are you? Inauguration is over. Tinubu is in there. Where do you think you'll find yourself? Mr. CM, I don't even think there's anything anybody I want to add, because like you said, you ask yourself, today, compared today to 4 years ago, on a normal, somebody will say things are supposed to be getting better as the day progresses. But Nigeria is stepping backwards. I left Nigeria in the year 2008 to come to the US. I know how much I was buying a bag of rice in Nigeria then. I know how much I was using to fill up my tank in Nigeria then. I know one or two of the things that I know how much a basket of tomatoes cost then. I know how much a tuber of yam cost then. I know how much I can remember some of those things. But today, ask people, what is the thing? Where are they right at this point? Where are they at this point? You see that the stupid sentiment that people play that have put us where we are. It's unfortunate that after 8 years, people have not still learned their lessons. Like Mr. CM rightly pointed out. I remember when everybody, it seems like everybody, especially some people who are into all this tribal thing, we are playing their same game, crying for the head of Jonathan. Jonathan must go. Jonathan must go. Jonathan this. Jonathan this that. I happen to have. Please, nobody should misunderstand. I don't play tribal sentiment. I tell people, you see me, I can mingle with Japanese, Ghanaians, Sierra Leoneans, everybody, with anybody. I don't play because I always tell people, we are human beings. All of us, we are like egg. Crackers, all you see is egg, white and yolk. We are human beings. Like I did not decide to be an Igbo woman. Neither did a Yoruba person decide. You just find yourself in the world and find yourself there. So why would you begin to use that place you find yourself to say that, oh, I'm better than this people, as if you contributed for you to be there. So the point I'm trying to make is this. I remember then I happened to be a member of Redeemed since I came to America. I got to Redeemed Church. And for people that know Redeemed Church, in fact, I said it here before, the parish that I attend, my family is the only Igbo family in that church. My family is the only Igbo family in the parish. I remember the way everybody was like, oh, Moibo must go, Moibo. It was a lot Moibo. At some point, in fact, there was a time my husband had a very strong argument with the pastor's wife. That it got to the point that they would go to the pulpit and they will be preaching on Moibo. I'm like, what is the meaning of this? Is this what we need to move the country forward? Everybody was, I know how many friends I lost. People I thought were my friends then in church. I lost them. I blocked them. I cut them off. I'm like, so I eat with you. I come to your house. I come to we eat in the same place. Yeah, to have this level of tribalism in you. You understand? As if as soon as Jonathan goes, hey, in fact, somebody opened her mouth and told me, say, once the Inter, within a few months, Buhari nowhere, Buhari go buy, Oshibanjo go take over. Now our pest, I'm like, really? So this is what all this is all about. Brothers and sisters, news flash, 8 years after what happened. Like CM said, is the man in Daura better than the man in Bayelsa? Is the man in Castina better than the man in Imo State? Is the one in Plateau better than the one in Ogun State? No. So at the end of the day, the board policy of the country, of the government, touched every person except the wicked ones who are up there. And I tell it to people all the time. When you talk about tribe, every state is going through serious siege as long as they belong to those parties, as long as they belong to this political cabal. I am from Imo State. My governor, in fact, you see who opposes them. I say it here loud and clear. That man is a curse to Imo State. He is a curse with capital letters. He is an Igbo man. He is an Imo State man. He is from my senatorial zone. But he is a curse to Igbo land. Why is it so? It's not about the fact that he speaks the same language with me. It's about the fact that he belongs to the wicked cabal. He belongs to the wicked group who have suppressed, who have vowed that Nigerians will not have peace, who are only interested in enriching their pockets. Yesterday, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I saw this buffoon they call Asari Dokubo. Can gather some fools. That's just what I call them. Some idiots. And he sat. This is a man who cannot even breathe, who cannot even stand.
Language, please. Language, please.
I'm sorry. Sat with them at Abuja. And I look at those people that are clamoring for him. Yes, they have to see. They have to stop disobedience from coming to. At the end of the day, the people who are clamoring, who are clapping for Asari Dokubo, do you think Asari Dokubo is sitting where he was sitting because he cares about you? The answer is capital no. He is doing what he's doing because he is trying to attract the attention of Tinubu. This is a man, Asari Dokubo. This is a man who has not contributed. I asked somebody, I was arguing with somebody on Twitter. I said, can you tell me one single thing that Asari Dokubo has contributed? I'm not even saying to Nigeria, has contributed to his hometown. What is his contribution? What does he do for a living? This is a man who contributes nothing, but he's getting quotas from the government. Do you think that man will want that government to change? The answer is a no. So what he's fighting, the reason why he took a chair and sat at the middle of the road, it's not because he gives a damn about the fact that Nigeria is owing 700 trillion or whatever. He does not care. That man don't care. He is only interested in what he's going to get from the government when they come in. He does not care. He will use you for that day, do his charade, do his shenanigan. The next day, inauguration has taken place. You go to your tent, collect the meager, the peanut that he just dropped for you. You go and continue your suffering. Asari Dokubo has positioned himself for what he's going to gain from Obasanjo's regime. At the end of the day, knock at his door, he will ask you, who are you? Do I know you? Have we met? How dare you? What do you belong in the same class? All these things you will hear because he has nothing to do with you. Nigerians, I don't know when they will get it, that these things we clamor for is something that will benefit all of us. Everybody that is shouting, oh, our man, Tinubu, they are all saying it for what they will get. But everybody that is on the other side, clamoring for somebody like P2B, like Mr. CM rightly said, I tell people, P2B is not a messiah. He is not coming there to swing a magic wand and Nigeria will change overnight, because the problem of this country is enormous. But at least we need somebody who at least has the interest of the people at heart, who wants to go in there and begin to, change the course, change the direction the country is going, because the direction the country is going at right now, it is going at a very wrong direction. A very wrong direction. I tell people, there is no way you can get the same drink, put it in a different container and expect it to have a different taste. It is not possible, because that is exactly what we just saw. That is exactly what is just happening. They're telling you, oh, renewed hope. What renewed hope are you talking about? First of all, let us just even calm down from every other thing. Did anybody see this Tinubu man that we're talking about today? A man who is literally staggering. A man who cannot stand. A man who cannot even, a man who, they brought this man to the podium. He's facing the opposite direction. They have to be pushing him, directing him. Even when there was a time that the video I saw where he was, I think he was supposed to sign a certificate or something. He doesn't even know how to hold the pen. He doesn't even know. I'm like, are you people for real? This is who we want to pilot the affairs of this country in the next 4 years. Yesterday or thereabout, they said he was supposed to be taking a tour of Aso Rock. He couldn't even go. He didn't even complete 15% of the movement. He could not complete the 15% of the movement. He backed out. And Shetima finished the whole thing. Did anybody see him in the whatever they said they had yesterday? Did anybody see him at the refinery? All the events that they've had within this road, Tinubu was nowhere to be found. And today they managed to package him, brought him to the stage, and he read out whatever they asked him to read. And people are saying, oh, his speech is wonderful. What do you expect him to put in the speech before? Were you expecting them to not sit down and write something that will interest you, that will tickle your ears and make you smile? That, of course, they say that is what they want you to hear. It's not about the hearing, it's about the doing. Because we have taken in, we have deliberately jumping around that the same wine we've been drinking for 8 years have suddenly been put in a different container, in a different bottle, and we think that we're going to get a different taste from the same wine. The container does not change the taste of a wine. That is the truth. So Nigerians, if people don't understand it, the problem we are in is deep. Mr. CM mentioned something that is very important, and I tell it to people all the time. I said it the other day. If a lot of Nigerians don't know it now, China is already taking over. Like he said, when this money continues, and that is why they are very glad, they are very happy to keep giving you the money. You borrow, you want to borrow, they give you. Because at the end of the day, you see this seaport that these Lagosians are making noise. Oh, Igbo people, they came, they are taking our seaport. And of course, when they say Igbo, they are not referring to the Igbo speaking people. They are referring to every other person that is not a Lagosian, supposedly. This their seaport, make on our way to that seaport will eventually become the property of China. It will eventually become the property, because at this point I'm talking to you now, I'm saying it authoritatively. I have people who are in the real estate. Chinese are selling land in Lagos. They are the ones now that are sponsoring terrorism in some of the northern areas. They sponsor, disperse the villagers. They go there and begin to mine all the natural resources. Chinese have already taken over Nigeria. And this is what this government have allowed to happen. Why is this so? Because they are benefiting from everything that is going on. They are benefiting from it. And some Nigerians are just still sitting there. Our man don't enter. Our man don't. The one I was arguing with on Twitter, I think he said something like, he's only the opposition that don't like him. We go to his house every day and we collect our share. I'm like, really? Seriously, you go to Tinubu's house every day, you collect your share. Hey, look at the level of ignorance, the level of blindness that people have put themselves into. It is very sad. So when we say all these things, I don't know how else. Sometimes I ask myself, what exactly is the problem? Is it that people intentionally just don't want to know the truth, or there is something that has been used to suppress, to blindfold, to brainwash people that they don't even when they want to think about the truth, or when they want you to hear, it's like it's not sinking. Like somebody who is a kind of bewitched, so to say. I don't know. I hope that is not a wrong word to use here. I don't know. Like Is it that people just intentionally don't want to know the truth, or maybe people have been hypnotized so badly that they are numb to the, like, I don't understand it, because all this clamor, everything that is going on, why is it that people are not getting it? Why is it that people, I understand that, you know, no matter how terrible somebody is, you will always have followers. After all, the other day, me and my husband were just analyzing the thing. He said, after all, Adolf Hitler did everything he did, but he never carried a gun for one day. People were carrying the gun for him with all the atrocities he committed. People, no, he did not lift a knife one day to do anything to anybody. So there will always be people who will clamor. But then, to some extent, I said, at what point will people begin to get it? That today you see people who are still celebrating. Ah, yeah, finally, our Jagaban don't enter. I'm like, okay, he has entered. Have you sat down to analyze what is at stake with your Jagaban getting inside? Because the truth about it is that everybody that surrounds the Jagaban at this moment, they are all nothing but scavengers. That is what I call them. They are nothing but scavengers. People who have come to scavenge. People who have come to grab and to grab and to grab and to grab. And all those grabbing at your expense. I'm talking to the Nigerian masses. All those grabbing at your expense. Do you think Festus Kayam is shouting on Twitter for nothing because he cares that Nigeria is owing billions, trillions of dollars? No, he does not care. He's not even thinking towards that direction. He's not. Everybody that is clamoring, they don't care. They're not even thinking about how much money Nigeria is owing. All they want is for Tinubu to go, put me somewhere, let's continue the grabbing, milking, and at your own expense, and the expense of your children and children unborn. Because Nigerians, whether you like it or not, whether you think about it, oh my God, whether you want to believe it or not, you have trillions of money there to pay for years and years and years and years to come. And it's not over yet, because it will continue. It will continue. It will continue. I heard Oluremi Tinubu said something, and it really, oh my God, that Nigeria, by the grace of God, that God has blessed our family. They don't need Nigerian money. She made that tweet, and I responded, because I'm quick to respond to these things. I said I responded. God has blessed your family with money. You don't need Nigerian money. Of course, God, of course, whatever God you're referring to, blessed you by first of all giving you a drug lord as a husband who made millions through drug money, through lies, fraud. I said, Remi Tinubu, first and foremost, can you please do us a favor as a mother and tell us exactly, give us a little bit of biography of the man you're married to. Let's start from there. And now they say you were governor. Your husband became governor of Lagos State. He became governor of Lagos State. He gave Lagos one naira and took 50,000 from Lagos, because that man literally owns Lagos. And you have the guts, the audacity to come to Twitter and tell us that God has blessed your family, that you don't need Nigerian money. But you are a senator you're a Nigerian senator. When they bring Ghana must go, you join in the sharing. You join in the sharing. Your husband left office many years ago. Have anyone seen the video of how much Nigerian governors collect even after they leave office? I don't know if anybody has seen that video. I have it with me. Maybe I can post this in Nigeria Watch. You put it here. When you listen to such things, if it does not make you weep and cry for this country, I don't know what else will move you. How much money these people come, and don't forget that most of them, they transition from being governors to senators. And that means this is how they will continue to milk the country. And you think they will expect somebody who will come and change that situation so that you'll be part of the national cake? According to my husband, he said if the national cake we're talking about is even still remaining, because the thing is gone already. It's gone. You think that they will allow somebody who will come to reduce that money they collect so that money will, part of it will come into your hand? You think they will want such a person to come in? It's so sad. Nigerians are still not getting it. I think at this point, I'll just round up with this. What is the way forward? We are still in court. And it is still important for us, as much as we can, to keep talking and keep mobilizing the obedient family, so that the tempo, the zeal will not go down. No matter what happened, P2B said it, and I still believe it, that nothing good comes easy. This, what we saw in this Nigerian 2023 Nigerian election is the first of its kind. It has never happened before. The tsunami, the movement has never happened before. It is first of its kind. And we do not expect for it to just work like that. So whatever that is happening now is expected. They put up a fight.
Thank you.
Definitely. So
Thank
Nigerians
you.
get it. Get it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Nelby. You really just said everything. So the thing is, I don't even think these guys are ignorant. You know, you were talking about how and the same so far they will go there, go collect their own share. That's just the truth. Because these guys, they don't even think about the future. They don't even think about tomorrow. They are more interested in what they can grab right now. That is what they are after. These guys are not even considering the generation coming after them. It's really so sad, the situation we find ourselves in is so painful, to be honest. You know, I saw a lot of people's WhatsApp status today calling today Black Monday, Black Monday, Black Monday. A lot of people are not even happy what is going on right now. So I still throw the question back to every one of you. What do you think is the next move? What do you think should be done? What do you think? Do you think there's still hope? Like I said before, a lot of people are losing hope because of what is happening right now. It feels like everything where we do, nothing they work. But freedom doesn't come easy. It's very tough because you where want the freedom, you they fight. The people where put the nation in captivity, they are also fighting back. They are not going to fold their hands and watch you get freedom just like that. So it's not something that you would just get at the snap of your finger. So what do you think can be done, guys? Thank you all so much. Do not forget to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. And don't forget to support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you all so much and God bless you. On that note, we're just going to go straight to the next panelist we have here, and that will be Give Us Our Mandates. Give us our mandate. Are you there, please?
Yeah, thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Thank you for all that you you've done in the past, and then what you continue to do for this platform, and then for the Nigerian people, everyone in the comment sections. Greetings, greetings, fellow panelists. Greetings. Um, I think we have a new topic to discuss on, right?
Yes, I'm just asking, what do you think is the way forward? I mean, because we've been on this issue since morning, we've been on the broadcast since morning. People have been complaining, people have expressed their feelings concerning the inauguration and everything that has been going on. But we cannot dwell on the problem. After dwelling on the problem, what is the solution? What do you think we can do?
Well, I think regardless of what we are going through now, we will just still continue with the struggle because, like we say, freedom doesn't come easy. Nations of the world that have been delivered from the hands of the oppressors went through what we just go through in Nigeria, and they came out of it. And so our own story will also not be different. One thing is we can also tap from the experience of someone like Peter Obi, his resilience, his energy, and then his courage. There's the base and everything is being formed. There is a base, there's a platform, there is a movement. We just have to continue to strengthen that movement. Um, Honestly, that's what I think we need to continue to do. And for me, I don't want us to actually just chicken out and then go back into the shell. Let's continue to remain out there. We still have a case in court. Let the judiciary prove to us otherwise that they are not corrupt. Because there are amounts of evidence out there that shows that Peter Obi did not only win this election, he won the election landslide. Honestly, today's inauguration is not an inauguration. There was no inauguration today. What was done today is just a ceremony. Tinubu is not a president, and I can say it over and over again. Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. He is not the president of Nigeria. He's just there as a figurehead. The president of Nigeria is Peter Obi, and I said that to say,
Well, he has been sworn in already, so that automatically makes him the
well,
president-elect.
I mean, in your own opinion, that is how you see it. And I think people are entitled to their opinion. Because one, he did not win 25% of Abuja. That on his own delegitimized him as a president. On what constitution? On what
Exactly.
constitution was he sworn in, or sworn in on? On what constitution? Because they just destroyed the constitution. So he is not a president. He does not have the legitimate. He does not have a legitimacy. What they did today is a ceremony. Tinubu is not a president, and I can tell you a word. Tinubu is not a president. Did he win 25%? Did he win 25% of Abuja? No. Did he win or have the legitimate number of votes that should make them pronounce him as a president? No. Did he win Rivers State? No. Did he win Lagos State? Okay, did not win Rivers State. Did he even have 25% in Rivers State? Did he even score 25% in Lagos State? Did he score 25% in Plateau? So Tinubu is not a president. That is my own point of view. Nigeria does not have a president. That's my own. And you can define it your own way. And I think I'm entitled to my own opinion. And I'm not trying to force you. I'm not forcing you to my own school of thought or my own theory. I'm only just making my own theory for you to see. Every president in the past that have been the president that have ruled Nigeria, they rule on the basis that they want 25% of Abuja. They rule on the fact that they have legitimate number of votes that will make them declare them as a president. So nobody does not have the legitimate number of votes that should make him be the president. And overall, he did not win Abuja.
So what do you think is the next step? Give us a mandate. What do you think should be done?
The next step, there's a case in court. And that's what I'm saying. Let judiciary prove to us otherwise that they are not corrupt. Because we cannot just blind our eyes to the fact that we have a case in court. They're going to be sitting again tomorrow. They were supposed to sit on, was it on I think on Friday or one of the days last week. The judges, they left the court. They ran away from court. And the lawyer said, Judiciary is about to set the nation ablaze. And so if people are holding their patience or they are following the process, it doesn't mean that they are fools, no.
So at this point, give us our mandate. Do you think the judiciary system is what we should put our hopes on? Can they be trusted? Do we put our hopes on them to deliver what is meant to be?
I mean, I think when I was making my submission, I said, let's wait for the judiciary to prove otherwise, that they are not corrupt, because they have amount of evidence that Peter Obi won his election. And nobody is living in illusion here. We all know the truth. We all know what happened. What happened today can only happen in countries like Nigeria. Not even in Ghana will this that happened today happen. No, not even in Ghana. Not even in Ghana. Not even in Niger Republic, that the Kauriera said is going to go to if they don't allow him to live in Nigeria. The Kauriera. So let's wait and see. Let judiciary prove otherwise, that they are not corrupt, because they have the evidence before them. 25% of Abuja is enough to knock out the whole situation in court. And that's what Baba said. If you swore in this guy, you have shredded the constitution. So for me, I'm a Nigerian. Before I came over here, and I'm still a Nigerian. And for me, I don't have a president right now. The one that I know as my president is His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi GCFR. That is my president because he won the election. Tinubu did not win the election. He did not. He did not win the election. So for me, Nigeria does not have a president. I don't have a president. My president is Peter Gregory Obi. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Give us our mandate. I totally do understand you, and a lot of people have the same thought as you because so many people feel they've been robbed of what they actually wanted. So right now it's just like what I ordered versus what I got. That is what has been trending all over social media right now. Thank you very much. Guys, please endeavor to like and share the broadcast. This is very important. We need to pass this message to as many people as possible. They need to understand what is going on, and if there is any sort of hope, we need to know what is the next move. What can we do? Thank you so much again, people. God bless you all. On that note, we're going to go straight to the next person we have here, and that will be Busy Brains. Busy Brains, good evening to you. Thank you for joining. Please, your submission.
I'm just struggling to stay awake. Can I just take some time off for some few minutes?
All right, that's fine. That's fine, Busy Brains. Thank you very much. I mean, you've been here since morning, so totally understandable. I mean, we all are here fighting for a common goal, which is a better Nigeria. Thank you. We're going to go straight to Patriotic Ninja. Patriotic Ninja, are you there, please?
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening. Please, your submission.
Okay, my submission is first of all to say that we should never ever give up hope. I'm very optimistic, and we all should be optimistic. Now, we also have to know that Nigerian problem is abound. We have a lot. And how do we solve? I think we already made some submissions before. I think you left, whereby I gave some ideas as to what we can do to make sure that the judiciary, that they will do the needful. First of all, I believe that we need to write to the NBA, letting them know that they have to present to the judiciary and let them do the needful. And I also said that we should put up billboards to remind Nigerians of all the people that died during this election, so that their ketchup will not go to waste. Then, thirdly, there's nothing. The worst thing somebody can do in their life is to lose hope. Obama said the audacity of hope. You got to keep hope alive. And we need to encourage people back home, because I know that somebody's saying, oh, let the people back home do something. Meanwhile, the people back home are looking up to us to do something. So we need to, like here in this forum, when we get together and say things, and there are actions that we need to carry out, do we need to start saying this committee, carry it out? Because this is one forum we can say, okay, we are now together doing something. So let's start putting certain things in place. Do we say, okay, let's form a committee that will say, this committee do this. We mention names of people. This is what we want you guys to do. This is what we need people to do. Because if we can come together on this forum, and I bet other people are on the other forums, then let us utilize each forum and use it to do something constructive, apart from using this as a way of, canceling and, feeling good. But we need to put things in place and use it to achieve certain things. So having said all that, I believe, please, if we can use this forum, please, and say, okay, whatever decision we make, if we want to do that forum billboard, this is where we can send money to use it to put our billboard. But this NBA thing, we need to write a letter to them. The Nadeco people are also very, very active. They're getting they also want to get the Hague people involved. So when we put all these pressures and our people back home also get them out to be organized, that would be good. But we can't just come here, talk, and disperse. We need to start taking actions, for example, in this forum, and then we start seeing things. And then, please, once again, I just yield after this. Nobody should give up hope. Nobody should, because that's what they want us to do. And then it becomes business as usual. So I yield at this moment. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Patriotic Ninja. That's a wonderful suggestion and submission right there. I hope we all are taking notes, because this submission and all of this suggestion you guys are giving will really, really come in handy, because we all need to do this together. Like Patriotic Ninja said, there's nothing like, oh, the people back home should do it, or the people in the diaspora should do this. We all are Nigerians, and if Nigeria better today, it go better for all of us. So guys, let's do this together. Thank you all so much for your continuous support. I really do appreciate you guys. God bless you. And I keep saying this, may our effort not be in vain, no, because I don't weak. The whole thing just tired person. Thank you very much. We're gonna go straight to the next person we have here, and that'll be Revelation Miracle. Revelation Miracle, please talk to us. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone. I really appreciate what these panelists have already been doing. I pray God will reward Niger Watch in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Number one of it, I just want us to know that now we need to know our stand now, because people that call themselves obedient and what happened today make me sad. But nevertheless, I will still keeping pushing, because I know this suffering is too much. We can't continue like this. They know what they are doing. And for me, as my brother gave us our mandate, I've already said, as for me, I don't have a president now. I don't have a president now, because what we have there now is interim government. Because what they did today does not go align with Nigerian constitution. All of us know that today, Nigeria have died today, and they have buried Nigeria. So we are waiting for a new Nigeria. Because the innocent life wasting daily, who can give account of it? No security of life and property. They just feel that they can just be treating us anyhow. Democracy is government of the people, and by the people, and for the people. Then they don't have the right to decide for us. We have the right to say, okay, this is what we want. Not just that if you are not satisfied with it, then you can go. No. Where does that done? We can see Buhari borrowing 800 billions of dollars just 14 days to leave the office. And then I think you make one statement that Tinubu have said that God has already said bless them, they don't need Nigerian money. It's not God that bless them. It is what his husband stole from Lagos State. How can someone rule Lagos for 8 years and nothing to be found? He gave Lagos 10 naira and take billions of naira from them. Those that know his history knows. Me, I will still keep on saying it on this platform. General Hospital Ikeja. There is private hospital inside that Ikeja General Hospital that Tinubu is collecting the money on transportation. He has the percentage that is collecting there. That's why you see that in Lagos State, no one can just stand that, okay, I want to go for governor in Lagos State, because he knew that if another party should enter there, they will block his source. They will block its income of making money. We are waiting on judiciary. We are waiting. If they don't want to set this country on fire, and I want us to stop all this tribalism. No, we don't need that for now.
Revelation Miracle.
Yes.
Yeah, you said something just now. Do you have any proof to back up what you said? Because you already know what this platform stands for. You know, any information we give out is correct. We always do our research. We always have proof to back up anything we say. I mean, this is a public space. A lot of people come here to learn. A lot of people come here to gain more insight about what is going on, you know, in the country. So do you have any proof to back up what you just said? If you do not, please say allegedly. Okay?
So I will check my file inside, because something like that, I used to keep my files, and then when I make one research or go out find something, make record of
Okay,
it.
so just say allegedly. Allegedly. When you're not very sure about something, please always use the word allegedly, please. Okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
okay. Then, as I was saying, we are not giving up. No, we are not giving up. Enough is enough in this country. Enough is enough. Nothing as a Nigerian citizen, no, we don't see any benefit we are getting from them. Another 4 years will come, and they will still telling us. But there are some people that they just sell their future to them, giving them 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira food for us, one derica of rice. We need we need to stop it. Enough is enough. If not,
Okay.
but for the generation coming, please,
Okay.
don't let us lose hope.
Okay. Thank you very
Not-
much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Revelation Miracle. Yes, I know the frustration is affecting each and every person right now. Is really sad. You know, information reaching us right now and says that there's queue right now at the fuel station in Lagos currently. I don't know about other parts of Nigeria, but the information reaching us right now is saying that there's serious queue now at the fuel station. And right now, it seems like people are buying fuel for 400 naira. This is just day one, and this is happening already. I don't know what's to be expected from this administration. Is really so sad. Okay. That being said, we're just going to go straight to the next person. But guys, don't forget to help us to like and also share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. Liking and sharing simply means that you want our voices to go viral. You want people to know what is happening around them. and you're going to help by educating more people to know what is going on in our beloved country, Nigeria. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. Need I forget, guys? Don't forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section to support what we do here. Thank you very much, and God bless you. On
Quick
that
question.
note,
Quick question. Do you guys have Zelle?
if we do what?
Zelle.
Zelle.
To send money to Niger TV?
Oh, no. We
Okay.
just direct transfers. Just
Okay.
direct transfer.
Okay.
Or you can do that by using the super chat on the right-hand side on the comment section. Just click on it and follow the instruction.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
That's the account details right there on the screen. You can also support the channel by doing a direct transfer to Ninja Watch account. Thank you very much. Um, Patriotic Ninja. God bless you. We're gonna go straight to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, how are you today? Please talk to us.
Hey, Kachi, how are you? It has been a long time.
Yes, please, guys, if you're not speaking, kindly mute yourself. Patriotic Ninja, I think that's you. Thank you very much. Mr. Ike, please talk to us.
Yeah, it has been a long time. Happy to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
God bless you. Today I've never been one of those people who ever think that today is not going to come. But I also believe that for today to come doesn't mean that the struggle is over. So I'm not one of the people who believe that 29th of May, they are not going to do what they want to do, like what they have done today. Knowing fully where the system that we are operating, knowing fully where the forces that we are up against, knowing the shenanigan that has been going on since after the election, knowing fully where the fact that they asked us to go to the court, because they never thought we were going to go to court, because they believed that if they had told us to go to court, based on the fact that they never gave the Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party, the opportunity that they are going to win anything. So, but surprisingly, the rejected stone became the cornerstone of the building. And it took everybody by surprise about the tsunami that took place. So right now it's like, so that's why you see all this shenanigan that is going on. So whatever that has taken place today should never ever make anybody wicked by your faith and your belief, standing on what we believe in. We are following the due process according to our principle. Mr. Peter Obi is not challenging Tinubu, but he's challenging the process. And if the process is faulty, somebody has to stand up, and he'd have decided to stand up. He spoke to Nigerians yesterday or day before yesterday for over 3 hours, and I think we are not moved by what is going on. It doesn't matter. It is not a race, but it's a marathon, as he used to say. It's not going to be easy, and we should believe that, and we should put our faith working towards that. My only candid advice to Labour Party members and those who are not Labour Party members and obedient, more especially the obedient, we should understand that obedient is not a political party. And you must need a political platform to be able to achieve your political dreams. So my advice to everybody, this what just transpired is an opportunity for people to begin to register with Labour Party in droves, not even in ones or twos, in hundreds, in thousands, in millions. Because we are trying to rid off an institution that has been established for more than how many years I can't think about. So it is not enough for us to say, I am obedient, but you are not trying to be part of it. We have so many elections that is going to come before this. We have the councillors, the local government chairman. You get involved in your locality, in your neighborhood, in your area, become a member of Labour Party, register to become a card carrying member, contest election to be a chairman, a secretary, or whatever in your local area. Get involved. Because it's all these local elections. That's where the party, that's where the power is. It is when you take over the localities, areas of your state. That's from where you reach to the state. It is from there you move to the federal. So this is not a time to get angry, talk, and we go back. We should continue to engage our people back home, which some of us are doing, because I like somebody who said we come here, we talk, and that's it. I don't think that's what we do. And anybody who says that, I don't believe that, because that's not what I do. Since after the election, my work is to encourage the people that I know to become members of Labour Party, register, become a card carrying member, encourage them, send them money. And I know how many people that have registered as members of Labour Party, because this is the way this is the way you can take over whatever you want. Because when we show obedient, the obedient is not a political party. It is because of this situation we lost Tinubu state, because obedient supported the governorship candidate of Abga. So the vote was divided, you know. So what we are trying to say now is there's not a time to say, okay, I am obedient, I am not a member of Labour Party. You must have to belong to a political party. Peter Obi could have not made it because there is no independent candidate in Nigeria election as of today. So for the fact that he belongs to a political party is enough for you to join that political party and become a party playing member of the party. This is an opportunity we have, so we fight the case at the court. For those that are in Nigeria, our work as people outside is to encourage them to get registered, encourage them to participate, encourage them to be candidate, to contest election, to be part of it, to be seen by the community, by your village, by your kindred, by your kindred people. Let them know that you're a member of this party and this is what your hope is. Get elected, become an executive member, become a card-carrying member, get involved. Because this is the only way we can do it. We can't just put our hope on the president alone. Now the presidential election is over, and what happens? By the special grace of God, we have a governor right now. That is a very big plus. Nobody expected it. Nobody gave us a chance for 8 months, for 9 months. We did what more political parties in so many countries of the world could not do in 50 years. Today, we have members in the National Assembly. That is the tsunami of the president of Mr. Peter Obi. That is his personality. That is whom he stands for. So it is a very great opportunity for the younger Nigerians today to get involved while we are fighting the case in court. And never have I ever been doubt about what is going to happen, even though there are so many reasons for you to say you don't have confidence in the judiciary. But that is the hope of the common man. And I think that what we need to do is to continue to put fire on the judiciary, that they should know that the world are watching. Nigerians are watching every step of the way. We have seen the shenanigans they have done last week, but that is not going to stop us tomorrow. That is not going to stop this fight. Peter Obi has said it and said it clearly. This is a fight he have decided to come out, even if he dies on this fight. There is no regret about that. And that is what all of us is going to stand for. But please, I am begging all obedience, all the patriotic Nigerians who doesn't belong to a political party to get involved. Because you cannot stay outside and say, I am not going to be part of it. Because if you are not going to be part of it, who then is going to be part of it? Because some of us who are in diaspora, what we need to do is to support the people back home. And some of us who has come of age, we are no more thinking about going to play politics in Nigeria, but be able to help people to get involved. And that is what I'm doing. I don't need to advertise that on television, but for somebody to say we just come here to talk and walk away, no, that's not what we are doing. If it is what anybody is doing, think about how you get your people. Get them registered with Labour Party. It doesn't matter what is going on in the Labour Party right now. There is no political party that doesn't have crisis. It is everywhere. So it shouldn't be a reason, it shouldn't be an excuse for you to think that, okay, this political party is not going to stand. Remember, before Peter Obi, Labour Party was a transactional political party where political party pay money and they decamp at the last minute. So when Peter Obi took over, everybody put their spoon in their pocket thinking that the rice is going to be falling from everywhere. But when they find out who the man is, He's not going with entourage. He goes with 4 people because their mind is going to be everywhere. Is going. You go with 100 people, but it disappointed a lot of people. That's why you see all these shenanigans you see in Labour Party, because everybody, their spoon is still in their pocket, because they were expecting rice everywhere they go. There was no rainfall. So this is why you see they are angry. It's not because there is a serious problem in Labour Party. It's because the money they expected that P2B is going to be dishing out, he never give out, because he said it from day one, he does not give shish. So this is the problem. He should not be able to deter us or our brothers and sisters back home not to get involved, because if you don't get involved in the local level, I don't know how you capture the state or the local government or the federal government. So please, let us not feel that we just have to put our egg in one basket while we wait for the judiciary to do the right thing that we think they're going to do. But what of the local? We need to go. We need to get organized. We need to get involved. We need to be part of it, because that is what it is. We have to prepare for the local government election, the council elections, and the other election that is going to come. And remember, it is not all the state election, House of Assembly, that there are still cases that are going to be where they're going to have by-election. What are we doing to get a good candidate to be part of the by-election? What are we doing to put a good candidate to take a place in this place? So it's not just, let's not just think that because I am obedient and therefore I'm saying I'm not a member of Labour Party. If you are not a member of a Labour Party, obedient is not a political party. You cannot contest an election. You cannot make the change you are thinking about you want to make. Where do you make the change? We have no opposition for independent candidate. So I want to submit here that whatever that has happened today will never ever deter any patriotic Nigerian because of what happened. We know where we are going. We know the fight that we have, and we're going to fight it based on our principle, even if it take 1 year, even though if it take 2 years, but we're going to continue to fight that fight until the end. But please remember, we have to go to the local government level to begin to get organized.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. That's an amazing submission you have right there. I mean, we all have to get involved one way or the other. You know, it's not just about talking without action. That's a very, very valid point. Thank you very much. And I hope you guys are taking notes of that. I'm just going to take time out to acknowledge more people right there on the comment section. I can see Atlantic right there, Freedom Simple, Portia Gina. Thank you so much for joining us. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, the finest of all, Irene Finest. Thank you for joining. Mark Okusonya, thank you for joining us today. We really do appreciate every single one of you. I can see Mr. Rock also right there. CO is here. Boaz Biggie is also right here with us. I can see Happy Life right there. Nelly, Guru the Guru, thank you for joining us, guys. I really do appreciate you. Nubian Child is also right here with us. Thank you so much, guys. Do not forget to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. I mean, just listen to the amazing submission of all the panelists. I mean, this has to go far. People have to hear all what we're talking about here today. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate you. Mr. CM, Busy Brains, Patriotic Ninja, Neil B, give us our mandate, Revolution Miracle. Mr. Ike, thank you, guys. You guys have been super duper amazing. I really do appreciate every one of you. God bless you. We're going to go straight to Muwazuroye.
Kachi, can I say something before somebody take over?
Okay,
Please?
Mr. Ike, please, briefly.
Okay, yes. I just want to say something about the prophecies that we have had all this during the time of election. I just want every one of us to understand that the word of God can never be broken. As long as Nigerian Christianity is concerned, God has left, the grace of God has left the pulpit of Nigerian men of God for a very long time. Because when you do the book of Jeremiah 14:14, the Lord said to me that the prophet are prophesying lies in my name. I have not sent them or appointed them or spoken to them. They are prophesying to your false visions, divination, idolatries, and delusions of their own minds. Listen, this is the problem. You see, so because the grace of God has left the pulpit of a lot of men of God in Nigeria, what these prophecies that we see throughout the whole of this election, I think that it is time that the Christian community should be able to understand that what we are doing, we are not joking. It is the word of God. The word of God, the Bible says, can never be broken. Heaven and the earth shall pass away, but every just word of God must endure forever. And where God has sent his word, it must be accomplished. So when you are speaking, we don't know what they are speaking, but some of us who are Bible students, I know why I said let me share about this. So I know what this situation has put a lot of Nigerians, not only obedient, but a lot of patriotic Nigerians. God bless you.
Okay, God bless you too, Mr. Ike. Thank you so much for that reminder right there. I appreciate you. Freedom Simple. I see you right there. Thank you for joining us. Let's move straight to Unwazuronye. Unwazuronye, good evening to you. Thank you for joining. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everybody, and thank you for accepting me to participate in this wonderful forum. Please, I just want everybody to know that we are the winners of this election with the obedience, and I'm proud of anybody that sees his or herself as obedient. So nobody should have any feeling of failure or that they defeated us in any way. No, what really transpired was a kind of we are peace loving people. We want Nigeria. Why these people they don't really want Nigeria. They use Nigeria to make money. That's just the truth. Those in charge of Nigeria now, they are using Nigeria to make money. And we have a lot of battle to fight in the future. I'm telling you people. In the sense that we have problem with the police, we have problem with the military. All those high-ranking officers, they are not with us. It's only the junior officers or the uncommissioned officers. They are just the ones with us because they are the ones suffering, but they cannot take orders. I'm sorry, they cannot give orders. They only take orders and they obey orders. Do you understand? So we really have a lot of things to do. And I want to thank the organizers of this forum. I'm really, really proud of you people for not being diminished in your thoughts because of what has happened. And I also want to say a big congratulations to everybody. I assure you people by the special grace of God, there is light. And when you bring light and darkness, before you know it, we no longer recognize darkness because light will take over everything. So that's just what we are in Nigeria right now. So, but it will not be easy for us again, in the sense that these people they have billions of dollars. They are the one in charge of our central bank. Let me tell you, people, Nigeria now is like a business. It's their business now to make money. That's the way they handle that country. If you and I overreact, they will use the police or the military to fight against us, to deal with us, to hide our voice. That's just what is happening in Nigeria. So for so far, for us to win this, I was even really, really, really surprised that we are able to perform to gain this achievement so far. It's not really, really easy. I never expected that Labour Party will go so far. We achieve all these things. I never believed. So me, we are the one leading. They themselves, they are afraid because they know that by the time the truth comes, you will see many people will run away from that country. Even most officers you are seeing in the military, in the police, many of them will resign and leave that country because they know they will be afraid of going to jail. So that's just what we are facing. So I thank everybody. God bless you all. I appreciate.
Thank you so much. I say a big amen and God bless you too, Umasronye. Thank you so much, guys, for doing this with us once again today. It has been a very sad and a day filled with different type of emotions, anger, and all of that in the air today. But we will keep doing what we know how to do best. We will try and keep the hope alive. Thank you once again, my people. Don't forget to like and share this broadcast. It's very important. Please like and share. And also, do you know we're also on Instagram? Check us out on Instagram as well. Ninja Word Blog. We're also available on Instagram, Facebook, and of course YouTube. Do not forget to check us out and also follow us on Instagram. Like and share the broadcast, guys. Don't forget to do that. And support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you so much and God bless you. On that note, we're going to be rounding up and we're going to give everybody 1 minute each to give their submission as we round up. Thank you so much, people, and God bless you. Let's move straight to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, please, your closing submission. Mr. CM, are you there, please? Okay, if Mr. CM is not there, we're going to go straight to Busy Brains. I know you said you were tired. Busy Brains, are you available now, please? Okay, Busy Brains also not available. Patriotic Ninja, are you there, please?
Hello.
So
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
I
No,
want shout to where everybody come
no,
Wakago.
no,
Okay,
no.
Patriotic Ninja.
Okay, sorry about. I thought I made my summation, but anyway, the bottom line of what I'm saying is that first of all, we have to keep hope alive, and then we have to start putting actions into place. Wherever we are, we need to start organizing ourselves. And like the other guy said, I'm not really saying that we're just coming here for nothing. I know we're achieving things, but I believe we can start putting things in perspective, putting things in place. For example, like you suggested, people actually going ahead and registering as card carrying members of the party, and also going ahead and using ourselves to say to the government of where we are that they need to make a difference. Because you know what? If those foreign governments, if they see that what you are doing is going to be beneficial to them, they're going to listen to you. Like I wrote to my senator and I said, look, you guys are screaming about immigration problem. If you guys can just help allow Nigeria to rule themselves without, really saying everything that I meant by that, then most of these people will not jump back from Nigeria. So you guys are complaining about immigration and immigration, but just help us so that we can rule ourselves and without having to have somebody try to mess us up. So there has to be something in there for them to either work with you or leave you alone and don't, so that we don't have stooges that rule us and call themselves political leaders. Let us rule ourselves. Nigeria should be ruled by Nigerians, citizens of Nigerians, not just people who are doing business and they call themselves Nigerians. They use Nigeria as a business, Nigeria Limited, because for them it's just all about money. So if we can have true citizens of Nigeria, organize ourselves properly, use this platform, outside of this platform, go and strategically organize ourselves to make a difference, that would be great. So that's really what I have for now. And then
Okay.
if there's any way we can contribute and do anything with regards to making sure that people understand that the lives of those people, I think about 83 people died during this election, so that their death, their passing away will not be in vain.
Being
That would be
vain.
great.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Patriotic Ninja, for your final submission right there. We sincerely appreciate you spending time with us today and also, allowing us to share from your knowledge. Mr. Ike, please, can you please mute yourself if you're not talking to us right now? Thank you very much. Let's go straight to Neobi. Neobi, please, are you there with us? Kindly give us your final submission for today. Okay, Nobi is not available right now. Give us our mandate. Are you there, please? Be like say everybody don't sleep. Oh. Car, easy to fight for Nigeria. No easy at all. It is well, my people. It is well. Let's go straight to Revelation Miracle. Revelation Miracle, are you there, please?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Okay, 1 minute for your final submission for today. Thank you.
What I just want to say is that we should just keep on trying. We are not going to give up. As my daddy have said that we should reach out and register under a political party. By that, we will have access, maybe a CD, a CDA leader or local government and whatever. Because by that we can we can build Nigeria. We can say yes, Nigeria is our hope. Nigeria is what all we have. So I pray God will help us, and I pray by the grace of God we are going to achieve our mandate back. God will interfere in this case in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you very much, Revelation Miracle, right there. We appreciate you for spending time with us and allowing us to share from your knowledge. Thank you very much. Mr. Ike, please, your final submission for today. Thank you.
Yeah, Kachi, to immortalize the names of our brothers and sisters who lost their life during this election is for what I just said from the beginning, is for us to get involved, for us to become world leaders, world chairmen of organizations,
Mr. Ike, you're muted. Mr. Ike, you're muted. Please unmute yourself.
sorry, my sister, sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say, in order for us to immortalize the name of our brothers and sisters who we lost during this election, is to do what I said. Like, let us get involved. Let's go to the grassroots register, become a member, become a contestant, get involved in politics and activity, so that we can be able to immortalize their names, write their name in gold, so that even where they are, they will see that our fight was never in vain. So it's very important that we keep encouraging ourselves that we need to do something, not just we that are here. We might probably not have the opportunity to go to contest election, but we can support our friends and family. It cannot even probably be from your state or your town. I'm not doing it just in my local area or in Imo State. I have a lot of families and friends everywhere. I try to get information, encourage people that that can be of a good candidate for Labour Party. They register in the local area so that we can be able to move. That's how we can be able to put our position, a strategy in every localities and every towns and villages, so that when we talk about new election, we'll be able to have our people, and we're able to have a lot of people to stand on our side. And I think I want to encourage everybody that let us not to lose hope about our case in court. We believe that the process, we believe the evidence that is available to everybody. We have a lot of evidence, and we hope that tomorrow, and as time goes on, we will be able to know from which direction we are going and where this is going to take us. But I know that at the end of the day, uh, our labor will never be in vain. Thank you, Kachi, and everybody in the panel, and
Amen.
I wish everybody a blessed night, and we see tomorrow,
Thank
God's will.
you. Thank you so much, Mr. Ike. Like I always say, may our labor not be in vain. That is very, very, very important. May our labor not be in vain because easy at all. Mr. Ike, please, can you mute yourself? Thank you very much. Thank you guys for your amazing submission today. Make una not forget, say we get court case tomorrow. So look out for Ninja Watch. Don't forget to join us again tomorrow because we're going to be out here live Labour Party has a court case again tomorrow. Do not give hope. Please keep hope alive. And we can only hope for the best and the right thing. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. Like I always say, Nigeria Watch is a platform that is educative and informative. If you want people to hear the truth the way it is, if you want people to gain more insight and knowledge as to what is happening around us, please share this broadcast, share the broadcast so more people can know what is happening around them. Or we just have one person that just joined us, which is Edo Light. We're just going to quickly take Edo Light right now before we round up the show. Thank you so much. Edo Light, please. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Is that Kashi, Sister Kashi?
One and only.
Together we can. You are welcome. I'm happy to speak to you today.
Thank you
How are
very
you?
much. I'm fine,
Okay.
thank you. And you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. My brothers and sisters over there, I greet everybody. This one are to knock on for pidgin. English people, they don't show us paper. So it's good make we dey speak our language, pidgin and the other language where we get for Nigeria. So having said that, I don't have much to say. I just come in to greet Sister Kashi, and we already know right from time before the Labour Party come on board. We know say PDP and APC they before 1 9. So it never surprised me. So I'm still waiting for the judge. I cannot give anything for the judge now because all of them are the same. We are still hopeful. So if he still reach like that, say they don't give us. So he still get as you still dey do am because they don't get two edge. If na stone, we don't go dey give them each one each stone, you know. Pinyan kere kere. So because all this kind, as I dey talk to you now, since as I dey talk to una now since morning I take comot. I always say I dey my country, I don dey sleep by now, you know, with my family and all that. So all this stress wey we get, na Tinubu with the people na go use their eye take carry am, not because. So me I leave am for that. So I greet everybody.
Okay, thank you very much,
Uh,
Adulite. It is well. It
okay.
is well with you.
Eh,
It is well with every one of us. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your
Okay.
submission.
Th-
All
Thank you for thanking me. Okay.
right.
Thanks.
No wahala. No wahala. I
Okay. Now
salute
one
you,
love
sir.
people. Okay.
Thank
See
you.
you, my greet. Okay. Now. Ciao.
All right, ciao. Thank you very much, Medulite. Thanks to everybody who has contributed here today. Mr. CM, Busy Brains, Patriotic Ninja, Neil B, give us our mandate. Revelation Miracle, Mr. Ike, and of course, Edolite. Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to do this with us once again. God bless you all. We're going to be ending the broadcast right now. Make sure not forget to like and share, and don't forget to always support us in any way that you can. Follow us on all our social media platform, guys. God bless you. My name is Kachi once again, and this is me signing out. Don't forget to join
Láti
us
sọ̀rọ̀,
tomorrow.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Come ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Come on, brother, I know they do ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
The pillar